morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month,
All right.
actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right.
So
Good then.
cool.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be metal decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test to identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge, which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get medication, anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the facts that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, Staph aureus, if you have this thing, Staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with, maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you continuously
use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the
Okay.
medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance.
Okay.
Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant.
Oh.
Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that.
There is that.
And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are according to maybe research or statistics, it's common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. You know, the first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, you know, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. You know, I called my father, like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use flagyl 400. I've never heard of flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the flagyl, and that flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. I mean, there's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital, and the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out, but then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olafemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs, and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientist to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal.
I wanted to ask you about agriculture, livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposit in our body. So I wanted to ask you that, I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not that they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those.
Just before anything happens.
Before anything
do it
happen
every
and all
morning.
that. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this
So
livestock.
no matter the cooking that you cook is still going to be
It's
there.
still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving
It
it,
does.
so no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah,
Okay.
it does have a very very
Effect.
bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in this
Animals.
organ.
Oh,
It
okay.
does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to
So
humans.
yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Affect us. Okay. Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, One of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again, and then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space, where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that we new researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are health behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like I must commend you telling your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. All these are mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and your mom saying, you these children of nowadays. Do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did it?
Did you die?
She will tell me, "Shock, like you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication, because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health
yeah.
Management
Organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them
just,
actually.
so,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take, for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
Okay,
for testing.
How
Guess how
much
much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that too.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a
Oh,
half.
that's 2023. Let us say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's
okay.
not. It's not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is
Ilera
it just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end of
Definitely.
the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things that I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what we're talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right, interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective. Another beautiful edition of Perspective will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikoleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
Brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Thank you. I'm Iri Ayomikule Eke, and this is where we give you the latest update happening around the world. We begin the news at 10 as Nigeria's domestic refining capacity could receive a fresh boost as the NNPC Limited opens talks with the Chinese petrochemical firm over the revival of one of its state-owned refineries. The disclosure was made by NNPC Group Chief Executive Officer Mr. Bayo Julari during the fireside chat at the Nigeria International Energy Summit 2026 held in Abuja on Wednesday, February 4, 2026. According to Mr. Bayo Julari, he said the move is part of a broader strategy to bring his experienced refinery operators as equity partners to turn around the NNPC 4 refineries after years of losses, weak utilization, and operational underperformance. Mr. Bayo also explained that an internal review conducted shortly after he assumed office in April 2025 reviewed that NNPC refineries were running at huge losses driven by high operating costs and heavy contractor spending despite low processing volumes. He further said the NNPC board has now approved the new strategy focused on attracting operators with proven refinery expertise as equity partners rather than continuing with the contractor-led arrangement. Nigeria needs about 36 billion naira to scale commercial honey and apiculture production, industry expert made this known. The remark was made by Mr. Ni Adeyemo, Africa Director General of the Youth for Agricultural Initiatives, in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria yesterday in Lagos State, where he noted that while awareness of beekeeping has grown, limited access to finance and structured investment models have kept the sector from reaching large-scale commercial production. Mr. Adeyemo added that proper funding could expand apiculture, create jobs, and boost food security through improved crop pollination. For the set, the apiculture sector needs about 36 billion to expand commercially, as it said that the funding will support critical infrastructure, queens, bee rearing, and system for sustainable growth. The federal government has commenced a comprehensive review of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro-Pocket project after recording about 2 million metric tons of produce valued at over 2 trillion naira for farming seasons. Speaking at the workshop on the implementation framework of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro-Pocket Program held yesterday, the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Aliyu Abdullahi, said the meeting was convened to assess progress and strengthen implementation. While delivering a statement, it says, "I express my profound gratitude and appreciation for being here among these important people. But we are here to brainstorm on what has been done during the past season in the course of implementing the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro-Pocket Project." The statement also says, "We are here to objectively examine its strength and weakness with a view to identify what needs to be modified to make it better, more efficient, more effective, and more impactful." The Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, General Buba Mawa, has urged Nigerians youth to embrace skills acquisition and empowerment programs as a means of preventing drug abuse and other social vices. He said access to practical skills and empowerment opportunities would help protect young people from substance abuse, unemployment, and crime, noting that such initiatives align with the renewed agenda of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration on youth empowerment, job creation, and social inclusion. A statement released yesterday by the agency spokesman, Mr. Femi Babafemi, said General Mawa made the call yesterday in Abuja while speaking as a special guest of honor at the launch of a youth empowerment and skills acquisition program. According to him, training and empowering 10,000 young Nigerians through practical skills development directly supports the government effort aimed at reducing unemployment, poverty, drug abuse, and other crimes. And also, Global Reporters Google has announced the opening of applications for the 10th cohort of the Google for Startup Accelerator Africa. The company, in a statement released yesterday, said the application will be opened till the 18th of March this year. Google for the said the 12-week AI First Accelerator is a hybrid program designed for Series A startups that are based in Africa or building Africa-focused solutions using AI and machine learning. Google disclosed that selected startup will gain access to its AI expertise and technical resources, receive mentorship from experienced AI professionals, and benefit from networking opportunities with peers and industry leaders across the global and tech ecosystem. The company says the program is aimed at helping participating startups strengthen their product, scale responsibly, and translate advanced research into real-world solutions. In Lagos State, the Lagos State government has moved to boost public water supply across the state as the Lagos Water Corporation has commenced an 8-month rehabilitation project of the Iju and Adiyan water treatment plant. This rehabilitation work is aimed at enhancing operational efficiency and improving access to potable water across Lagos State. Speaking at the project kickoff meeting held on Tuesday during this week at the corporation's headquarters in Ijora, the Managing Director of LWC, Engineer Mukhtar Tijani, represented by the Executive Director of Operations, Engineer Mrs. Elino Molanke Taiwo, emphasized the strategic importance of the project. Engineer Tijani explained that the rehabilitation aligns with the corporation's 5-year strategic business plan launched in December 2024, which prioritizes infrastructural development as a solution to existing operational challenges. He further noted that the rehabilitation focuses mainly on pump replacement and upgrades, following approval by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The federal government yesterday urged international oil companies operating in Nigeria to take concrete steps to ramp up crude oil production following the country's ambitious target of reaching 2.5 million barrels per day by 2027. Nigeria's daily average oil production stood at about 1.6 million barrels per day in 2025, a significant shortfall from the speaking at the close of a panel session at the ongoing 2026 Nigerian International Energy Summit, where the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Senator Rene Kinlopabiri, said the government had created an enabling environment for oil companies to operate effectively. Mr. Lokobere stressed that the performance of the petroleum industry is fundamentally tied to the success of upstream operators, noting that the Nigerian economy remains largely dependent on foreign exchange earnings from the sector. He said, I've always maintained that the success of the oil and gas industry is largely dependent on the success of the upstream. From upstream to midstream and downstream, everything is connected. If you do not produce crude oil, there will be nothing to refine and nothing to distribute. Therefore, the success of the petroleum sector begins with the success of the upstream. Budget benchmark of 2 million barrels per day. Now to the Federal Capital Territory in Abuja, where the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, has declared that the reopening of the Port Harcourt refinery and petrochemical company was a huge waste of resources. Mr. Bayo spoke this on Wednesday at the ongoing 2026 Nigerian International Energy Summit, where he said the national oil company currently lacks the capacity to operate refineries profitably. Mr. Bayo noted that for refineries to function effectively, there must be adequate financing, competent engineering, procurement and construction contractors, as well as efficient operations and maintenance capacity. He said the Port Harcourt refinery, which was rehabilitated at the cost of $1.5 billion under the leadership of former NNPC CEO Mele Kyari, was reopened in November 2024 after about 3 years of rehabilitation. However, reports say it was shut down in May last year due to sustained financial losses. But still on the news, Mr. Bayo Julari explained that after studying the refinery operations for several months, it became evident that the facility was operating at a massive loss. We're right in the north, where the federal government yesterday flagged off the distribution of palliatives comprising food and non-food items to thousands of residents, including women, children, and the elderly in Borno State. The Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Bernardo Doro, while speaking during the flag of ceremony in Maiduguri, said the initiative stemmed from the Presidential Emergency Food and Nutrition Intervention Program, which is aimed at supporting residents of the 10 most humanitarian affected states in northern Nigeria. The minister stated that the federal government approved and mobilized food items such as rice, beans, millet, maize, gari, groundnut oil, palm oil, brown sugar, tomato paste, seasoning cubes, salt, as well as assorted essential medicines for the exercise. Away from the north, the Nigerian Communications Commission and the Nigeria Data Protection Commission have signed a memorandum of understanding to deepen cooperation on data privacy and protection enforcement in the telecommunications sector, as regulators intensify effort to safeguard Nigerians' personal information in a rapidly digitizing economy. The MOU was signed yesterday at the NCC headquarters in the FCT, with officials from both agencies describing the agreement as a critical step towards stronger coordinated regulation of data controllers and processors operating in Nigeria's digital ecosystem. Speaking at the ceremony, the National Commissioner of the NDPC, Vincent Olatuji, said the partnership reflected the growing importance of personal data protection of citizens' rights and national development. He also said that he's ready to take care of something that is very significant to our civil condition and to Nigeria as a country. We've come to the end of ConsumerHallaTV News at 10 this morning. Thank you always for joining us on the news. Let's meet again by 12 p.m. for the media news. I am Iri Ayomikoleke. Thank you for watching.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer.
EABA Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV. Here to help you, and please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed the since it was BA, they changed the aircraft. This time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, you know, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, you know, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, you know, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, you know. But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, oh, you have a parcel. So I said, parcel? Yeah. So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, you know, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, you know, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, you know. So it's a digital telecast And our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, you know. So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, you know. So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right. So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, you know. So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, you know, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge, you know. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to, you know, change the narrative. We want to, you know, give, you know, the right direction. You know, Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you know, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, you know, those, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, you know, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, you know, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. You know, I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in the sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shabi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shabi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then The dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." He said, "I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the brand, the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, you know, will be forming part of that our overall vision, you know, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive.
It's a beautiful and bright morning. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on another beautiful edition of Consumer Watchdog. Consumer Watchdog is where we dissect and inform consumer rights protection and safety. Today we'll be looking at something vital and important. We'll be talking about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And the FCCPC has begun enforcing the digital, electronic, online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations for 2025. Delisting the digital money lending operators that failed to regularize their status by the 5th of January 2026 deadline. The Chief Executive Officer, Tunji Bello, confirmed the withdrawal of conditional approval for non-complaint lenders to enhance the market integrity. An emphasis was placed that the compliance deadline was the 5th of January 2026, making the end of the transition. Experts say the measure's aim is to uphold regulatory standard, curb harassment and prevent data breaches in the digital lending sector. And now the FCCPC is conducting a phased, rigorous enforcement process with further sanctions possible for continued non-compliance. And meanwhile as well, the Commission has urged consumers to only engage with approved digital lenders and report any illegal or harassing activities. And joining me on the conversation for better understanding on this critical situation, we have Barrister Emmanuel Inyada. But let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. Fell victim of this harassment, and it was a whole lot. I knew the battle. I have to call it battle. I knew the battle. I went in before we made sure everything was sorted out. So this new update, these new regulations from the FCCPC, in brief, what does this mean, and how will the FCCPC enforcement measures affect consumers who have taken loans from non-complaint digital lenders?
Okay, thank you so much, Iri.
That's the name,
yes.
Ayomikole.
So it's a good regulation because I think one way or the other, we are all victims of this regulation. And again, thank you for having me on the show.
Yeah, you're welcome.
One way or the other, we are all victims. I'm sure you, like you mentioned, the experience of your cousin. I've had the experience as well with family members and friends from these they call them loan sharks. Some of them are predatory lenders. And the truth is that many of them operate without licenses, in quotes. So, but the FCPC's role as a consumer protection or watchdog in regulating these people is a welcome development. So with the DION regulations, which is the digital, electronic, online, and the non-traditional lenders regulations, is more or less a regulation to control them, to curb predatory lending practices from lenders, to protect the consumers now, those who take loans from these companies, and to also provide a redress mechanism for them to lay complaints and also impose its penalties. So it provides for registration. So everyone in the space, in the lending space, they have to register with the FCPC. And after that is done, they also have to comply with the provisions of the regulations as it deals with the interest rate, for instance. It must not be excessive. That is one. Another thing is that they have to also ensure that they handle data properly. So the fact that you have access to my data does not mean that you now start contacting third parties, especially in cases of recovery. And of course, also to prevent harassment. So that's what generally the regulation is about to...
All right, I'm happy about these regulations, but now let's move more into the conversation. When you were making your analysis earlier on, you made mention of license or something like licenses. Do you think it's ideal for anyone to venture into the market without having license or licenses?
Well, it's not ideal, because in Nigeria, it's also very regulated, especially when you are operating in the lending space. We have the CBN, who regulate banks and other financial institutions. But what we usually have when it deals with, when we talk of money lending, is that there is a category of license called the money lender's license, and it's usually granted by states. So many of these people get this license and of course, they get it from the state government, and they start operating without taking other steps to comply with regards to protection of user data. And many of these tech companies as well, because due to, of course, we are in the age of technology, everything we do with our phone, the internet and all. So they take advantage of the internet, they build software applications, get the money lending license. And they more or less build for the technology, for the purpose of technology and getting money, not necessarily to comply with regulation. So it's not ideal, but it's a regulated space. So if they don't have a license, it means that they're actually violating the law. But the role of the FCCPC now, by passing this regulation, as a consumer protection watchdog, what they did is to make sure that predatory lending practices are curbed with this regulation. So that's the...
Now let's get into the conversation better, because for me, I think a lot of consumers are still not clarified about this new regulation, so they need clarity, they need more awareness about this. I think it's high time we understand the regulatory framework about this new development, and what are the key provisions of the digital, electronic and online and non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025, and how do these regulations protect consumers aside from the fact of harassment?
Okay, so the regulations was passed last year, I think sometime in July, 21st of July 2025, and the key provisions includes, of course, the general purpose of that regulation is to protect consumers and also provide a regulatory framework for digital lenders to, or should I say lending institutions generally, to carry out their business practice in a responsible way. So the first thing is that it made for mandatory registration. So all digital lenders. So the regulation basically creates a broad scope of who are digital lenders. So it covers both regulated institutions, banks, and microfinance banks, so all down to even individuals. Like, so if you're an individual and you have a money lending license, you are more or less, by reason of the regulation, a lender under that regulation. So that's one. So they have to register, and failure to register means that they are operating illegally in Nigeria. So that's number one. The second is that it created a system of transparency. So more or less the way they handle user data, and user information, and also the interest rates. They have to very, very clearly state what those things are. So interest rates, for instance, one of the reasons why people are not able to pay back their loans is that you are, for instance, you are borrowing from them, and they tell you you have to pay 30% interest rate. And the next thing, the way they calculate it, it's unclear. They are saying 30% per week, whereas in your mind it's maybe 30% for the tenure of repayment. So they have to be very clear.
And coupled with the fact that if you are not meeting up with the deadline, the interest rates will be accumulating more and more.
And more and more. So those are some of the practices that this regulation is trying to curb. That you have to be very transparent, very clear, explaining to the simplest steps what this interest rate are and how do you calculate it. And even if you are doing it, it must not be too high. It must not be so high that it's unconscionable and unfair, because you borrowed me 100,000, you are collecting 240,000 naira.
That's a whole lot.
That's terrible. So that's what this regulation also does. Another thing also, I mentioned data protection earlier. User data is very sensitive, so they have to handle it with care. So the regulation also provides for that. So you don't, even if you get access to my contact, you don't just call them and start harassing them. You don't just call them and start telling them, sending curses at them. And of course, I know the FCPC, they've worked with the Nigerian Data Protection Agency, the NDPA, to NDPC Commission, to
Nigeria Data Protection Commission.
Yes, to regulate the aspect of how users or consumers are harassed, especially in relation to frequent calls. Like you can get 50 calls.
I think frequent call is still better. Some people will go as far as posting posters that this person is HIV, a criminal, has HIV, slept with dog, a whole lot of harassment going out right there.
Absolutely, and that's what it's regulating. Of course, they've taken steps before the regulations. They've taken steps in the past to enforce against these institutions. Several fines have been meted out after investigation to many of them. So, but they put out these regulations for digital lenders to understand that these are important. And also the issue of the issue of penalties. So the enforcement mechanism, it's also very, so it's also stated there what are these administrative penalties when you flout the regulations? So those are some of the key provisions in the...
And those insights are great, Barrister Emmanuel. Let's talk about the major challenges of digital lenders in perspective to those new regulations. What are the major challenges money lenders, can face with these new regulations?
Well, no company operating in the because I would like to think of it's two-pronged.
Please bring it on.
So the challenges with regards to one, their business, and so how it's the impact on consumers or the users of the product. So from last year when the regulation was first passed, there was a period that was given for all existing digital lenders to regularize their register, and if they've not regularized it, they are basically delisted and barred from operation. And that ended early this year on 5th of January. So the impact now is that number one, it's very expensive in quotes. And so for instance, you get a money lending license and you're operating from Lagos, maybe you don't really have that much money. And now you have to pay some millions and go through a whole process to register with the FCPC. Well, I think they made it also easy from experience. It's not that difficult, but then they find it that, okay, it's too much regulation, over-regulation, too many things to comply with. So that's one of the challenge they have. So they also have the issue of registration, they have the issue also of compliance, because it now becomes more difficult to keep up with compliance in the space. So you have to comply with requirements of the NDPC, you have to comply with requirements of the FCPC, you have to comply with the requirements of the CBN, you have to comply with the requirements of the NCC, because digital lending in this case also covers issues, even telecom companies are also covered. For instance, when you borrow credit from them, it also covers those kind of people. Like when you borrow airtime, it also covers, because that's digital lending as well. It covers not just cash, but extends even to other forms of lending or barter practices. So that's another challenge, the issue of compliance. And another one is the issue of the fact that if they can't register, they have to stop business. So it means now they have to now start spending more money with regards to legal, and maybe trying to find investors who will bring in money, compliance with regards to, because it's not just about registration, it's an ongoing requirement. The regulation provides for a renewal after every 3 years, and there are fees that they have to keep paying after every 3 years. And the regulation provides an amount for renewal, but it's also still discretionary. So the FCPC can decide to increase the renewal fees, whenever they decide so. So it also makes it very unsure and unstable for business. Of course, it's a business, and these people also there has to be certainty with regards to how much are we paying for, how much are we paying for compliance. So of course it takes up cost, but then I think it's an important regulation, and that's one of the challenge. And then the second challenge is, when I mentioned with regards to consumers, is that it now becomes very difficult to, let's say, because they have practice where, so how do we show that we have crossed the line? Where have we crossed the line? So they start thinking, how do we get back our money? Especially when maybe you are, for instance, Nigerians are very difficult people to, when you borrow their money, it's very difficult to get back on. So what is good business practice to get back our money from people who are unwilling to pay? You understand? So that's another issue, like for them dealing with consumers. So they have to be very careful. And consumers themselves can, let's say, once they run away with the money, how would they get back their money? So that's why a lot of them carry out this predatory practice, which is, of course, it is condemnable. But then we have to balance it out, make it less expensive to comply with the law, and also make it easier for them to be able to, let's say, report consumers as well who refuse to, let's say, pay back their loans. There was no provision in that regard. So those are some of the challenges.
Interesting. You making mention of crossing the line. I think that will lead us through to this aspect or angle right now. What specific actions constitute harassment under the new regulations, and how will the FCCPC determine if a lender has crossed the line?
Well, so as a lawyer, I'll think of in determining what it means to, of course, that one, they look at the facts. So you don't just determine by reason of this is what the person said. You look at the facts, you look at the situation, you look at the circumstance. So what the FCCPC does as a regulator is that they investigate. They look at the practice. Is it that user data was breached? Or should I say the consumer data was breached? That's one. Did they send unsolicited messages to third parties? Were there frequent calls and threatening messages? So those are some of the things they look at when they look at the facts. So there's a redress mechanism, a complaint mechanism. So I feel what the FCP does is that they look at the facts because and they look at both sides. So that's where they now determine that, okay, this is actually, and of course that also determines the severity of the penalty of the fine they met out to the erring party. So that's
all right, if you're just joining us now, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, where we inform consumers about their right protection and safety. And this morning on the program, we're having a detailed conversation about the FCCPC new regulations on money lenders. And with me in the studio for more clarity, helping us dissect this pressing issue, we have Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, let me have your standpoint on this issue. What are the necessary measures you think FCCPC has to take to protect consumers from predatory lending practice, and how effective are these measures?
The measures they have to take. Well, I think the most they can do is the first thing they can do is basically, of course, regulation, which they are doing well in that regard. So, and we've had issues where they've had to take down apps from app stores, from several digital
So is it that the
platforms.
consumers that borrowed money before taking out the app are not going to pay the money? Or
Well, no, I'm saying they've enforced against erring lenders,
okay, all right.
where they've had to take down some of these apps. Then, am I answering the question correctly?
Yes, please go on.
Yes, they've also taken steps to impose fines ranging from 10 million to 20 million on erring lenders. That's another step they've taken. So aside from regulation, telling them this is how you play, some of them, like I mentioned, some of them are not aware. It's just a practice. It's just a business practice which is unfair. And that's all they know. So now the FCC has, okay, they've come out and like, so look at this regulation. This is what you have to do to be compliant, from registration to how you go after erring lenders or delinquent debtors in that sense. And they've done that as well. And of course, also they've also created a redress mechanism. So I think what they need to do more now is in the area of consumer education. Awareness as well. So you have to, not just consumer, but also everyone in every stakeholder, from the lending companies to the borrowers as well, the general public. Let them know, this is what you have to do. This is the steps. These are the steps you can take. So it's not. It has to be balanced. But you know, of course, it's still consumer protection as well. You have to also make sure that people are protected from unfair lending practices. So those are some of the steps they've taken. And I also think they also have to look at the regulation as well. They should look at the criticisms of stakeholders and update that regulation from time to time to accommodate present realities. So for instance, like I mentioned earlier, I feel like the requirements for registration is too hectic, and the period of renewal is too short. That's my own personal criticism of the law or of regulation in that sense. So they should look at these criticisms and, of course, take steps to regulate, or should I say update that law to make it easy. Because at the end of the day, we're looking at ease of doing business. So they should make it easy as well for money lenders. But So those are some of the things they can do. Not push people out of markets, because this regulation definitely will push a lot of people. Some people won't be able to operate anymore. That's what it does. And it will lead to some form of, it reduces access to credit as well. So when your normal gender is no longer operating, even though they are trusted, because of they are unable to comply or they failed to comply with regulations as such, they won't be able to carry on business. So they should make it easier for people to be able to.
Let's review without critics right now, looking at the lending industry in abroad, the UK, the USA, and the lending industry in Nigeria. We can see that the gap is very, the gap is much. How can the digital lending industry in Nigeria balance growth with regulatory compliance and as well including it with consumer protection?
So the lending industry, balance growth. Well, I'm a tech lawyer as well, and I like to think that compliance must be built into the tech as such. So you are not just building a tech product, you are building a financial institution as well. So when you are, so most of tech companies, we have a lot of them. I can mention names?
Just make mention of one.
Yeah,
okay.
So for instance, we could, let's say Fair Money, for instance, or OPay. They also provide products as well. So you don't just build a tech product and put it out there and get people to borrow, and you build compliance into it. So from the moment when you are onboarding the user, they're already aware that, okay, these are the interest rates. While you are building, you're already taking steps to get these licenses. Even if you are collaborating with existing institutions, you're also making sure they are informing the regulator. So we are not just building in isolation. So I think in Nigeria, compared to other parts of the world, we are getting it right. At least we are stepping up. We have one of the most advanced fintech ecosystem in the world. A lot of our transactions now in Nigeria are electronic compared to even some developed countries of the world. So I think in that aspect, we're doing very well. Of course, I think the issue we have now are issues relating to regulation and over-regulation. So those are some of the issues we have now, but for growth, compliance should be built into that process. So when you are building, you have the regulators in mind. What are they saying? How do we? So you also try to take proactive steps by reaching out to them. So for instance, you are building something very innovative in the lending space. Let's say you're building something where people can trade by barter. In that sense, okay, who are the regulators I have to work with? Are there specific regulations around this? If there are none, go to the nearest regulator and inform them, this is what I'm doing. What steps do I have to take to comply? So you build it into the product. So I think that is the best way they can balance it. Not you build, then you now start struggling to comply. Before you know it, your investors are off. Before you know it, the banks are already, if you borrowed money, you are not doing business. They're already calling for a repayment. Before you know it, business is down and you start struggling. So I think that's the.
All right, the conversation is still going on, but let's go on a short break. I find something to munch on and enjoy this program. But also, it's Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Let's go on a short break. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, may go make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public services.
Good to be back again here. If you're just joining us on the conversation, this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV, where we inform consumers about the right and safety that they need to know in our economy. And today we're talking about something very critical that we need to pay our attention to, talking about the FCCPC, the new regulations on money lenders. And for proper understanding, we have Barrister in the studio, Barrister Romano. Barrister Romano, now let's continue with the conversation. Now taking it back when we started the conversation, I remembered fully well that you made mention of the new regulations would help the digital lenders to be able to be transparent. And now talking about transparency, let's start from this place. How would the FCCPC ensure that digital lenders are transparent about the long terms and interest rates, and what constitutes the fair practice?
Okay, so for transparency, I think it's what the FCCPC have done with the regulation is that they made it a necessary requirement for compliance. They didn't just say operate. They are saying you have to be clear with the digital lenders, because sometimes people don't have time to read the terms and conditions. So they think like you have to make it very simple enough for people to understand that, okay, if I'm borrowing 10,000 naira, I'll be paying back this amount at so time. So that's what the FCC have done. So if there is a violation of this particular requirement, they won't really know except someone reports.
Now, I was about going there. What are the consequences for lenders who fail to register with the FCCPC or comply with the new regulations?
Well, for non-compliance, number one is that they can't even operate in this space. If they are, they're operating illegally, because it's now a legal requirement. So the FCCPC Act actually empowers the Federal Commission on Consumer Protection Commission to regulate in that regard. So they're operating illegally. And the second is that if they were already listed, they're listed as a money lender. Like they have their license revoked. So they're already registered. So that's another consequence for non-compliance, because the major provisions for compliance is not just about registering with the FCCPC. You have to comply with everything they say with regards to how you deal with consumers. And to be honest, they really won't know if a consumer does not report or a user does not report, or they investigate. So it means that, and they also made provisions for reporting and redress in the regulation. So if you feel, okay, this particular lending app or this particular money lender, they are not doing things properly, or maybe their lending practices are unfair, report to the FCCPC. And they impose fines as well. So aside from the listing, they also impose fines if they find them guilty, and of course, there are cases where individuals, aside from going to the FCCPC, they can take up, let's say, or the FCCPC can take up maybe criminal action or can also lead to civil, where, of course, lawyers like to be consulted. Go and meet a lawyer. But before you even go to a lawyer, by yourself, you can report to the FCCPC. You can just, I think they have a website portal where you can just go to, even an email address. They can just send your complaint to, narrate the entire incident to them, include receipts of maybe evidence you have, maybe text messages or emails, and send to them. And they will take it up and investigate. And the law requires that the commission begin investigation after 24 hours of receipts. That's what the regulation also provides for as well. So they have a duty to also investigate. So don't say, okay, if I report, they won't do anything. Report, then they will take it up. In the regulation, I was seeing fines for, let's say, for individuals for failing to register. There were fines of maybe about 50 million. Then for companies, about 100 million. So it's hefty. It's a lot. But then I think it's a good one. At least you know that there is a place you can run to when you are a victim, in quote now, of some of these lending practices.
Barrister, I think I need to give you your kudos about that update, and because a lot of consumers still believe that after the harassment, when it comes to reporting to the right channels like FCCPC and some other regulatory bodies, they're always reluctant. Having the mentality that we will not get the right treatment. They will not when it comes to talking about consumers getting their rights being aired, is being maltreated, is being abused, is being tampered on. This makes a lot of consumers get really relaxed, reluctant, not reporting the right things at the right authorities. But I think with this your analysis, this would give them an hint of, okay, doing the right thing at the right time. Just take the step first and see what will come of it. Thank you so much for that. How will the FCCPC work with other agencies such as the Nigeria Data Protection Commission to address data privacy concerns and protect borrowers in regards to personal information?
Well, I know they've been working together, especially the FCCPC and the NDPC. As far back as when the NDPC was still NITDA. I know they have a joint task force where they jointly investigate and of course penalize some of these area institutions. Like there are several cases that they've done. So I know there's interagency collaboration in that regard. And I also know aside from the NDPC, they also collaborate with law enforcement agencies like the EFCC, the police, especially in cases of fraud or in cases where a crime has been committed. And of course, the NCC as well, the Nigerian Communications Commission, they collaborate with them. So the FCPC is more or less like a super regulatory agency, because when they talk about consumer protection, it deals with all sectors of the economy. So it means that they have to also collaborate with all these sector regulators, especially when it deals with, let's say, issues relating to consumer protection for those agencies. Or they also regulate competition when we're looking at unfair business practice from one business to the other, and of course setting up anti-competitive measures to regulate the industry. So they collaborate with a lot of industry. And I know they have a joint task force with the NDPC when it deals with data privacy concerns.
Barrister Emmanuel, we are moving gradually to the end of the conversation, but right now curiosity make me ask, because there are a lot of consumers at home watching us, and that's this question will be crossing their mind. How long do you think this will take if a consumer reports any harassment? How much do you what's the duration of this issue being sorted out?
So it depends, because it depends. I know I've handled one that took a period of less than 3 months. Yeah, and I know there are some that they've not even attended to. So it depends on what they consider worthy. But the moment you report, they usually open the case like within a short period of time, and they start investigating.
You made mention of that there are still some cases pending.
Yes.
What could be the cause of that? Is it that they've not gotten to the root of the matter, or there is still a whole lot of uncertainty around
it could be that, number one, that maybe there are no, of course, it's Nigeria, so a lot of things may have gone through maybe the administrative works, and they think it's not the case that they need to pursue. So maybe there's not a failure to communicate back to the consumer that, okay, we've looked at it, we don't think you have a strong case as such. That's one. I think that's one. That may be one reason. Number two, maybe issues relating to personnel. Maybe they don't have a lot of people looking at it, or someone just mix it up. But I know the FCPC, they've been doing a good job, especially with regards to consumer enforcement and protection. They've been doing a good job so far. And it also depends too, because some may take a longer period of time to investigate, some may shorter period of time to investigate. And I know they usually call them for meetings, they ask questions during that period of investigation as well. So.
All right, it's been a very interesting one on the conversation, and I must say you've made a whole lot of insight, which there is a whole lot to munch on. Thank you so much, Barrister Remano. Now to end the conversation, let's have your parting shot, and what advice would you give to consumers who are, experiencing problems with digital lenders?
Well, so the first thing is to make sure that you're also not violating the law.
In what sense?
You're not harassing them in return. So, Nigerians, they insult you, you want to do your own back. So that's the first thing. Try to also be calm, and of course, let them know that what they are doing is against the law. There are times that it's difficult to pay back. Of course, you're the one owing money. It doesn't mean that they now make you lose your dignity because you're owing money. So if the harassment, if you warn them and they continue, you report to the FCPC, or you contact a lawyer to help you take it up. And usually I advise you go through a lawyer so that at least they can give you preliminary advice on what steps to take and all the options available to you. So that's I think what I would say. And also, you're a consumer, you have a right. A lot of people are not aware that they have rights as consumers.
Thank you so much. That is one of the main issues we are facing in Nigeria. A lot of consumers do not know the right they have.
Yeah. So you have to be aware that you have a right. As a consumer, you have a right to dignity of human person.
Right to safety.
To safety. Your data is sensitive. So if they are calling your pastor because you are owing money, that's serious. Or they are calling a business partner. I had a client once, and I was called, like, do you know this person? And at the end of the day, realized that the person did not even take a loan. So that's another issue as well, because they do, and that's another issue with lenders. There's a way they automate it such that even without taking the loan, they put it in your name that you actually took a loan from them. So those are some of the, even in the regulation, it's actually provided for there, like they regulate it as well. So those are some of the issues. So once these things happen, you don't just overreact and maybe violate the law in return. You go through the right channels, speak to a lawyer, or like I mentioned, like I also report directly to the FCPC as a Nigerian, and they'll respond as well.
It's been a very beautiful one, I must say, but this conversation will not be well ironed if I don't make mention of this. Do you think it's appropriate for the money lenders to reach out to family members, friends, because it is what we see right now? They just, any little thing, they contact, this person is owing, and you have to pay, mounting it on, family, relative. Do you think it's proper?
It's not proper in my opinion, even though they try to find the way around it using data privacy contracts to say, okay, you give consent. I feel like the only people that should be contacted are parties to that transaction. And who are the parties to a lending transaction usually? We have the lender, we have the borrower, and we have either a guarantor or a shortee. So if there are no clearly mentioned guarantors or shortees, I don't think you should reach out to anyone else or harass anyone else because of, so someone is owing you. So, and the regulation should provide for that you don't reach out to third parties or harass them in return. So it's not proper, it's not appropriate. And yeah, that's why you should also complain when these things happen. Don't let it, because the more they complain against a particular institution, the more they are flagged on the radar of the FCPC, the more sanctions will be taken against them. I know in the past, so many lending institutions, so many were deregistered. I think sometime in last year, I think they do it frequently, where they delist platforms and they remove them, like inform the public that this platform has been delisted, and warn them from working or operating in Nigeria. And of course, so for me, they've been doing a good job because it has reduced. I don't know if you observed. I don't know. For recently, I don't get those messages anymore.
Messages
I don't even know. there was someone that, the one that shocked me was there was someone that was on the opposing side of a transaction I worked on. And something happened, and they were sending me messages on WhatsApp about this person. And I forgot the person until I had to now think, oh, okay. So it's unfair, actually. So, but yes, and the law, of course, it's a good one. And I'm glad that they've taken this upon themselves too.
I'm also glad about it. Thank you so much, Barrister Emmanuel Indiang. I hope I got Inyada. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us on the. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us on the Media News this afternoon. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke, where we'll give you the latest update happening around. Nigeria's Treasury bill market recorded a surge in investor demand at the latest auction, with total subscriptions eating 4.59 trillion naira, nearly 3 times the 1.15 trillion offered by the Debt Management Office. This development was revealed at a primary market auction conducted on Wednesday this week. Reports say despite the massive inflows, the Debt Management Office moderated borrowing by allotting 952 billion naira across the 3 tenors of 91-day, 182-day, and 364-day bills. Investors demonstrated a strong preference for longer-dated instruments, particularly the 364-day bill, highlighting the confidence in government securities as a safe and relatively high-yielding investment amid persistent liquidity in the market. In Lagos State, the Lagos State Number Plate Production Authority has advised motorists to take proper care of their vehicle number plate. According to a post obtained from Lagos State X account earlier today, the Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of LSN PPA, Mr. Olayan Juko, made the statement during a meeting with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency led by its General Manager and CEO, Mr. Afolabi Shulebo. During the meeting, the LSN PPA Manager Director and CEO advised motorists to take proper care of their number plate, noting that your number plate is your identity on the road. The engagement focused on concerns over faded and damaged number plate, as well as the need for motorists to replace old or defective plate with new standardized ones issued by the Lagos government. Mr. Cole also cautioned against cleaning number plate with chemical substances such as aromatic solvent, alcohol-based spirit, petrol, brake oil, kerosene, or abrasive materials which can damage the plate and make them unreadable. Away from Lagos State, Nigeria's domestic refining capacity could receive a fresh boost as the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited opens talks with the Chinese petrochemical firm over the revival of one of its state-owned refineries. Disclosure was made by NLPC Group Chief Executive Officer Mr. Bayo Julari during the fireside chat at the Nigeria International Energy Summit 2026 held in Abuja on Wednesday this week. Mr. Bayo said the move is part of a broader strategy to bring in experienced refinery operators as equity partners to turn around NNPC 4 refineries after years of losses, weak utilization, and operational underperformance. Mr. Bayo explained that an internal review conducted shortly after he assumed office in April last year revealed that NNPC refineries were running at huge losses driven by high operating costs and heavy contractor spending despite the low processing volumes. He said the NNPC board has now approved a new strategy focused on attracting operators with proven refinery expertise as equity partners rather than continue with the contractor-led arrangement. In a new development, Nigeria needs about 36 billion naira to scale commercial onion apiculture production, industry expert made this known. The remark was made by Mr. Niyi Adeyemo, Africa Director General of the Youth for Agricultural Initiatives, in an interview with NAN, the news agency of Nigeria, yesterday, where he noted that while awareness of beekeeping has grown, limited access to finance and structured investment models have kept the sector from reaching large-scale commercial production. Mr. Adeyemo added that proper funding could expand apiculture, create jobs, and boost food security through improved crop pollination. Mr. Adeyemo said the apiculture sector needs about 36 billion naira to expand commercially, as explained that the funding will support critical infrastructure, queen bee rearing, and system for sustainable growth. Now, the federal government has commenced a comprehensive review of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro-Pocket project after recording about 2 million metric tons of produce valued at about 2 trillion naira over 4 farming seasons. Meanwhile, speaking at the workshop on the implementation framework of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro-Pocket program held yesterday, the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Aliyu Abdullahi, said the meeting was convened to assess progress and strengthen implementation. The statement says, "I express my profound gratitude and appreciation for being here, but we are here to brainstorm on what has been done during the past season in the course of implementing the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro-Pocket project." The statement further says, "We are here to objectively examine its strength and weakness, with a view of identifying what needs to be modified to make it better, more efficient, more effective, and more impactful." The Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, General Buba Marwa, has urged Nigerians youth to embrace skills, acquisition, and empowerment programs as a means of preventing drug abuse and other social vices. He said access to practical skills and empowerment opportunities would help protect young people from substance abuse, unemployment, and crime, noting that such initiative aligned with the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration on youth empowerment, job creation, and social inclusion. A statement released yesterday by the agency spokesman, Mr. Femi Babafemi, said General Marwa made the call yesterday in Abuja while speaking at the special guest of honor at the launch of a youth empowerment and squeeze acquisition program. According to him, training and empowering 10,000 young Nigerians through practical skills development directly supports government effort aimed at reducing unemployment, poverty, drug abuse, and other crimes. And now talking about the latest report about development, the Google has announced the opening of applications for the 10th cohort of the Google for Startup Accelerator Africa. The company in the statement released yesterday said the applications will be opened until the 18th of March this year. According to Google, the 12-week AI First Accelerator is a hybrid program designed for Series A startups that are based in Africa or building Africa-focused solutions using AI and machine learning. Google disclosed that selected startup will gain access to its AI expertise and technical resources, receive mentorship from experienced AI professionals, and benefit from networking opportunities with peers and industry leaders across the global tech ecosystem. The company said the program is aimed at helping participating startups strengthen their product, scale responsibly, and translate advanced research into real-world solutions. Good to be back home. We're back in Lagos State, where the Lagos State government has moved to boost public water supply across the state. The Lagos State Water Corporation has commenced an 8-month rehabilitation project of the Iju and Adiyan water treatment plant. This rehabilitation work is aimed at enhancing operational efficiency and improving access to potable water across Lagos State. While speaking at the project kickoff meeting held on Tuesday this week at the corporation's headquarters in Ijora, the Managing Director of LWC, Engineer Mukhtar Tijani, represented by the Executive Director of Operations, Engineer Mrs. Ellen Omolanke Taiwo, emphasized the strategic importance of the project. Engineer Tijani explained that the rehabilitation aligns with the corporation's 5-year strategic business plan launched in December 2024, which prioritizes infrastructural development as a solution to existing operational challenges. He noted that the rehabilitation focused mainly on pump replacement and upgrade, following approval by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. The federal government yesterday urged international oil companies operating in Nigeria to take concrete steps to ramp up crude oil production following the country's ambitious target of reaching 2.5 million barrels per day by 2027. Nigeria's daily average oil production stood at about 1.6 million barrels per day in 2025, a significant shortfall from speaking at the close of a panel session at the ongoing 2026 Nigerian International Energy Summit. The Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Senator Renikin Lokwabere, said the government had created an enabling environment for oil companies to operate effectively. Senator Lokwabere stressed that the performance of the petroleum industry is fundamentally tied to the success of upstream operators, noting that the Nigerian economy remains largely dependent on foreign exchange earnings from the sector. He said, "I've always maintained that the success of the oil and gas industry is largely dependent on the success of the upstream. From upstream to midstream and downstream, everything is connected. If we do not produce crude oil, there will be nothing to refine and nothing to distribute. Therefore, the success of the petroleum sector begins with the success of the upstream." And to end the news now in Port Harcourt, where the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Mr. Bayo Julari, has declared that the reopening of the Port Harcourt refinery and petrochemical company was a huge waste of resources. Mr. Bayo said this on Wednesday at the ongoing 2026 Nigerian International Energy Summit, where he said the national oil company currently lacks the capacity to operate refineries profitably. He noted that for refineries to function effectively, there must be adequate financing, competent engineering and procurement and construction contractors, as well as efficient operations and maintenance capacity. The Port Harcourt refinery, which was rehabilitated at a cost of $1.5 billion under the leadership of former NNPC Chief Executive Officer Mele Kyari, was reopened in November 2024 after about 3 years of rehabilitation. However, it was shut down in May 2025 due to sustained financial losses. However, Mr. Ojolari explained that after studying the refinery's operations for several months, it became evident that the facility was operating at a massive loss. We've come to the end of the midday news this afternoon. I am Ire Ayomikonle Eke. Many thanks for joining and watching.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch our social media platforms? Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive, we will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
And welcome to Real Estate Today on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Habefe. You know what we do here? We bring you the latest development shaping Nigeria real estate and housing sector, from urban displacement and court action to rental market shifts and affordability concern. And today, you know how we do it. When you see me, you get to see Iremofe on the show, whereby we bring you updates. So Iremofe, say hi to the viewers.
Hello, how are you doing today? It's another beautiful week.
Yeah.
And it's time to talk about real estate. And I'm quite sure you're as happy as I am, because you know one thing, when it's real estate, we are talking about data, we are talking about updates, we are talking about housing development and everything you need to know about real estate today.
Okay, so now let's move on. Makoko demolition spark fresh housing concern. According to tension item in Makoko, Lagos, following ongoing demolition that have left thousands of residents displaced, raising renewed concern around urban redevelopment, housing rights and resettlement plans. Residents say the demolition, which began last week, were carried out without adequate notice or alternative housing arrangements how they would relocate. Protests erupted as affected families demanded clarity on relocation and compensation, while authorities maintained that the actions were part of border safety and environmental measure. This development has once again placed the spotlight on waterfront housing, informal settlements, and the human cost of urban renewal in Lagos. Why does it matter for consumers? It means it highlights the risk of living in high-risk or unplanned areas. It also signals the need to verify housing security and relocation plans. It encourages renter and buyers to consider safer regulated housing options.
This is a whole lot, in as much as the government is trying to, consider some housing redevelopment. My concern is leaving residents in a state of confusion, in a state of what is next. Because when demolitions happen in these cases, government sometimes just overlook the safety and well-being of these people. Fine, demolitions happen, and that is why people need to have foresight into the future. Okay, this area, does it have any high risk of possible demolition in future? But Mr. Femi Falana, human rights activist, was saying on Arise TV, and he said that the Supreme Court has ordered or made decisions that no state government should have control over inland waterways, that any housing issue related to waterways, state governments don't have any control over it. So if the Lagos state government should just, wake up one morning, because they were like, people were tear gassed, and because people were trying to protest. So it's, in as much as you are considering developments, look at it from the human angle, because every human has the right to housing and dignity. You've taken away their dignity by demolishing their houses. If there were prior notice to that time, okay, there will be some demolition, 1 month, 2 months, people would be aware of it. But in a situation where you just come, you begin to, you know, tear gas people are confused and all that. Where do we put the human dignity at the end of the day? So that is one thing that it is more of concern to me as a Nigerian. Because in this way, at the end of the day, it could happen to anybody, and it's not as if these people will be compensated. Most of them have known this environment for their entire lives. So why just come and do that?
I think I love the part that you said they don't look at human side of the story and just wake up one day and all of that. Well, I think most of the time it is, I don't think it is necessary whereby government will wake up one day and decide to demolish. Most of the time there are always warnings and pyro notice, but people don't really take it to heed. They don't listen. They'll be like, oh, this is my home. Where do they want us to start from? They're always waiting. I'm not stating the fact that what happened is a good thing and all of that, at least looking at human angle, because I could remember a production I went out to do for in the marketplace and all of that, and a particular market that I went to, they were clamoring on Makoko being their largest customers and all of that, but due to the fact that their own Lagos is demolishing their building and all of that, they themselves, they didn't see their largest customers in the market to come and buy something, and that is due to the fact that the demolition and all of that. Because the person that is not actually fine, that is not okay, that is going through all this, will the person be thinking about going to the market to get things? And that alone is affecting other people, because they feel Makoko is one big
it's actually an inland area, waterfront and all that, and most community people there, it's just like a kind of communal lifestyle. Everybody, you know, they are used to each other. I'm not against demolition. Like you said, one of the things we should consider is the fact that, okay, whenever you want to buy a property or you want to live in an area, ensure that, okay, yes, you verify. But at the same time, in as much as you are doing this, you should come from the place of empathy. You should try to consider people, because once you demolish their buildings, where are they to go? Are there compensations? What is the welfare you have provided for these people? And again, like they said, I'm quoting Mr. Femi Falana, he said state governments have no control over inland waterways. So if state government has no control, then why is the Lagos state government, why do they have to demolish? And it was ruled by the Supreme Court. It's a decision by the Supreme Court. So that is just what it is anyway.
So just like Irimofe said, they said we should always, like we are always saying, not even only Irimofe, you always verify housing security and relocation plans ahead for the future, because you could never tell what could happen. Because I remember then where we discussed about this kind of issue about 61 days amnesty, pyro notice, if you don't have a building plan that works according to the Lagos state government, just know that you're building and all of that. So I feel we should always look ahead in the future, whatever decision. We don't have to think about now. Now, I know we'll always think, yeah, I just want to get a roof above my head, where to sleep and all of that. But then, whenever we are trying to make that kind of decision, we should always think ahead for the future. What will happen in the future? What will happen? What if this happened and all of that? We should just put that into consideration.
That is into consideration. I look forward to seeing what will become of Makoko after demolition. I want to see what the government, because this is for urban redevelopment, so I want to see, in as much as they have their, I'm not against the government, it's not even, but I just want to ensure that, okay, we need development, fine, then at the end of the day, we just, like you said, the human angle to these things, They are very important.
Yeah, very, very important. Okay, so let's proceed. Federal government seek foreign partnership to boost housing delivery. According to The Guardian, the federal government, through the Minister of Housing and Urban Development, Architect Ahmed Musa Dangewa, has intensified efforts to attract foreign investment and technical partnership into Nigeria's housing sector. International housing engagements involving global developers and investors. The minister highlighted Nigeria's renewed Hope housing program, stressing the need for collaboration in housing construction, building materials production, and mortgage financing. The discussion focused on accelerating housing delivery and reducing construction costs across the country. This move comes as the government looks to close Nigeria's housing deficit by working more closely with both local and international private sector players. Why does this matter for consumers? It means it could increase the availability of affordable homes nationwide, signal potential reduction in construction costs, which may translate to lower purchase prices of rents, open opportunities for access to mortgage financing and structured housing solution.
Interesting one. I'm always big on collaboration, not just in the real estate sector, across different sectors. And when you look at construction cost, it's a whole lot, and governments really need to see reasons for collaboration. And at the end of the day, when it involves international, the other day we were talking about private and state,
private public.
Yes, collaboration. Now it's international, and it's a big one because the federal government is involved in this, so it's going to open more doors. It's going to open more channels for other countries to see that okay, housing development is possible in Nigeria too. But the only thing is, we, in as much as we are working on housing, we should also work on security, because there's no way you work on housing and you neglect security. If you want foreign investors to come into the country to work on construction costs, to work on building materials, all of these things, because they are intertwined. At the end of the day, if there are collaborations, the prices of housing it reduces, because especially construction cost, it's a whole lot. That's why you can see landlords telling you that do you know how much I spent even by building materials alone? They are very expensive. So all of these things is very good, but at the same time we need to work on our security in as much as we work on housing
development. We need to work on security. Okay, now let's proceed. Lagos renter turn to peripheral areas. According to Nairametric, a recent report shows that renters in Lagos are increasingly turning to peripheral areas such as Ikorodu, Badagry, Ekpe, and Ojo, driven by rising rental costs in prime locations. The report highlights that demand is shifting as households seek more affordable housing options, with two-bedroom apartments in these areas remaining within reach of average earners compared to central Lagos. Why does it matter for consumers? It means it helps renters identify budget-friendly location. It also encourages informed relocation decision. It also reflects changing housing demand pattern. And I think we've discussed about it, whereby we took a snapshot of what happened last week, whereby we brought out and break down prices of houses in Badagry, Ekpe, Ikorodu, to compare them to Atlantic, Lekki, areas like that. So I think we discussed this last week, whereby, and according to the report, it actually gives you the chance for you to check your pocket to know where you stand. Oh, this is what I can afford. This is what is going to work for me. So I think it's fair.
Yeah, it's fair, and it's going to bring about development in all these areas as well. So, there are some places people just want to stay in Lagos, but it's different ballgame for different people, because if you work in a place that not everybody will move to Ekpe, not everybody. If you have a business that is booming, in whatever area you're staying, you know, because houses are cheaper in Ekpe or Badagry, then you leave your business. Except if the way to commute to that place, you are not going to be spending so much on transportation. Fine, but commuting from one place to the other, it also matters at the end of the day. So it's good. It makes people have this informed decision of, okay, I'm just starting out life, where, or I have a family, which possible areas can I really afford rent? So they can look at all those. That's why I bring all these updates, so that they can know that according to their budget, they can get, you know, conducive and very. I'm quite sure these areas are serene, they are calm compared to some places you get to in Lagos. I'm like, oh, what part of Lagos is this?
Okay, surge and demand for two-bedroom flats across Nigeria. According to Nairametric and the latest housing market update, two-bedroom flats, what many middle-class families want, are now the most sought-after residential units in cities like Lagos, Abuja, and Port Harcourt, because they balance cost, space, and future investment value. Analysts explain that the rent and purchase appeal for this type of unit is driving demand across urban hubs. According to market data, the preference is driven by affordability, functionality, and rental value, making two-bedroom units attractive to both tenants and property investors. Why does this matter for consumers? It means it shows where buying or renting demand is strongest right now. It also helps house owners narrow down property type for better budgeting. It also guides investors towards units that are easier to rent and liquidate, supports better housing planning decision. And I think this is actually real, especially among the guys. Whenever they want to get an apartment, they will always say, let me start with two-bedroom, because we never could tell what could happen. Maybe from there, they want to start planning their life and all of that. But most of the time, I always notice this among the guys. They will always tell you, why do you want me to start like, I want to start my life now, moving out from my parents' house. I want to start with a single bedroom, like one-room apartment. No, I prefer two-bedroom. In my head, why are they like this? I remember a friend telling me, you're a lady now. From parents' house or a room apartment, you can decide to move to your husband's house. But the guy has to plan ahead for the future, because you could never tell what could happen. So I'm not surprised with this report saying two-bedroom apartment is the sort after in Lagos right now. I'm not surprised.
Well, it's a very good one. At least you have cities like Abuja, Port Harcourt. You know, it just shows how the economy is. It shows what is affordable right now. It shows what people want, and it goes both ways, because people want to rent, and developers, landlords can know that, oh, if you have three-bedroom apartment or four-bedroom, whatever bedroom apartment you have, if it is not two, you might chances that if before you get anyone to rent it, compared to someone who has two-bedroom apartments, they're just trying to say that two-bedroom apartment now is golden.
Yes,
because people just want to, they just want any means to get an apartment that is budget friendly, because it's when you compare budgets, you spend over two-bedroom apartments compared to three-bedroom, four-bedrooms, then you'll be spending more. So like you said, for people it's easier for them if they are just starting out life, or even you have a family, the couple can be using one and their children using one. So and if you are visiting, you know that there's no room for you.
And if you are visiting, probably it's just a single person staying, you can always give the person a visitor room, the spare room. So I guess most of the time that is what people consider whenever they want to get an apartment. Oh, I need to be comfortable, how affordable it is, and how functional it will be.
Absolutely.
So true. I think it is a good one. Let's proceed. Lasrera issues fresh warning to property seekers in Lagos. According to Lasrera and Vanguard, the Lagos State Real Estate Regulatory Authority, Lasrera, has again warned residents against engaging with unregistered real estate agents and developers in the state. The agency reiterated this advisory during a recent public notice, reminding Lagosians that only licensed practitioners are legally permitted to operate. Lasrera stressed that dealing with unregistered agents exposes buyers and tenants to fraud, illegal fees, and prolonged disputes. the authority has encouraged residents to verify agents and developers through its official channel before making any payments. Why does it matter for consumers? It means it reduces risk of fraud and property disputes. It also promotes accountability and safety in property transactions. It also ensures adherence to official regulatory standard. If you are not new to this program, let me start from there. If you are not new to this program, you know, day by day, every day, we are always clamoring on this particular segment, where it might either be the last segment of the day or first segment, and that is because we want to always create awareness, be it it is real or not. We just want to create this awareness so that you could always get used to it and not to fall victim of whatever fraudulent transaction between unregistered agents and property. You just need to be safe, and that is why we will keep on bringing these updates day by day for you to get comfortable and get used to it. Whenever you get used to it, you will know, oh, it is my right, it is what I'm supposed to believe in. I'm always supposed to check the portal to always verify whether this agent is verified, registered or not. That is why we will keep on bringing this particular news report to you.
Everything she said, like you know, they say, because we talk about this almost every episode, if not all episodes, and I'm surprised. Last year has tried, they've created awareness campaigns and everything humanly possible to ensure that, please know that it's just for your own safety, it's for your own financial security. Because if at the end of the day you engage in any fraudulent form, even if you take it to last year, nobody would, because if I thought they would help you resolve it, at the end of the day, it still boils down to the fact that last year has done something that is very tangible by giving you the awareness. They why in the whole, it's just like trying to frustrate their efforts because they've told you, please do not engage with any unregistered house agent. Then you should verify. If you say, okay, how would I know this person is real or not? Verify, go to the portal, check. Then
ask the agent for his ID number.
Then
you just go there, search the ID number out. It is very simple. I remember myself and Remofe last week, we were talking about a particular segment whereby Lasera has joined and with Lagos State government and all of that. And Remofe was like, why is it that this Lasera keep clamoring and keep this and people are still falling victim? And I tried to tell Remofe that we ourselves, it starts with us, because most of the time we are always like, oh, I really need, I will not say we are under duress, we are not under duress because we know what we are doing. We always, because it's all over the news, if you pick your phone now and browse, you always see this. But then because I have the money and because according to the news we saw last week, whereby the WhatsApp message we showed, whereby the person was like, are you ready to pay? Because a lot of people are already in the in my DM. It's first come, first to serve. Because we don't know our rights. We are always like, oh, I really do need this apartment. I really do need this. Then we ignore the necessary laws we are supposed to follow. And that alone is always causing a lot of harms. Then we'll start crying out. We put ourselves on the internet and start crying. I was duped by one agent and all of that. Whereas you are the one that decided to fall victim for this. Which is not meant to be. Which is
not meant to be. The change we all clamor for begins with every one of us.
Exactly.
And in as much as we might have been ignorant of some things which we didn't know, but now it is unlawful to engage with any unregistered house agents. Please, every day people need house, they need apartment, they need property for different things. Then fraud is something that nobody prays for. So to prevent stories that hurt, stories that church, you just have to stop dealing with any unregistered agents.
And you can believe a lot of numbers of agents, house agents we have now. Everybody is now an agent. That is the main reason why Lasera keep shouting, keep posting the report and all of that. Do not fall victim. Okay, now before we move, before we go down to Consumer Corner, we will be right back. Let's go on a short break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. We are still on real estate today on ConsumerHalla TV. If you just joined in, welcome. You've not missed a lot, like I always say. And if you've not subscribed to our YouTube channel, please subscribe, like, share. Yeah, always share to those, especially those that need this vital information. You can always share or call them in to always join, because we are always here for you. Consumer Corner, always check Lasera agent and developer verification or ConsumerHalla TV for updates.
Yeah.
In case you are lazy, you don't want to go through that stress, don't worry, you can always join us. Tune into ConsumerHalla TV. We are always seated here. You can always see our beautiful faces and handsome faces, so we can gist, just tell you everything you need to know, and you can always comment under the comment section anything you need to know about a particular anything concerning properties. You can always comment and wait for Irimufe to always give you feedback.
Oh, seriously, we just believe that you just have to get serious updates, well informed and analytical content when it comes to real estate, because it's very important. The world is evolving and things are changing every day. If you are staying with outdated information, you might not get to know what is trendy and current. So please do well to always follow ConsumerHalla TV. We would always bring to you updated real estate information.
Okay, so consider renting in peripheral areas to balance cost and accessibility. Always consider renting in all those areas whereby you need to check your pocket, whether it suits me and whether it is closer to where my business is, and all of there are a lot of things we need to put into consideration, and that is why we will always bring you snapshots of places that is very affordable. Be cautious with informal housing or areas prone to sudden redevelopment.
Yeah.
This one too, we are always saying it. Always check check the document for future future issues concerning property. If you are not even aware, if you don't have the idea of all these updates about buildings, that is why me and Niromufe, we are always saying, always call in a legal practitioner, barrister for property testing. They will always guide you. They know all this language. They will be the ones to now explain it in a way you'll be able to understand that, oh, do not do this, do not go for this, do not buy this, thinking of the future and all of that. So you won't put yourself into issues of sudden heart attack later in the future, which is very, very important. So monitor government housing program for new affordable housing opportunities. Always monitor. And that is it on Real Estate Today. I am Elizabeth Avefe, and before I go, let's listen to what Niromufe has to say to the viewers at home.
Well, all I just have to say is keep informed, stay informed, know more about real estate, and if you know to share information with every other person, because someone somewhere needs information about. We all need information every day about housing and development, so please do well to share with someone, stay informed, inform other people too, and also, especially in the case of rentals, please ensure that you are not scammed. It's very, very dangerous, because the aftermath is something you have to consider.
Okay, in a nutshell, what Niromufe is trying to tell you guys is that do not gatekeep. We don't gatekeep here, so why are you gatekeeping? That is why I said always stay informed and stay protected. So we'll come again. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, A British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people, why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the present iron, 2 days ago or so from a store, let me try this. Let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated. The TV was on. I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they just grab a lawyer, I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. We'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
It's a beautiful time on your screen to enjoy tips and tricks. Good afternoon. We appreciate you for watching. This is Tips and Tricks, where we give you all the tips and tricks that you need to live and maintain a healthy lifestyle. And we bring something beautiful, something relatable, something we will discuss proper on the program this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikunle AK. Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us once again.
Good afternoon, and thank you so much for joining us again this afternoon for Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. It is Friday and everybody's getting ready for the weekend to just come. But we all know Monday is knocking at the door. But today, Tips and Tricks is going to be beautiful, entertaining, sweet, and very short. It's an essential topic to talk about for every person, every individual, be it old, young, married, single, anything. This particular topic cut across all variants of age group and everything that you want to think about. So this particular topic is very important, and it is how to effectively secure your home in Lagos. We all know Lagos is a crazy market when it comes to apartments, looking out for apartments. In fact, agents are a whole lot of different deals entirely. If you have not even been part of the old palaver or old shenanigans of agents, you don't know what God has done for you. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for staying connected to ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. Please run along to go do that so that you can be able to see and enjoy beautiful conversations like this here at ConsumerHalla TV.
All right, interesting. And in summary, we'll be giving you the tips and tricks on how to effectively secure your homes in Lagos State. But Kike, before we move into the conversation, let's talk about looking for a house. We all know it's not an easy task. It's just like you embarking on a project, and it's very, very difficult. Most of the time, you will call the agent will call you, and you have to pay money for transportation to go there. When you get there, you'll be like, is this the house they called me for? And I was doing something more productive. Some of the time, you just feel like, what is actually happening? We know it happens everywhere, but Lagos is my it's like an 100% of over stress. It's really a stress. Now let's get to talk about it. What's the craziest story you've ever heard about someone say to you when looking for an apartment? Or have you fallen victim of such scenario or circumstances before?
Well, I think I've only started staying in Lagos by myself, but I've always stayed alone in Ilorin. I stayed alone in Ibadan, and the experience is very, very different. When looking for my apartment in Lagos, I think I was fortunate enough. I met good agents, people that were nice, but it's just the ridiculous amount of money. You signing documents, you paying different agents for them to be giving you houses. And funny enough is that in Lagos, it's very hard for you to just walk into an apartment and say, oh, you put to let outside, let me enter. They will see, the landlord would still refer you to an agent, which is a very, very stressful thing, all in all. But my younger sister was looking for an apartment. Oh my God, we went through it because I followed her to look for the apartment, and the amount of the house compared to the old standard of the house, I'm like, how exactly is this correlating? So I had to just tell her that, you know what, if you want to live alone, want to stay in Lagos, you have to calm down. Like, you have to really, really calm down, because I know a lot of people, a lot of my friends will look for apartment for like 4 months and they won't be able to get to Lagos. And Abuja have been said to be one of those notorious places when it comes to you searching for apartments, meeting ridiculous people, very, very anyhow agents there. So a lot of crazy stories out there. You can even if you go to TikTok right now and people searching for apartments, you'll be like, a house that's already slopey or a room that is as tiny as just a passageway. They'll give to you and say, oh, 400,000 or 1 million naira. So it's just very, very crazy like that.
Kike, I'm so happy for you that when you wanted to get your apartment, you met a good agent, same as me. It was a very soft one for me. But we have some, you know, bad eggs out there that they are always putting the consumer on a tight corner. What is really happening? Then welcome to Lagos, where everything and anything goes. It's a, you know, a global city, like we all put it. There's something that they're always saying that 70, the ratio 60-30, 70-40. How does that work? Some people say maybe 50-20-30. I don't understand that ratio. Can you please ponder on it?
The landlord's money, the caretaker, the agent fee, and then the agreement and commission. So that's why those money are like that. Some places is even 4 places: 50, 30, 20, 10, which is landlord.
So the landlord will have the 50.
Yeah,
okay.
Like 50% of the money.
Okay.
Agreements, commission, then damages. Just in case you damage anything. That's that 10% of the money is a refundable amount.
Do you think people refund the damages?
They do, if you know your rights, they do refund the damages. Yeah, they do refund.
But why is it that most of the time a lot of people complain that the money, the agent, you know, tax, I would say it's just a tax on this amount is very, very cumbersome. What happened? Don't you think this is high time government needs to do a whole lot of regulations? We've always heard it that, oh, there was a time we heard that the government wants to look into it, but they've not yet, you know, gotten to a very mutual conclusion about this issue, and it's becoming worrisome. So what can we say about this agent fee? Because most of the time, if we look into it, the house rent, Kike, is not the problem. But the agent fee, people are always having, like, they're always, you know, afraid, panicking, and all of that.
Like the agent fee is not as much as the money for the house, honestly. Yeah, because if you are taking an apartment, maybe like you're taking an apartment of 350,000 naira, it's not even the agent fee. It's still all going to the landlord. It's just that it's a fee particularly for the agent in that money. So agreement and commission, probably like you are taking a house of 400,000 naira. Agreement and commission may likely be 140 or 120 or 130 thereabout, and then the all damages is 50, so you're paying around 600,000 naira. So the money is not most likely from the agent. I just feel like if that money can be left out, it will be better for a lot of people.
We have to really talk about this, and that is what we are doing on this program, because most time agents will even trick consumer. This house is good. There's always light 247, and the consumer will pack into the house 2-3 months. You will not see light. That is why we will be giving you these tips and tricks so that you can be on your toes when you want to search an apartment. Because searching for an apartment in Lagos can be exciting yet challenging experience, and here are some tips and tricks to help you navigate the process effectively. You have to set a budget, and I think this is one thing. When you call an agent, they will ask you, what's your budget? So that budget is very, very important, you know, for you to determine your maximum rental budget, considering additional expenses like utilities and maintenance, which is very, very important. And for the tricks about that, use the chart to visualize how different rent amounts impact your overall monthly finances, which is very, very important.
And also, you have to actually choose the very right neighborhood. It's very important to know that your safety, your peace of mind is very, very important. That's why it is very good to research the neighborhood you want to live based on your lifestyle, how close it is to school, how close is it to work, how close is it to social amenities, you know, like maybe like a relaxing place, maybe like a market, maybe like anywhere. So it always, and also is that the trick about it is to visit the neighbor at different times of the day to gauge traffic, noise level, and overall vibe. You don't just want to move into an apartment because you like it. Trust me, supposed to know the vicinity where you're going to be residing is very, very important.
Kike, I have a funny question before we move on to the conversation, because let's use Lagos as a landscape, for example. We know some areas that we know that, oh, this area is kind of a slum area, or this area is, we know it's a bad area, bad boys are always there. If consumers are living in this place...
Well, I feel like it's just about it's just your own preference, because not a lot of people can navigate that kind of life. But if you know you can, why not? And things are very, very cheaper on that side. You just know that you have to be very, very high on alert, because anything can happen. Your phone could go missing, you could get robbed and stuff like that. So that's why it's always good to stay in a very gated and a well-secured environment, especially in Lagos State, because even in a gated and risky environment, your security is not still guaranteed.
I can't agree less with you, and that is why most people will say God Almighty is the highest security. Now, she made mention about something, and that is where I'm headed to. That when you go to TikTok looking for houses and stuff like that, this is where our online resources come in. Use online resources, utilize a reputable real estate website and apps for listing and reviews. Set up alerts for new listing within your criteria for timely notifications. And about that, real estate today is always on Monday, where you meet our colleague in the studio, where you get some tips and highlights that will help you as well. It's very beautiful tips and tricks I just dished out.
Another one is to inspect the property thoroughly. Always visit the apartment in person. Don't let them just show you pictures. Trust me, in Lagos State, a lot of what I ordered was what I get. It's exactly what you be getting. Check for the plumbing, electrical issues, and overall cleanliness. And the trick is that to bring a checklist to ensure that you don't miss any important details during your inspections. It is very, very important to know that when you are visiting the apartment, if it has a running tap, check all of the taps. Trust me, you wouldn't even know. Check the flush, check the electricity, check everything. It's always important to do this because you wouldn't know what you're actually getting yourself into. Once you've paid, there is no refund. They don't refund you.
So shine your eyes. Then ask the right questions. Of course, Yoruba will say Birukim Faja. That means you asking question, of course, does not lead to fight or chaos. The tip is inquire about the lease terms, maintenance policies, and included utilities. And then the tricks is to prepare a list of questions ahead of time to stay organized and ensure you get all the necessary information. It's very important to ask questions.
And also check safety and security feature. Looking for security measures like gated access, security personnel, and functional smoke detectors. Not all Lagos State houses are like that because you may not be you may not be in Ukoyi, you may not be in Lekki, but try as much as possible to understand that ventilation is very, very important when you are cooking in your apartment. So even if there's no smoke detectors, always make sure you have a cross ventilation in your apartment. And also talk to current residents about the experiences regarding safety in the environment. Don't be shy. Try as much as possible to actually talk to them. Even if you don't get to talk to your neighbor, try as much as possible to talk to someone that is living beside your house or 3 places away from your house. They may know 1 or 2 things about the house.
Then negotiate the rent. Negotiation is very, very important. Don't hesitate to negotiate the rental price, especially if the property has been on the market for a while. So the research you made mentioned earlier on, you have to research similar listings to strengthen your negotiation position.
And also understanding the terms of lease is very, very important. You need to read the lease agreement carefully before signing. Look for clauses related to lease duration, penalties, and renewal terms. These are very, very tricky things. You don't just collect these papers and start signing them. It's very, very important to actually read them. And if one thing that you don't understand there, please take it to somebody that is more knowledgeable. If you have a lawyer in your corner or somebody else that can help you look into it, 2 heads is better than 1. Trust me, if that is just how life is. And highlight key sections for easy references and verification before moving in. If you find something that you're not comfortable with, try as much as possible to bring it up with your caretaker or your landlord so that you can know where to meet at the middle ground. If it's not working for you, please leave that house for them and look for your own home to settle in.
All right, Kike, most of the times when we are looking for apartments, I used we because, of course, we are at that age for now. I know that in few years to this time, by God's grace, we'll have the house of our own that we build ourselves. But it's very, very important because a lot of people will start complaining when they get to work. You came late today. Why? The transportation. No, where I'm living is far, So when you're looking for an apartment, transportation is very, very important. It was on Tips and Tricks, you and I were having a conversation, and I think we made mention of salary during the cost of implication of transportation, save and everything. You are earning 100, 150. Just look for somewhere closer to your place of work that you'll be able to save. I think it was on that program you were saying they should be able to save like 40 or 50,000 per month if they stay close to work. So it's very, very important. So considering the transportation options is something you need to evaluate very well. You have to evaluate the availability of public transport and road connectivity from the apartment to your workplace or school, for easy and convenient. So check traffic patterns during rush hour to understand your daily commute.
And lastly, get references if possible. Reach out to previous tenants. people that move out of the house, if you can be able to do your research, patience is very, very important. It is key. Reach out to them for insights about the landlord property conditions. I personally don't blame people that will say, I don't want to live with my landlord, because it can be very, very...
Absolutely.
It can be draining. Use social media or local community groups to connect with others who may have lived in the area before. It is very, very important that when inspecting an apartment in Lagos, being vigilant about red flags can save you from future headaches. And there are lots of red flags that you should actually watch out for. We'll be talking about them very, very shortly.
Kike, I believe and everything we want to do, we should always put it in good hands. Now, do you think when we want to start renting an apartment now, if you're a Muslim, you should go on your mat and pray? If you're a Christian, go to church, that God please. Do you think we should put this as prayer point with the way things stands right now?
Yeah, because that's going to be your home for the next 2-3 years. So you need the prayer, honestly. I don't know if looking for apartments in Lagos. It's a lot of craziness.
All right, prayer is the key. Please let us pray where we are looking for accommodation, or we are looking for apartments in Lagos State. So let's give you the red flag you should always cite. Talking about water strength or mold indicators, signs of water damage on walls or ceilings and concern. This could indicate plumbing issues or poor ventilations. Kike, we have to talk about this. Because when it's raining season now, we see people, most especially people living in the island, they will start doing a whole lot of video. Look at my kitchen, look at my bedroom. A whole lot of stuff is happening. They will come online to, scream, to just let people know what is really happening. How can we cite these red flags? Because most of the time, you might not even go to look for the apartments during rainy season. It might be dry season when there is no rain. And
This is very, very bad. I feel like the best time to look for apartment in Lagos is during rainy season, so that you can see all the things that you need to see. During rainy season is the best time of any time to look for apartments. And when we talk about mold is a silent killer. Mold is something that we need to be very, very to understand. If you see these things in your house or in your house and want to rent, I would advise you not to even rent it at all, because these are medical. It can cause a medical issue, and it can cause anything. And death is something that can come from this particular mold issue. So if you know that this is something that you are looking at in a home that you have not moved or paid for, please try as much as possible to avoid a particular apartment.
All right, then pest infections, signs of insect or rodents such as dropping or nest is very, very important. Pest problem can be difficult and costly to resolve, so please make sure you adhere and see to all these things. It's very, very important. Then poor electrical wiring, exposed wires, flickering lights or overloaded circuits. This poses safety hazard and could lead to electrical fire. So please, let's be very, very careful.
Because number one is that some people may live in an apartment and maybe the landlord offend them. They dismantle, like they actually do everything anyhow. And if you are moving into, I feel like it's a responsible thing for the landlord to affix it before you coming in. But a lot of landlords don't do that. In Lagos,
they will ask you to do it yourself.
So you should be able to put your foot down and tell them that this is not something that it is your problem. It is their problem because you made the house like that. Another thing is to have to understand that appliances that don't work, like stoves, refrigerator, leaky faucet, or malfunctioning electronic, repairing them may not be promptly addressed by the landlord. If you have issues with your plumbing, if you have issues with your pumping machine, all of these things, landlord will tell you that no, it's not me that's going to be repairing it and stuff like that. And some houses that come with it fully furnished, try as much as possible to test the equipment out before you actually move into your apartment. It's very, very important to do so for the peace of your own mind.
Yoruba would say moto to lolo I'm talking about being clean. So unusual odor is very, very important. Strong smells such as mildew, sewage, or cooking odors. So odors can indicate underlying issues such as poor ventilation or plumbing problems. So please, we should always pay attention to all these things. We talk about noise pollution, we talk about air pollution, so make sure you do a research around that. Okay, is there any noise pollution here? Is there air pollution? Just for your safety. Health is wealth.
I mean, Lagos State smells enough. There's room to now be smelling also. You have to be very, very careful. And mold can also be an indicator of a problem. You might have and I think a lot of houses in Lagos have sockaway issues. So you need to be very, very careful with the kind of apartment you are actually, getting into. And inconsistent maintenance, lack of upkeep, common areas like hallways, stairways, and landscaping. If you enter some apartments, you see that they are very, very unclean. It may actually reflect on the landlord's neglect or may indicate potential issues with the apartment itself or also the tenant living there. So you may likely not have your your energy to be fighting every time. So avoid that totally. And high level of noise is very, very important. Like you said, noise pollution. Lagos is a busy environment entirely. You're on the road coming back from work and then you're still in your house, you're still listening to noise. It can be very, very mentally, it can be mentally draining, and it can affect your quality of life and comfort in your apartment. I can't imagine me coming back from work and I'm entering my house and I'm still hearing all the noises. It would actually be very, very
exactly.
So it's always
okay then.
It's always like that.
Okay, vague lease terms. The indicator is that the lease agreement that lack clarity or have vague terms. So ambiguities can lead to misunderstanding regarding recent increases or maintenance responsibilities. So please be very careful. Read the terms and condition very, very well. Review it.
Review it very, very well. And now, security concerns. A lack of functional locked security guards or gated access can lead to insufficient security. Measures can compromise your own safety. Trust me, you will get to some apartments and the lock is spoiled because of a tenant is angry with the landlord and the landlord will not fix it. And you yourself, you are moving into an environment such as that is not even gated in the first place, and then you are not doing as much as possible to protect yourself. So run away from that particular apartment. It's very, very, very unsafe.
This one I want to say, I will have to think. Okay, face to face is another way of life for this country. Please face me, I face you for the jagba unhappy tenant. Of course, we all see the drama. Then face you as face to face the home drama. So please let us make sure that our tenants are very happy, because unhappy tenants can lead to chaos, it can lead to disaster, frustration, a whole lot of things will set in, expressing dissatisfaction with management. This might signal a larger issue with the property or the landlord management style. So please, unhappy tenants, you should do, the first day you set your leg into the apartment, you want to secure your neighbor. You're meant to ask, who are my neighbors? Of course, an English adage says, first impression last longer. So in the first day you see them, the impression they give you and everything really matters a whole lot.
It's very, very important to understand that your peace of mind is very, very important, and the home you are living in should be your peace. It should not be
a safe haven.
Yeah, it should be that particular place that is just for you and you alone. And I pray that whoever is looking for an apartment in Lagos State, more grace to your elbow.
Amen.
God will be your strength.
Amen.
Try as much as possible to use these tips and tricks to understand the fact that life can be much more easier if you actually do research and you are open your eye, shine your eye very, very well, because Lagos State is not for those that snooze. You must be smart, you must be at alert, and you must be up on your feet.
If there is anything I love about this tricks, is because we give you that information that is well needed for you to be able to live a healthy lifestyle. Looking at all these things said on this program and you following them daily, of course you have a healthy life. There is not going to be any headache, nothing will disturb you from your sleep, everything will be sound and peaceful. So definitely you have to adhere to everything we've said on the program. It's a very good conversation, and now we have to draw the curtain on tips and tricks, the last edition of the month of January 2026, and next one we'll be seeing on the show, it will be the first Friday of February. Happy new month in advance, and please do well to enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you next month by the grace of God.
Alright, welcome back to another beautiful episode of Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Matilda Omenai. Thank you so much for joining the program once again.
You're welcome.
I
You're
wasn't
welcome.
talking to you. Thank you so
we
much,
just
guys.
started though. Let's not start though. Okay.
Thank you so much, guys, for joining the program once again this afternoon on ConsumerHalla TV. And just in case you haven't subscribed or followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. All our ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much once again. This is Fashion Freaks, where we talk about everything fashion. We tend to bring a lot of beautiful pictures, videos. We've not got to the videos yet, but it's coming very, very soon. Beautiful pictures from our celebrity around the world. But right now, we're dealing with Nollywood, Hollywood very soon. So we're going to be bringing pictures that we have seen on the street of Instagram this past few days. You can say a week back. So we're going to be talking about that, discussing what fits our aesthetic, and if it looks nice, trust me, I am Matilda. I'm going to be rating it a rating of over 10, and 5 is a mid, right?
Yeah, 5 is mid.
5 to 6 upward to 7 is very, very good. 9 till 10 is excellent. So we are here today once again. Matilda, how are you doing this afternoon?
Glad you asked. I'm fine. I'm good. In fact, I'm excited. In fact, yeah.
Excited about what? Tell me.
I'm excited. I had good news when I walked into the office today, and I'm like, I can't afford to finish this program.
Wow.
So yeah,
it has to be your own people.
Did I say anything?
It has to be your own people.
Did I point fingers?
You know when Matilda is excited, it's only when it's about me. I'm the love of her life. I'm the only thing it's about.
Yeah, so delusional.
I am delusional. Trust me. This particular conversation, I know for sure you're thinking about me in your head, but anyways, let's get into the conversation and let's see the beautiful pictures our celebrity had to offer for us today, talking about the program. And by the way, Vicky James announced that she's pregnant.
I was expecting it. I was so happy.
We've been new, but like we just wanted to like.
Yeah, we knew actually. Yeah, but then it was, oh my god, did you see the video they posted? Like I was shedding tears. Like
it's me and Elizabeth upstairs. I and Elizabeth were like, Elizabeth was crying, and there's one girl in this particular establishment. Please, she was like, why are you crying?
No, like it was so
emotional. It was so emotional.
I cried
and
too.
And for whoever is saying that she has not waited for that long, can you keep your mouth shut? Like
yeah, I saw the post.
You can't dictate for how much somebody can want something in their life, because
you can't downplay people's emotions or achievements.
Nigerians, you tend to do that a lot. Please grow up. This is 2026, big 2026. You have to change your ways by dictating for people how to live their moment. It's that moment. It's not your own moment. Please don't get me angry this afternoon. But let's start with Timini Egbuson.
The love of your life,
my baby. My baby. Look at this boy. We can't see the 1 year actually. Yeah.
Okay. He looks fine.
This picture? I think this picture is for a promotion for his movie, the new Love and New Notes.
He looks fine.
That is coming to the cinemas. I think it's giving olden days Bridgerton vibe in a way.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's the dress code for the movie
Speaking
premiere.
of Bridgerton, so I saw this movie that's I think maybe it was like a trailer or something. I think it was a zombie apocalypse, and I'm like, when did we start creating movies like this?
Was the producer.
I saw Shai Rossman there. I'm like, what?
Yeah, with Michael Dapper. We're gonna see the picture of these people also. But
okay.
Anywho, this is the picture of
Timini,
and it looks so cute. Always looking cute.
Cringe.
He is looking young and healthy.
Strong and healthy.
Okay, what are you gonna write?
When did you start this?
Oh my god, please. I don't want to get cancelled. What do you think about the fit?
Well, he looks good. I like the fit. It's giving like you said, Bridgerton vibes. Yeah, I like it.
It's giving Merlin, the land of mass.
Yeah, it also looks classy too.
Yeah,
so,
very classy.
So I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8 too. I love the color palette. It's looking so nice, and I love all the background, the
dirt on the floor, and
it's giving what it meant to give. So
he ate
and left no crumbs.
The crumbs are on the floor, Sha.
Oh, that one enter. All right. Let's go to Auntie Funke Akindele with the old saga on the internet this time around.
Yeah.
What do you think?
In fact, I this is the first time I'm seeing Funke come out.
Yeah,
like,
because it's actually just very annoying. To me, it is annoying. Let people do what they have to do.
Exactly.
She is selling a market the way she wants to sell a market, and if you don't like it, do your own way. Do your own thing your own way. If
she's doing what works for her.
and she's the best in the game.
Exactly.
Chalk on
Compete with her December. You know why she's the best.
That's why she's the best.
First off, that outfit, I love the top.
I love everything.
Because it looks so good. I feel like I can see my reflection on it.
Yeah.
It looks very good.
It's giving, I am dominating the world.
The shoes also, like I saw the close up of the shoes,
yeah.
and I'm like,
I don't know
what?
if there is oh my
Like
God.
what?
This has to be one of my favorite outfits on the internet this past few
It's a 10. I give it a 10.
It's a 10. 10 over 10 minus nothing.
I
Look
like
at
the
her
skirt.
feet.
Like what?
Everything. Funke always eats. She never misses. Like everything, the background, everything is complementing everything. I love the outfit.
Beautiful. 10.
Beautiful outfit. 10 over 10 minus nothing.
Minus nothing.
And the air suit the attire.
Yes.
And now to the birthday girl. Shout out to the birthday. We have a lot of people that have celebrated their birthday in January.
Who?
Especially people who are born in January. I'm one.
Remember when I said at the beginning of this show that you are very delusional, but let's continue.
She's jealous because she can't relate.
I actually know that special people are born in June, but I know like
I'm not disagreeing with you. Everybody's month is special. You are just a very crazy human being. Special people are born in January because we open the year with good fortune, love, and harmony, and all saga. We carry it.
You opened the year January. January has been a very overwhelming month for me. So you see what your month has brought.
Okay.
Please let's move on. I don't want to talk about it.
Emisi celebrated her birthday recently, and the gram felt her presence.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Her style is it.
She hurts, and the hair. I feel like this is a very signature hair for Emisi. She always liked this updo.
And she looks like Vicky.
In a way, yeah. Just that, yeah. She's stunning. What are you gonna rate this outfit?
I'll give it an 8.
I'm gonna give it a 9. No, sorry, a 7.
Why?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a 7.
Why 7? Why did you go down? You went up before.
No. I wanted to say 7. Just my brain. It's tickling me.
I know why your brain is tickling.
Oh wow, clap for yourself. All right, let's go. I know you know your designers. I would want you to actually tell me who designed this outfit.
Tiana.
It has to be her. Nobody else.
There's a way she just designs. You just know it's her.
If you see a Vicky James dress,
you know. If you see Prudent,
if you see Prudent, you will know this is a Prudent dress.
This one, Tiana. Like
Tiana.
You can already see it on the body. Like her name is written all over it. Yes.
This particular outfit is really, really giving. I love it. What are you going to rate that creativity? Because it's a creative outfit.
I'll give it a 10, honestly.
I'm gonna give it a 10 over 10.
People have been complaining about how Emisi dresses. Like sometimes you'd say her designer this, but then this particular outfit, her designer went all out.
And this particular corset type, it is this particular breast cut, it is definitely Tiana's handwork. If you don't know what Tiana Empire is, you don't know nothing, because she's one big amazing human being in the fashion industry for Nigeria. We move away from this particular dress to another beautiful dress that Emisi set. She served us. This I absolutely.
I'ma tell something, child. I don't know. I'm not Yoruba, so yeah. I'ma tell something. I'ma tell sexy. Tell sexy.
I swear, I can't with this girl. What are you gonna rate this outfit? I love the outfit.
I like it, but I'll give it maybe like a 7.
I'm gonna give it this outfit a 9.
A 9.
I love this outfit. I love whatever is going on with the cape at the hand side. It's just giving, I am an angel. I came in like, oh no, she did not come like a wrecking ball.
I came in like a wrecking ball.
Bro, look at her. Look at her. Perfection.
Her face card.
Giving. Clocky. Let's move away from Emisi Oluwa to Akinfanimu. Akinfanimu, I saw him at the movie premiere of Everything is New Again, but with Vinyl Lugu and Messi Aigbe. I don't know if you've seen the trailer of that movie going on.
No, I
we
haven't.
went for the movie premiere.
Oh, that's really
ConsumerHalla
nice.
went there. If you haven't seen that particular video of the interviews for the red carpet, go and check Screen Time playlist on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. You're going to see beautiful, amazing videos that we made. I and Ire Mofeko Forola. But let's move on and let's go back to Akifanimu. Akifanimu's outfit for a guy, I think, it stole everything for me today.
You know why I like this outfit? It's the color.
Yeah.
Like, you get it.
You wouldn't think a purple like this would suit a man. But then it
Look at the background also. Like, it just looks
love
very
men
good.
that love feminine energy. Like, that love to display the fact that I can style anything and look freaking amazing.
I'm giving it a 10.
I'm going to give it a 10 over 10
Like,
minus
what?
nothing. And then we have another beautiful man.
Beautiful man.
A beautiful man.
A beautiful
man. Completely slayed the purple outfit.
Who's that?
The star of the show, the main character of the movie, Everything is New Again. If you haven't seen it, Vinyl Lugu.
Who's this fine man?
Oh, it's my new crush.
You moved from Timini?
No. Timini, I have like 5 people that I absolutely love. Vine is we've met I think twice at the premieres, and he's a gorgeous human being. He's such an amazing and a wonderful guy. Like he is just down to earth. This
please.
The guy is so fine. Ooh, look at the accessories at his neck.
I feel like he's staring at me.
Yeah, like that picture, like you know, calm down. And I love the glasses. It's a reflection of purple in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that outfit a 9 over 10 minus nothing.
I'll give it a 9 also.
Yeah. Oh God, the guy is so cute. And then we have the achalugo of everything is new again. The female main character. That was the main character. It's a love age relation love gap.
Age gap. You see when I said something.
Age gap relationship. I think the guy was 27, the woman was 45.
Okay.
Yeah, I think she was 45 in the movie. So yeah, let's see Messi Aigbe.
Wow.
He deserves the sigh.
Wow.
Messi is stunning.
There's this song. Hey. And the angel that's singing. Oh no, I can't remember. Like, it was running on TikTok that time. Immediately I saw her. That's the song that came to my head. Yes.
The hair, everything. Stunning.
She looks like a goddess.
Yeah,
she's so beautiful.
If you see, and she's such an amazing soul. Like, this woman is an embodiment of gorgeousness. She's amazing. She makes you feel comfortable whenever you're interviewing her. I just absolutely love this person. I'm gonna give that outfit a solid 9 over 10. Nothing.
Me too. I'll give her a 9 over 10.
Yeah, and then we have the beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, the most Gen Z person I've ever met in my life.
Is this Angel?
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't look like her.
Stunning. Like, remember when I first approached her, I'm like, can you please grant in an interview? Like, oh no, that's fine. All our answers is giving a thorough Gen Z. Like, she is a thorough Gen Z. Like, she came to bear her mind and she wasn't scared to talk about it. And she has a picture with Ire Mofe. She posted it on her
Yeah, I
page.
saw that.
You saw it, yeah. Yeah, so Angel outfit. I saw this outfit up close, so I know what the outfit is looking like. I'm going to give the outfit an 8 over 10.
I give it a 7.
Yeah, the outfit is very cute. And then Nancy Isime.
Nansley,
she came to
Okay.
Let's look at Nancy Isime's outfit. Look at that. The color of the day was purple. Funny how I wore green to the premiere, but because I wasn't doing the red carpet. But this outfit, I saw it. This outfit is a 10 over 10 minus nothing.
It actually looks very good.
Everybody's gonna tell me this outfit is a 10 over 10.
I'll give it a 9.
Yeah. And then people were invited to the Bridgerton season 4.
Oh, I saw Shine Rossman and I bowed.
Have you seen other people's outfits? Let's go and see Efewerele's outfit for the Bridgerton season 4. I think premiere or opening. I don't know what they were doing, but sorry.
Oh, goddamn.
That is Efewerele. Wow. That is Efewerele. Wow. Stunning. Who would have thought this type of color of green was gonna be amazing? Look at the eyeshadow, the creativity, the intentionality, the stunningness. It's giving 1 million over 1 million over nothing.
Yeah, I'm just looking at her nose ring. I like
Everything is stunning. I love the outfit. I'm gonna give this outfit a solid 9.5 over 10.
I'll give it a 9.
And then the start of the show, our most favorite person that we always tend to talk about, Shine Rosman. Clocky.
Miss Sparkle.
Oh, Shine.
Miss Sparkle.
Shine. Aguai. You are so beautiful. Stunning. Stunning girl. You are so fine. I love this lady. Like, I love her so much. Her energy is absolutely amazing. She's such an amazing human being. What am I gonna rate this outfit?
A 10.
A 10?
A 10.
A 10
It's
over
a
10.
10.
A 10 over 10. Let's quickly round up with a Bridgerton vibe, and then we'll go for our news, and then quickly come back to finish up Fashion Freaks. And then Idia came out with this beautiful velvety material that is giving Queen Charlotte. Yeah, I am. I love everything about this outfit. It is giving a proper Bridgerton vibe. Without the incorporation, with the incorporation of a little bit of new stuff going on there. What do you think about this outfit?
I like it.
I love it.
I love it. I give it a 9.
I'm gonna give it a solid 10 over 10.
Beautiful.
I love everything about that outfit. Let's see if we have another one. So now I think we're done with the Bridgerton clique.
Yeah.
Then Etim went, I think Uzo Arukwe went, other people, because we couldn't get their pictures. But let's quickly go on a short break, and when we get back, we'll continue talking Passion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. Stay connected to us and don't go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon. Nigeria's treasury bills market recorded a surge in investor demand at its latest auction, with total subscriptions hitting 4.59 trillion naira, nearly 3 times the 1.15 trillion naira offered by the Debt Management Office. This development was revealed at the primary market auction conducted on Wednesday, February 4, 2026. Despite the massive inflows, the DMO moderated borrowing by allotting naira 52.60 billion naira across 3 tenors of 91 days, 182 days, and 364-day bills. Investors demonstrated a strong preference for longer-dated instruments, particularly the 364-day bill, highlighting confidence in government securities as a safe and relatively high-yielding investment amid persistent liquidity in the market. The Lagos State Number Plate Production Authority has advised motorists to take proper care of their vehicle number plate, according to a post obtained from Lagos State's X account on Friday. The Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer of LSNPPA, Mr. Olayanju Cole, made a statement during a meeting with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency led by its General Manager / CEO, Afolabi Sholebo. During the meeting, the LSNPPA Managing Director / CEO advised motorists to take proper care of their number plate, noting that your number plate is your identity on the road. The engagement focused on concerns over faded and damaged number plates, as well as the need for motorists to replace old or defective plates with new, standardized ones issued by the Lagos State government. Cole also cautioned against cleaning number plates with chemical concentrated substances such as aromatic solvent, alcohol-based spirit, acetone, petrol, brake oil, kerosene, or abrasive materials which can damage the plate and make them unreadable. Away from that now, NNPC opened stock with Chinese firm to revive refinery capacity. Nigeria's domestic refinery capacity could receive a fresh boost as the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited opens talks with a Chinese petrochemical firm over the revival of one of its state-owned refineries. The disclosure was made by NNPC's Group Chief Executive Officer Bayo Ojulari during a fireside chat at the Nigeria International Energy Summit 2026 held in Abuja on Wednesday, February 4, 2026. And according to Ojulari, the move is part of a product strategy to bring in experienced refinery operators as equity partners to turn around NNPC's 4 refineries after years of losses, weak utilization, and operational underperformance. Ojulari explains that internal review conducted shortly after he assumed office in April 2025 revealed that NNPC's refineries were running a huge losses driven by high operating costs and heavy contractors spending despite low processing volumes. He said the NNPC board has now approved a new strategy focused on attracting operators with proven refinery expertise as equity partners rather than continuing with contractor-led arrangements. Nigeria needs 36 billion naira investment to scale commercial honey production. Bee farmers Nigeria needs about 36 billion naira to scale commercial honey and apiculture production, industry experts have said. The remark was made by Mr. Niyi Adeyemo, made by Africa Director General of the Youth and Agriculture Initiatives in an interview with the News Agency of Nigeria in Lagos on Thursday. He noted that while awareness of beekeeping has grown, a limited access to finance and structured investment model have kept the sector from reaching large-scale commercial production. Adeyemo added that proper funding could expand apiculture, create jobs, and boost food security through improved crop pollination. Adeyemo said the apiculture sector needs about 36 billion naira to expand commercially. He explained that the funding would support critical infrastructure, queen bee rearing, and system for sustainable growth. Away from that now, the federal government has commenced a comprehensive review of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro Pocket project after recording 2,536,184 metric tons of produce valued at about 2 trillion naira over 4 farming seasons. Speaking at the workshop on the implementation framework of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro Pocket program held on Thursday, the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Aliyu Abdullahi, said the meeting was convened to assess progress and strengthen implementation. I express my profound gratitude and appreciation for being here amongst this important gathering, brought together from different segments purposely to brainstorm on what has been done during the past seasons in the course of implementing the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro Pocket project. We are here to objectively examine its strengths and weakness with a view to identify what needs to be modified to make it better, more efficient, more effective, and more impactful, he said. And now, embrace skills acquisition, shun drug abuse. Marwa urges youth about this. The officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, Brigadier General Buba Marwa, has urged Nigerian youth to embrace skills acquisition and empowerment programs as a means of preventing drug abuse and other social vices. He said access to practical skills and empowerment opportunities would help protect young people from substance abuse, unemployment, and crime, noting that such initiative aligned with the renewed hope agenda of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration on youth empowerment, job creation, and social inclusion. A statement released on Thursday by the agency spokesperson Femi Babafemi said Marwa made the call on Thursday in Abuja while speaking at the special guest of honor at the launch of a youth empowerment and skills acquisition program. According to him, training and empowering 10,000 young Nigerians through practical skills and development directly supports government efforts aimed at reducing unemployment, poverty, drug abuse, and other crimes. And now, Google opens application for Startup Accelerator Africa cohort. Then Google has announced the opening of applications for the 10th cohort of the Google for Startup Accelerator Africa. The company, in a statement released on Thursday, said the application will be opened until March 18, 2026. According to Google, the 12-week AI First Accelerator is a hybrid program designed for Series A startups that are based in Africa or building Africa-focused solutions using AI and machine learning. Google disclosed that selected startup will gain access to its AI expertise and technical resources, receiving mentorship from experienced AI professionals and benefiting from networking opportunities with peers and industry leaders across the global tech ecosystem. The company said the program is aimed at helping participating startups strengthen their product, scale responsibly, and translate advanced research into real-world solutions. And now the Lagos State has moved to boost public water supply across the state as the Lagos Water Corporation has commenced an 8-month rehabilitation project of the Iju and Adiyan water treatment plants. This rehabilitation works is aimed at enhancing operational efficiency and improving access to potable water across Lagos State. Speaking at the project kick-off meeting held on Tuesday, 3rd February 2026 at the corporation's headquarters in Ijora, Lagos, the managing director of LWC, Engineer Mokhtar Tijani, represented by the executive director, operations Engineer Mrs. Allen Omolanke Taiwo, emphasized the strategic importance of the project. Engineer Tijani explained that the rehabilitation aligns with the corporation's 5-year strategic business plan launched in December 2024, which prioritizes infrastructural development as a solution to existing operational challenges. He also noted that the rehabilitation focuses mainly on pump replacement and upgrades. Following approval by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. And lastly, this afternoon, the federal government yesterday urged international oil companies operating in Nigeria to take concrete steps to ramp up crude oil production following the country's ambitious target of reaching 2.5 million barrels per day by 2027. Nigeria's daily average oil production stood at about 1.6 million barrels per day in 2025, a significant shortfall from the speaking at the close of a panel session at the ongoing 2026 Nigerian International Energy Summit. The Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Senator Enekin Lopobiri, said the government had created an enabling environment for oil companies to operate effectively. Lopobiri stressed that the performance of the petroleum industry is fundamentally tied to the success of upstream operators, noting that the Nigerian economy remains largely dependent on foreign exchange earnings from the sector. According to him, I have always maintained that the success of the oil and gas industry is largely dependent on the success of the upstream, from upstream to midstream to distribute. Therefore, the success of the petroleum sector begins with the success of the upstream. Budget benchmark of 2.06 million barrels per day. All right, thank you so much for staying connected to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. Thank you once again for joining the news.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Alright guys, welcome back from that long break. But this is still Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV, and we are back here to continue with our ratings with the clothes, the outfits our celebrities decided to serve and feed our eyes on the street of Instagram this past few days or the week before this particular one. And we spoke about the Bridgerton people that attended the Bridgerton season 4. I think it's the movie premiere. I don't even know, but yeah, that was what they did. And Sunshine Rosman, Idia, what's her name once again? Eferele, Uzo Arukwe, Daniel Etin. They all went for that, but it's now time for us to move away from them to Priscilla Ojo Nkambala.
Yummy mommy.
Yeah, she did her opening in Kenya.
Yeah.
And she wore this stunning outfit. I love
Is it me or she looks shorter now?
I think it's from that angle. She's not short though.
Yummy mommy. Really.
She's very beautiful.
Very, very beautiful.
And the outfit, it's just very chic, very classy, very demure. The bag, the heels, everything just you know, it's giving I'm a mommy but I'm still a baddie. Yeah, that's what it's giving.
Yeah.
But that could go for a diaper bag. I could fit almost everything I need for my baby in that bag. So like it's just so stunning. What do you think? What do you rate the outfit?
I'll give it an 8
because
I like the gown. I like
the gown is nice, the hairdo, everything is just well put together. It's not that serious and it's formal but it's not too formal. In a way, so it's in between. It meets very, very nice. And then for the people that you said they did zombie film.
I
think I have a picture of like 2 of them. Which one? Michael Dapper stepped out for the Alive Till Dawn. That is the name of the film. Tell me this isn't giving.
Nigeria has its own way
tell
about
me, they go to beauty.
Tell me they go to beauty.
Tell me this isn't beautiful.
Well, nice.
Say your mind, my dear.
Me, nothing's on my mind. I don't know what you're looking for. That's what you're looking for. You will find it.
I love it. It's one of the characters, actors in the film. I feel like there's nothing else you could wear for a zombie outbreak other than this outfit.
Looks good.
Like it is dark, it is daring, it is giving.
He's showing us his muzzle, showing us his tummy.
That's exactly what you are looking at this morning, my dear. You are not looking at the feet. Take your eyes away.
Whatever you say, me argue with you.
Oh my God! Why are you saying he's giving us the stomach? He's giving us the.
You said he's giving. I'm helping you to like complete
that. That's not my own train of thought, bro.
Oh my God!
This girl is. Oh my God! Oh no, I'm done. But the guy is such a cutie. Look at you.
It is well. I'll give him a 7.
I'm not gonna give him a 7. I'm gonna give him a solid 9. Ooh, the whole aesthetic. I love the outfit. I love
7. 7. Why are you looking at me like that? Hey, God.
And Michael Dapper is such a cutie. The guy
he's actually very fine.
Yeah.
I've always known him, but I didn't even know his name was Michael Dapper until that week that I and Irma were talking about one other guy like that's an actor. Forgotten his name again. That's my crush right now. No, not that. But don't worry, I'll show you later.
I'm done. Somebody come and carry this girl away from here. Anyway, Soso also decided to give us this beautiful, stunning dress for Bisola Ayola's birthday dress. She wore it to her birthday party.
Queen B.
Yeah.
Queen B's birthday.
40. And if you haven't been seeing our series on our YouTube channel, Bisola TV, go and watch those series. The story of Baba something. It's a very beautiful story, and actually, it's a funny story.
Okay.
Funny series, comedy. What do you think about that outfit?
It looks good. I like the color of the outfit. I like the details. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, that is all that we'll be taking this week, and we're supposed to talk about Vicky James' outfit. The outfit that she wore with her husband, but maybe we'll be talking about it next week. It didn't make it to the timeline of ConsumerHalla TV today, but next week we'll be bringing the stunning outfit that she decided to use to, you know,
announce her pregnancy.
Congratulations once again to her.
Congratulations,
and for
Vicky.
all of you out there that think you have an opinion on somebody's life, please shush your mouth. Your opinion is not needed. It is not needed, absolutely. And let somebody be doing like this while the camera is off. I'm going to be dealing with her.
Oh, you come and explain yourself.
Thank you so much once again for joining us for another beautiful episode of Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibora.
And I am Matilda Omenai.
Bye for now.
Hi.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint. Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA? Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give, the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Let me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around,
Another time for some great insights. Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us on Tips and Tricks. I will give you the insight on how to live an elder lifestyle. I am Iri Ayo Mikonle AK. Welcome on board on today's edition, because today's program is going to be very, very interesting, and like I said earlier, a lot of insight to benefit from this conversation. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Tips and Tricks is that program designed for you as a consumer to learn one or two from this conversation I and Iramikele will be having on the program. And this particular one is something that affects almost everybody as a populace in Nigeria. So thank you so much once again for joining us for Tips and Tricks. I'm Kike Lomo at Jibola.
Okay, to have this conversation, Kike, but it's very important to let you know that we'll be discussing tips and tricks consumers need to understand about the new FCCPC money lenders regulation. Kike, we have to have this conversation to the fullest, because last week I had a barrister on Consumer Watchdog and we spoke about this at length. I never knew the implication of this, not until the link of the program I had to share it into a group, and I just shared it into a group, and somebody just messaged me by the time I got home, well done, blah 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 blah. I saw your link, your program, and thank you. I never knew there was something like that. That right now he borrowed money. I don't know him from my contact, just in the group. He's a total stranger. He said he borrowed money, and he's still on the, he still has a lot of panic at heart that they should not call, they should not do this and all of that. But the moment he saw the video that I did on Consumer Watchdog talking about the new SCCPC money regulations, that his mind was addressed. And to give you news of joy, he said he subscribed to our YouTube channel according to him. So that now dropped into me that if somebody out there could be at the edge of not knowing about the new FCCPC regulations, of course, there is, I pray we all have money. I pray we all get rich one day. A lot of people still need money, and there is no one to turn to. So in one way or the other, they will turn to these money lenders. That is why we have to that is the reason why we have to talk about this to the fullest. And talking about it, remember that I myself, I fell victim, if you could taking it back, whereby my cousin, and you could see the backlash, the cost and everything. It's a chaos. Let's start from this angle. Do you think it's even right to start calling people closer to the person who borrowed money from you and start raining courses, start saying a lot of EU manner things, because it's become something else, and a lot of people are feeling the heat of this issue?
I agree with you. It is actually absolutely vile and disrespectful to call somebody that they didn't walk into or put their name down on your platform for borrowing money, and then you are calling them, harassing them, because probably their friend, their loved one, somebody that they know. Some people may not even be talking to them at all, and you sending messages, raining curses and abuse on individuals that did not have anything to do with the fact that somebody borrowed money from you. It is absolutely unnecessary. And borrowing money is part of life. Everybody, in one way or the other, must have borrowed before, and that is how to sustain a society. Because if somebody is not there to borrow you money, and if money is you need money for something, and you don't want to do illegal stuff, you can turn to this government-approved association, organization to actually get money from, and then use it, and with time you can actually pay back your money.
Kike, I'm so happy about this new regulation, because at least a lot of consumers will be at peace. The peace of mind will be so golden. But talking about these new regulations, do you think all the workers of these money lenders, maybe app or loan bank, do you think they will keep up with this new regulation? Because some of them are so will I say via and ready to pick up fight or to pick up easy conversations with the lenders.
Well, we'll see how it goes, but as far as the old regulations is looking very strict, and it's looking like something that might probably work out. So we'll see how it goes. It has to be tested out first, and once it's tested out, we'll see if they keep up with it, and if the government or the FCCPC are there to actually keep their promise as they have said to the consumers.
Kike, you are very, very right, and that is why awareness is very, very important, and education. And if you are just joining us on the conversation, we're talking about the tips and tricks you need to know about the new FCCPC money lenders regulation. ConsumerHalla TV will give you update about how to live a healthy lifestyle. Let me put it that way. When it comes to consumer perspective, and we have a whole lot of programs that you need to stream, learn, and get the latest update. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has introduced the digital, electronic, online, or non-traditional consumer lending regulations 2025, which came into effect the 21st of July 2025, and the rules are designed to stop illegal money lenders from using harassment, data breaches, and unethical recovery method. Kike, before we move on the conversation, don't you think this money, I know that of course you use money to fund money. Of course, that's the motive for business. Nobody wants to dive into business to run at loss. But all these people, you are borrowing a lot of people money, and you are not even registered under, the FCCPC, under the necessary bodies that are meant to be registered and say that. Don't you think that is a whole risk? If a lot of people, a lot of people would have taken money and just elope.
Yeah, it does happen like that. It's a very big risk for you as an organization, for you as an individual that is living your life in a country where anything can happen at any given time. So yeah, not registering your business is at your own loss, because when anything happens, you don't have the right to go to the association where you were supposed to have registered before. I think it's because it takes a while for them to get accredited. That is why they run away from registering the business as a money lender platform.
Okay, before we go on, Kike, I want us to be realistic. Have you seen the hits these people put on consumers, calling them, apart from the one you witnessed?
Yeah,
with,
I've seen a lot.
Can you tell us how deep or how bad it was?
I don't know. I can't say that. It's always very embarrassing. It's always very
noisy,
bad, because they still put up flyers of saying RIP to this person is sleeping with a dog, just as HIV, because they want to tarnish the person's image and try as much as possible to blackmail the person. As much as yes, you borrow the person money, they may not have the money at that particular time. So that's why you are supposed to tread carefully so that you can get your money back.
All right, giving you the tips and tricks for consumers need to know regarding the new regulations. Please verify before you borrow. Now that every loan app or money lending banks are now registered, so before you even borrow, you venture into borrowing, please check the approved list before downloading or using any loan app. And verify if it is approved, because the FCCPC as it stands maintain a registrar of approved digital money lenders on its website. That is www.fccpc.government.ng. So avoid unauthorized apps. Apps not registered with the FCCPC are likely illegal. So if a lender is not on the list, do not use them, as you have no recourse if they violate your privacy. A match developer's name. That's another thing you need to know. Ensure the app developer name on the Google Play Store matches the official company name listed on the FCCPC register. For example, if if the names are not do not tally, they are not same. So please, you should just make sure you just avoid it and move on to the next option that is authentic. Then the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection, says you should know your rights about the privacy, maybe privacy or ethics, data protection. Lenders are prohibited from accessing your contact, photo, or media gallery. Yeah, it's very, very important. They cannot share, publish, or leak your personal data or photos of your contacts. So I think with this new regulations,
people are more protected.
Yeah. So picking, I don't know how they even do it. Maybe they have somebody that is in charge of checking people's contacts.
Yeah,
to just pick regular numbers and start calling them. I think now they are saved. No need of calling. No need of doing anything. So I think even with this regulation, if any money lender does this thing, they are violating. You even have the right.
Yes.
They even have the right to
you have the right to sue them and report them to FCCPC.
So, ban on harassment, unethical debt recovery, including threatening messages, calling your contact, or public defamation is banned. You talk about people sleeping with dog, HIV, it's a public defamation. So now it's banned. Yeah. So opt-in only, automatic or pre-authorized loans when money is sent to you without your request are forbidden. So you must actively request a loan. Yes, and the FCCPC too is saying understand the loan terms is very, very important. Yeah, I think most of the times too, when it comes to taking loan, a lot of consumers just want the money.
Yeah, they don't read the contract. This is very, very important.
So please, full disclosure, lenders must clearly disclose all interest rate, fees, and repayment terms in simple English before you accept a loan. It's not that, okay, after you be like, is this the amount, is this the interest I'm meant to pay back? And you'll be like, didn't you see it? No, I was just in haste to get the money and do whatever I wanted to do with the money. So please, we should make sure we are all safe and we should read very clearly. If you do not understand, I think it's better to read over and over again till we get it. Yeah, that's the logic. So no hidden charges. All associated costs must be displayed on the app website. If you want to get 10,000, the interest must be on it. You understand? So any interest you see on it, maybe for 10,000, for example, let's say 200 naira.
It's
So
not 200
no,
naira.
I'm just saying.
They are always, the interest rate is something that has to be discussed entirely. It is horrible. The interest rate is very horrible. You may want to get 10,000 naira, they'll be telling you pay back 17,000 naira in a month, which is absolutely ridiculous. SSBC needs to look into that particular
as well.
conversation. It is another thing entirely. How can somebody that need loan be paying almost double the amount? Imagine you borrowing maybe like 30,000 naira or maybe like 40,000 naira, and you're asked to repay 60-something thousand naira. So yeah.
All right, I think they would look into that as well. Then, right to statement. Upon request, lender must provide you with a full record of your loan history within 24 hours. So, how to handle unethical lenders? Report harassment. Yeah, if they are still harassing you, calling people, even with these new regulations, if a lender harasses you, report them immediately to the FCCPC, or you can reach out to us via our social media handles, our DM. Evidence includes screenshots of messages and calls. Maybe if they send you any harassing messages, you can just screenshot.
Grab it and let them know, and let ConsumerHallaTV also know.
Yeah, so send complaints to the FCCPC and reach out to us to ConsumerHallaTV and let us know, and of course we'll take it from there and do the needful. Kike, before we round up the conversation, what do you think the consumer needs to still know about this money lender regulations?
Just know that FCCPC is trying their best to protect your image, to protect your dignity as a consumer. You borrow money is not something that is a shameful act. Sometimes you need help.
I love that, because some people think it's a shameful stuff.
It's not a shameful act. If you need something, and that is what is going to save you from doing something illegal, and something that is going to help relieve your burden at the time, why not? You can always take a loan, but try as much as possible to always check the loan term and everything before you click for them to actually send that money into your account. And if you have the money bit by bit, even though it's not time for the loan to be repaid, you can always put it in your account, so that in case anything happens, they can take out the money if necessary, so that you won't eat with all your 10 fingers. It's very important to know that life is very beautiful. It's the way you now tend to live the life that you're going to get accomplishment of whatever you want your life to feel like. FCCPC has tried,
absolutely,
since last year they've been on this particular issue
a lot of work
of loan, because loan issue is something that is very rampant in the society, which is very sad. Nobody should be shamed for taking a loan that they are still going to repay at the end of the day. And also, as a consumer, try as much as possible to work towards repaying your loan on time, so that it don't affect your credit score. That's something that's very, very important.
All right, Kike, thank you so much for that beautiful insight. For me, what I have to say is that just as a consumer, we should be on our toes to get more awareness, stay educated, know more updates about it, get to know the latest update they're saying. By that update, by that development, of course, you are well educated properly, and nobody nobody will be able to harass you. And for better insight on this conversation, please, you can go to our page and check our Consumer Watchdog. There is a whole edition that speaks about this topic right there. I am Ire Hayomikule Eke, and we've come to the end of the conversation. Next week we'll be back again on another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks with another wonderful insight. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello and thank you for joining us on another edition of Our Wolf, your #1 show on ConsumerHalla TV, where you get to know about promos, market slashes, and discounts you can maximally enjoy. I am Iremofe Koforola, and on this show it is a blend of both English and Pidgin. Yes, you heard me right. In case this is your first time of joining us on the show, and you can always be assured that we have a lot of deals for you, or if Naya a lot of deals. So if Naya is on the show with me, and it has been super amazing being on the show with me, because now we can talk about so many things, because I know you used to be shy to be to be in front of the camera, but now I've cast you, don't worry. So like I said, it's a blend of English and Pidgin. So maybe yarn small Pidgin before we go, because we get plenty deals where we want to talk about today, and I'm gonna say a new year. And I like the kind of way we bring today, because now deals from different sectors, you understand. And I did happy because all this deal today, it gets specific where we say talk about, say, if you do this one, now this thing where you go get. You know, say last week you talk about ways where we say people know if it gets scammed. You understand? So today we want to talk about ways where we say they go feel maximize these deals. These don't they now. This one are authentic ogbonge deals. So may they know say this one they fit enjoy them. So we go talk about these deals and ways they go feel enjoy them. Like I did talk so we go look at different promotions in Nigeria you should participate in. Let's talk about the first one. And that one is coming in because the safety for every girl SFEG is currently calling on young female for the application of the national social media competition with the launch of the 2026 A Safety A Power campaign. This one is interesting because I know say now for girls, now for women, you understand? Because even from the campaign where they want launch A Safety A Power, maybe we talk more about that one. Because say in different parts of the world, don't be say not just Nigeria. People they exposed, especially female child, they exposed to a lot of danger, and some people don't face different danger. We say they don't even tell person. We have different cases of people. If you ask some young girls today, you say, what thing you don't experience, can't share them with us. You go they disheartened with the kind of maybe say they could talk. You understand? So this one my day happy to say the safety for every girl. Like I like this thing. Safety for every girl. That means no girl they exempted. Now every girl
This
they
is an
believe.
opportunity for all females
Mhm.
to come out so that you guys' voices can be heard, because a lot of things are going on secretly behind without we knowing. So this Awoof Day is so good, and it's a huge opportunity for we females to come out and talk.
Exactly, because sometimes men might not really be able to relate with women's story, because sometimes we, in as much as we have the empathy, we are passionate about someone like me. Yeah, I'm very passionate when it comes to telling stories, especially the girl child, because I know I'm surrounded by women. I grew up in the midst of women. I know how sometimes it could be really demanding to be a woman in this part of the world. So I understand some of the stories. I may not necessarily be in their shoes. I have female friends, I have colleagues who are female. Everywhere you turn to, you see female. So it's a whole lot, and I love this because it's not just you come and dance.
Yeah.
This is not dancing. Some deals you just dance and dance and dance. I'm not trying to shade any deal, but the truth be say this one it involves a lot of creativity, and the way you say you go tell your story it matters very. So maybe go on with this, but like I say, I like the campaign A Safety A Power. That means say if every girl child is safe, that is a strength, that is a power, that is what makes them live. Because when you are safe in an environment, you have that ability to function very well. When an environment where it's unsafe for you, it could be very terrific.
Yeah, a shadow of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Be hidden.
Exactly. And nobody wants to be in a shadow of themselves. So the campaign is a very good one. So this initiative is aimed at driving a safer nation for Nigerian women and girls. This way their voices won't be stifled here. Because
I just love this.
Yeah.
I love it. This is the first Awoof of the year that I actually love personally, because it's for females, for we girls. Because females, we are facing a lot. We are going through a lot in terms of family, friendship, neighborhood, our community. But because we have no one to now listen to all these troubles or all this problem we are facing, is just hidden
within
us. So this Awoof is very
I love the way you're saying that very. And again, sometimes one thing that I love about this is it's an empowerment for girls. And again, sometimes you get to see that people want to talk, but they're being stifled. They tell them sometimes some girls are being molested and they want to tell their parents, their moms, and their moms are like, don't talk, just keep quiet. That way you stifle their voice, you puncture their pride, and you make them feel not wanted.
they're like they are worthless.
Exactly. So this is a very good one. You should jump on this. Now let's look at how you can be eligible for this. So all you just have to do for that eligibility and to participate is to simply create about 60 to 120 second video that talks with insight about your personal experience on the day I felt unsafe as a Nigerian female.
So this Awoof is, if any friend wants to make a video, they should title their video
Yes.
on the day I felt unsafe as a Nigerian female.
Yes.
Wow.
So, and it's just 60 to 120 seconds video. So you don't have to necessarily talk about every so much. Within these few seconds, that is about a minute, right? 60 seconds make 1 minute, about 2 minutes. You can, it shows that something little, something small can be very insightful, can be full of depth depending on what you have to say. It's not all about how lengthy your video is. Some videos are so lengthy, and at the end of the day, there's nothing to pick from it. So within 60 to 120 seconds, you can deliver a whole lot. And it is not about just saying anything, something that profiles solution in a way. You talk about the day you felt unsafe and what do you think could be the solution to these things, because many people sometimes they feel unsafe, especially the girl child. So you just have to do this. We are counting on you. I want to see a lot of videos. I want you to talk about your experience, and it's an opportunity to say it. You know, those things where you say you don't, they scare you for so long. Now opportunity, and I beg me, they even beg say, I beg me you talk it is very important. We won't hear you, not be say because we just want hear we won't hear your story, and we won't put ourselves for your shoe too. So, and may you know, say it must be an original video of yours, and you must post it on Instagram, because people they funny. If you make one video, maybe say no with their own, or maybe they just copy your idea, maybe they just use them, post them like saying at their own. So that means say if one original story done day before and you go copy them, they go disqualify you, because if you did talk about something very sensitive like this, it means say you need to be true to yourself. You need to be as original as possible. So no thief another person work at the talk, no plagiarism for this kind of content. And you suppose post them on Instagram. When you post them, you go tag and you go follow as safety for every girl child. If you tag them, don't be saying you go just post your work. They expect me person just see them
tag and follow.
Tag. No be say you go just tag, also follow them. So you use the hashtag as safety power. I don't talk saying that the campaign be that. If you want me, you run us through the prices, because people feel they think say okay, just they talk say maybe do video, no price for them. Maybe no say yes, grand prize day, because they go select winners we do very well with their content.
For the first winner, they get to win 750,000 naira.
Interesting. Me I like him because sure you two no go jump on top this video. Or any day where you say you don't feel unsafe for this country. You plenty. The way you even talk the homo. Yeah, I can relate. Yeah. But I dare happy say grand prize day 750,000 naira. No be chicken in money, especially for this economy. Person give me half of that money, I know what I feel do with them. So 750,000 with just 60 to 120 original video you don't create. They're very important. So the second runner up there and the third runner up there, how much they go get?
350 and 150,000 naira.
Interesting. So that means say first person go get 750,000 naira, second person go get 350,000, and the third person go get 150,000 naira. Interesting. So I dey wait for people be say they go get this one now, because now on top this show you don't hear you go share the money together. Be that one so deadline day too, may you no forget, we don't enter new month. So February 12, 2026 for this year now in the deadline. So you know say we talk about this one last week to say deadline they always dey for a wolf. No, and so we say you know it dey legit, but nobody say they go they hurry you. Like now nobody they hurry you say may you do am fast. They just let you know say this now the criteria, terms and condition day we say they go help you qualify. So you go there shortlisted at the end of all these submissions. You go there shortlisted. Yes, now everything I talk earlier that say you go there shortlisted, and it's for ladies. Please, it's for ladies. I don't talk nobody say one guy go tell say this thing. So it's for ladies actually, because guy go hear money now. How you go there? Hey, no. I don't anyway. So these selected ladies, the shortlisted ladies, will be featured at the summit coming up in March. So that one means saying after this whole thing done they they go shortlist some ladies, and those ladies they go on feature them for the summits where they come. So that summit and you go come finalize the whole program. Maybe say they go talk about ladies how to bring safety, how to ensure say they know they unsafe. So ensure say you keep your video age appropriate. That one implies say if you are 13 years and above, you dey qualify for this one. So person will be 12 plus, as they talk I am 13 plus. I mean, how they talk you know, say maybe say you don't clock that age
Before they clock the age.
no, for instance now people they say okay, I'm 12 plus, in the sense that say
So they went at
13 how that kind of thing get way they say they talk so if you say like 12, we say never enter 13, no jump on them. Even if now 1 month to this time, no jump on top. But if you say yes, you must be 13 and above. And the reason we say they hammer on this thing on top of this show, because some people will see no one comply. So all these things where you don't run through, it is important say you know. And one thing they interesting, if I want me to tell them this one, I want me to tell them, because one headline sponsor day, I want me to tell them. MTN, then this so they the partner for this one, so they say may you come together, so may you come enjoy everything MTN they do. No be say we they advertise for any company, but just they let you know say now them the sponsor so all those money you don't collect, so every brand or people where they part of this program, they know how you go get the money. That one don't go. Maybe you can't jump into another one. Me, I like this one. Since I don't smile. You don't smile. You don't say people go to say why we they say we like this one, we like this one, we love this one. Anyway, maybe spill them.
You want to say it?
Okay.
So you know we are entering February.
Yeah.
And we all know what February is all about.
Yeah.
It's a month full of love. Love.
The way they talk, the love.
So this our video
Yeah.
is an opportunity for lovers or those who want to celebrate their anniversary.
Yeah.
So you want to give your partner like flowers, chocolate. I love chocolate.
Yeah.
Flowers, chocolate, wine, perfume, just anything you would think they would really love. Buy flowers.ng. They are here to give you your heart's desire.
See the way you do talk. You know sweet past that word. The thing you say if you dey take say are you a lover of flowers or chocolate, wines, perfumes, care packages, plants even they on top of this one, and custom journals. If you love any of these things, then buy flowers.ng gives you the desire of your heart, as they give discounts on your first order or purchase. Now this thing say this promo don't day before now, but they just they intensify and say love season day and people they celebrate love. Yeah, and if you won't do anything, let's talk say maybe you won't do anniversary, as if I don't talk about earlier, or you won't do wedding, you won't do birthday, you won't do corporate events. Corporate events is good, you know. Say if you want, you know, give people something for that corporate event also, or you won't apologize, you don't offend your lover, you won't apologize, then they for you, or you want to surprise for them now their birthday or anything. Maybe they do convocation. You see say recently one school they do convocation, so you want surprise someone for that kind of person, they do birthday, or you want propose to your lover, or you want go date night, or even funeral. Even they interesting say they even talk say for funeral say if you pick flowers and give them these timeless gifts, where we say they go where curate and the best option for you. Now them talk no be me talk so this can't say something maybe say this very important. Maybe you know say you can personalize messages to your flower arrangement for free. That is the icing. Yeah, we dey say all these things. We say you won't buy perfume, you won't buy flower, you won't buy all these things. Say you fit even personalized message, may you send them with the flower where you want send for free. You understand? May you write all those things. Maybe say go they create butterfly for your woman belle, or for mama, maybe na mama you want buy from your mom, your dad, anybody that you want, your friends. But I don't mind this period, my friends should buy me flowers. Even when they collect flowers these days, as long as na money flower, you know all those flowers if say na money money bouquet, you go know, you go sabi that one. So as long as that one, I beg, so may you just give me idea available. So any flower, and you won't put any personalized message, them there for you. So the only thing is that it is beautifully handwritten on a card for your loved one. So now handwriting they go use, right time, and they go read them, they go love them. And also you can deliver your gift anywhere. I say repeat, anywhere in Port Harcourt, in Lagos, Abuja, Tanzania, Ghana, or across anywhere in Africa. So that your bubble with the that place where in there for Africa, and I don't know. So if you give them any gifts, you understand, they tell you now, okay, if Bobo no day, if you give your sisters, your friends, if you buy them gifts anywhere in Africa, then they cover you. All you just have to do is download the Buy Flowers mobile app, or use Bella Ninja for your first order and get 5,000 naira discount off. So that means there's discount for you if you use the promo code Bella Ninja after you download the app, or you use Bella Ninja for your first order. Now first order they talk also you could get 5,000 naira off. This one they interesting for you. So you can use the receiver's WhatsApp number. That means say the person maybe say you want buy the gift for the WhatsApp number. For instance, if I want buy you gift now, chocolate or perfume, I feel use your WhatsApp number. Maybe say you go there easy to locate you. You understand? So now the same say if you use the receiver's WhatsApp number or their Instagram username, X or TikTok handle, using Apple Pay or any international payment options, Buy Flowers. In case you don't know what they do, they be floral company that helps with your gift packages. That means they sell flower like they call them, and they help you with any of your gift packages. Now another promo we talk about, because now different promo we bring come today, and a different one. Don't talk about flower, don't talk about the girl child. This one now, then say two brands they collaborate. They say maybe give una loyal customer something, maybe say go belle for you. This one pass me shop food. Say some good news there, we say go everything go happen, you go full. But before we talk, I may go on a quick break. We they come back, no go anywhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned. Now your Bunge show is a wolf. You don't go drink water cooler, because this promo we want to talk so now cooler day inside the promo. So we want to talk about this one. But one thing we say, if you never subscribe onto our channel, an opportunity for you to subscribe across all our social media platforms, Facebook or TikTok or everywhere we did there. Even if they create one social media tomorrow, we go there as Consumer Halla TV everywhere. So, and if you never subscribe onto this channel for YouTube, make just click that subscribe button. You go get notified. Nobody they ask to say may pay any money. Now free we receive them. Now free we go give you.
Yes.
Now this promo we want talk, so before break I talk am say now two brands collaborate, say may they do partnership, say may they give their loyal customers some gifts, and these gifts they brekete, it they plenty, may just the shoes as you want. And I talk say it gets cooler inside. And this deal, you want to know
Yes, so please.
you all know. Me, I don't know I'm already. So now Premier Cool, because I thought say they're cooler inside. So cool from that cooler, cool they inside. So now Premier Cool in partnership with Pampay, as they don't launch one local consumer promotion, 10K for 10K. Now in the column, 10K for 10K. Now Premier Cool and Pampay say me what may you can enjoy. Waiting be this 10K for 10K. If you may tell them.
Well, this 10K for 10K is a reward, which means 10,000 Nigerians we get 10K each with amount of 100 million in cash rewards.
Interesting. Waiting if you the talk we say that 10K for 10K, it means say 10,000 Nigerians go get waiting 10,000 naira each. So that means make calculate 10,000 Nigerians, say they get 10,000 naira each. So the total go come be 100 million in cash. Oh my goodness, these people they spend money. Oh God. They value Nigerians, so true when we talk they value their customers. This will be paid directly and immediately to your Pampay wallet. So that means wallet day. So immediately you jump on this promo, then go pay the money instantly. You know they wait into your Pampay wallet. They call them Pampay because Nigerians really funny. You know where they use Pampay, go they expect say may they give you this kind of money. Now for people they use Pampay. Now this promo done they run already. It doesn't start from this January 12th. It go run reach April 11, 2026. So that means you get time January, February, March, April. But no wait till that time before you can enjoy your own, because plenty time they. But that one no me say me you sleep on top arm. The reason why they tell you now be say me you enjoy, and me I won't even that 10K. I know wetin go buy. Or if anything wey be saying that money, me I dey interested. So, but one thing they unique about this promo, me I like because nobody say they go just wait for every month or every week before winners feed day. Winners they emerge every day. Every single day like this way we they breathe. Now winners they emerge for this show. So this one something we say it dey very important when we talk about the MD PZ Cousins Nigeria Ogale Eluemi emphasize say this promo now for their own way, maybe say they ease financial pressure for many households in the country. What they are trying to say is this, in essence, that we understand these times things are a bit difficult for many Nigerians. So they are trying to say that it's a way of just easing financial pressure for many households in the country. I mean, when you get to see the number, 10,000 Nigerians benefiting from this, it's a whole lot. This is huge. One of the best things someone can do for you this period is to gift you money. Yes. So but 3 simple steps they may say if you participate for this promo. So the first one we say may you buy a promo coded pack of Premier Cool. Now the first one they say if you go buy that Premier Cool pack, but the promo day there na code we say it day inside. But the Premier Cool we say go buy is 110 gram. If it be ultimate or black, it means a different type day. So you go come unwrap to discover the unique code where they inside. Yes, you go unwrap them, then you go consider code where we say it inside. Not before time they do all this unwrap. You understand? So if you are familiar with it, you go no say yes. Now sometimes we say if you participate, then you go come scan the QR code on the pack, and it takes you straight to the micro the site of the campaign wey be say because this one say na partnership pampe, so the micro site dey wey be say e go take you there on the pampe app. So after that one, if you wetin be the next thing wey they go do,
you go enter that unique code on pampe, and just like that you go quickly
withdraw. Interesting. Instant withdrawal, no waste time at all. So that means that unique code wey you put on top you go instantly withdraw for that pampe microsite using the app. So that one dey interesting. So that is your ultimate chance to win 10,000 naira. And may you note this one, say new pampe users will enjoy bonus welcome of 5,500 naira. E dey interesting. As you enjoy that one finish, you go come enjoy 10k on top your own don reach 15,000 naira for new pampe. Me, I quickly go open pampe. Me sef, I wan benefit from this one. I never get pampe oh. I never dey pampe oh. Me, as I see this woman now, me sef I go enjoy am. Next edition I go come tell say I don collect 10,000. No be say I dey do advert for anybody, but I wan let you know say this promo we talk on top this show na one we say na original. So you sef, if you get pampe already.
Unfortunately, I don't get pampe.
You get me. I go as new welcomer. They go give me 5,000.
We go split am now.
Wait now. We go come buy the soap. After that one first, 5,000. They wait for me. Then I go buy soap. One 10 gram black ultimate. Then after I buy that one, now I go come say I say I buy million. We get promo code.
If you know, so you go take the buy.
Now the thing be that, but
always me I know they say if you just receive that money,
after how much I don't spend on soap before. Okay, I don't hear you. Now, lastly on the show today, before we go finally on this show, we will come back next week. But this one we want to say Yeloto African Children Foundation. They don't do something where we say me they proud. I like the promo we talked about today. This one they do but they put may we let you know say they don't award scholarship to outstanding students in recognition of their distinct academic excellence, and for the 70th anniversary and prize giving day ceremony of Mayflower schools. Mayflowers done day 70 years, easy. Me, I never even know where I did that time. So this year Yeloto Foundation can say they won't recognize children who say they brilliant where they do well for their academics. Say we did this age where we say people they day after money. Social media don't paint different things for different people mind, especially young people. But people say they show interest for their book. This foundation can award them with scholarship, and there are many beneficiaries of this scholarship for this school. But some of the beneficiaries include the senior prefect of the school, the boy and the girl. Then be beneficiaries for this particular promo. We say they do say yes, so we appreciate your brilliance. So yes, and because they say education is scam, but they want me say education will be scam. So they don't appreciate scholarship. Now something we say yes, it go make your head swear. Yes, say yes, you sabi something. So Yellow.
Good evening, this is the news at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo at Chibola. The first news this evening, the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria has commended Abia State Governor Alex Oti for the notable economic progress recorded in the state under his leadership. The president and chairman of the Council of the CIBN, Prof. Pius Olarinwaju, made this known on Thursday when he led members of the institute on a courtesy visit to the governor at his office. He noted that the state had recorded significant economic milestones, including a 10% increase in gross domestic product, an 8% reduction in poverty, the attraction of investment, and the creation of over 10,000 jobs. Away from that now, the Nigerian Customs Service Federal Operation Unit Zone A has confirmed the death of one of its assistants, one of its officers, Assistant Superintendent of Customs, Mustafa Akiyode, who was fatally shot by suspected smugglers during an ambush in Ogun State. Akiyode was killed in the early hours of Tuesday, February 3rd, 2026, while on official duty along the Ilara-Ijohun axis in the Meko-Afon local government area, a border corridor notorious for smuggling activities. A statement issued on the agency's official X handle on Friday stated that while speaking during his maiden press briefing at the unit headquarters in Ikeja, Lagos, the controller of FOU Zone A, Gambo Aliyu, described the incident as a sobering reminder of the dangers faced by officers engaged in border enforcement. The Nigerian Customs Service Federal Operation Unit A has announced with deep regret the loss of an officer. And now, Nigeria's treasury bills market recorded a surge in investor demand at its latest auction, with total subscriptions hitting 4.59 trillion naira, nearly 3 times the 1.15 trillion naira offered by the Debt Management Office. The development was reviewed at the primary market auction conducted on Wednesday, February 4, 2026. Despite the massive inflows, the DMO moderated borrowing by allotting 952.60 billion naira across 3 tenors of 91 days, 182-day, and 364-day bills. Investors demonstrated a strong preference for longer-dated instruments, particularly the 364-day bill, highlighting confidence in government securities as a safe and relatively high-yielding investment amid persistent liquidity in the markets. The Lagos State Number Plate Production Authority has advised motorists to take proper care of their vehicle number plates, according to a post obtained from Lagos State X account on Friday. The Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer of LSNPPA, Mr. Olayanju Cole, made the statement during a meeting with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency, led by its General Manager / CEO, Afolabi Sholebo. During the meeting, the LSNPPA Managing Director / CEO advised motorists to take proper care of their number plate, noting that your number plate is your identity on the road. The engagement focused on concerns over faded and damaged number plate, as well as the need for motorists to replace old or defective plates with new standardized ones issued by the Lagos State government. Cole also cautioned against cleaning number plates with chemically concentrated substances such as aromatic solvents, alcohol-based spirits, acetone, petrol, brake oil, kerosene, or abrasive material which can damage the plate and make them unreadable. Away from that now, Nigeria's domestic refining capacity could receive a fresh boost as the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited opens talks with a Chinese petrochemical firm over the revival of one of its state-owned refineries. The disclosure was made by NNPC's Group Chief Executive Officer, Bayo Ojulari, during a fireside chat at the Nigeria International Energy Summit 2026 held in Abuja on Wednesday, February 4, 2026. According to Ojulari, the move is part of a broader strategy to bring in experienced refinery operators as equity partners to run around NNPC's 4 refineries after years of losses, weak utilization, and operational underperformance. Ojulari explained that an internal review conducted shortly after he assumed office in April 2025 revealed that NNPC's refineries were running at huge losses driven by high operating costs and heavy contractor spending despite low processing volumes. He said the NNPC board has now approved a new strategy focused on attracting operators with proven refinery expertise as equity partners rather than continuing with contractor-led arrangements. And now Nigeria needs about 36 billion naira to scale commercial honey and apiculture production. Industry experts have said this, and this remark was made by Mr. Niyi Adeyemo, Africa, Director General of the Youth for Agricultural Initiative, in an interview with the news agency of Nigeria in Lagos on Thursday. He noted that while awareness of beekeeping has grown, limited access to finance and structured investment models have kept the sector from reaching large-scale commercial production. Adeyemo added that proper funding could expand apiculture, create jobs, and boost food security through improved crop pollination. He also said the apiculture sector needs about 36 billion naira to expand commercially, where he explained that the funding would support critical infrastructure, queen bee rearing, and system for sustained growth. The federal government has announced a comprehensive review of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro Pocket project for recording 2,536,184 metric tons of produce valued at about 2 trillion naira over 4 farming seasons. Speaking at the workshop on the implementation framework of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro Pocket program held on Thursday, the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Aliyu Abdullahi, said the meeting was conveyed to assess progress and strengthen implementation. I express my profound gratitude and appreciation for being here amongst this important gathering brought together from different segments purposely to brainstorm on what has been done during the past seasons in the course of implementing the National Agricultural Growth Scheme and Agro Pocket project. We are here to objectively examine its strengths and weakness with a view to identify what needs to be modified to make it better, more effective, more efficient, and more impactful. Away from that now, the Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, Brigadier General Buba Marwa, has urged Nigerian youth to embrace skills acquisition and empowerment programs as a means of preventing drug abuse and other social vices. He said access to practical skills and empowerment opportunities would help protect young people from substance abuse, unemployment, and crime, noting that such initiatives aligns with the renewed hope agenda of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration on youth empowerment, job creation, and social inclusion. A statement issued on Thursday by the agency spokesperson Femi Babafemi said Marwa made the call on Thursday in Abuja while speaking as the special guest of honor at the launch of a youth empowerment and skills acquisition program. According to him, training and empowering 10,000 young Nigerians through practical skills development directly supports government efforts aimed at reducing unemployment, poverty, drug abuse, and other crimes. Google opens application for Startup Accelerator Africa Cohort 10. Google has announced the opening of application for the 10th cohort of the Google for Startup Accelerator Africa. The company, in a statement released on Thursday, said the applications will be opened until March 18, 2026. And according to Google, the 12-week AI FX Accelerator is a hybrid program designed for Series A startups that are based in Africa or building Africa-focused solutions using AI and machine learning. Google disclosed that selected startups would gain access to its AI expertise and technical resources, receive mentorship and experienced AI professionals, and benefit from networking opportunities with peers and industry leaders across the global tech ecosystem. The company said the program is aimed at helping participating startups strengthen their product, scale responsibly, and translate advanced research into real-world solutions. And lastly, the Lagos state government has moved to boost public water supply across the state as the Lagos State Water Corporation has commenced an 8-month rehabilitation project of the Iju and Adiyon water treatment plant. This rehabilitation works is aimed at enhancing operational efficiency and improving access to potable water across Lagos State. Speaking at the project kick-off meeting held on Tuesday, 3rd February 2026 at the corporation's headquarters in Ijora, Lagos, the managing director of LWC, Engineer Mokhtar Tijani, represented by the Chief Director, Operations Engineer Mrs. Eileen Omolanke Taiwo, emphasized the strategic importance of the project. Engineer Tijani explains that the rehabilitation aligns with the corporation's 5-year strategic business plan launch in December 2024, which prioritizes infrastructural development as a solution to existing operational challenges. He noted that the rehabilitation focuses mainly on pump replacement and upgrades following approval by Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu. Thank you so much for joining us for the news at 4 on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected and to see us for more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok. And on YouTube, subscription is free, all at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola.
They very important when we talk about the MD PZ Cousins Nigeria Ogale Eluemi emphasize say this promo now for their own way, maybe say they ease financial pressure for many households in the country. What they are trying to say is this, in essence, that we understand these times things are a bit difficult for many Nigerians, so they are trying to say that it's a way of just easing financial pressure for many households in the country. I mean, when you get to see the number, 10,000 Nigerians benefiting from this, it's a whole lot. This is huge. One of the best things someone can do for you this period is to gift you money. Yeah. So but 3 simple steps they may say if you participate for this promo. So the first one we say, may you buy a promo coded pack of Premier Cool. Now the first way they say, if you go buy that Premier Cool pack, but the promo day there na code wey be say e dey inside. But the Premier Cool you be say you go buy is 110 gram. If it be ultimate or black, it say different type day. So you go come unwrap to discover the unique code where they inside. Yes, you go unwrap them, then you go consider that code where we say it inside. Not before time they do all this unwrap. You understand? So if you are familiar with it, you go know say yes. Now some people say you feel participate. Then you go come scan the QR code on the pack, and it takes you straight to the site of the campaign where we say because this one say na partnership Pampe. So the micro site day where we say you go take you there on the Pampe app. So after that one, if you waiting be the next way they go do,
you go enter that unique code on Pampe, and just like that you go quickly
withdraw. Interesting. Instant withdrawal, no waste time at all. So that means that unique code you put on top you go instantly withdraw for that Pampe microsite using the app. So that one is interesting. So that is your ultimate chance to win 10,000 naira. And may you note this one, say new Pampe users will enjoy bonus welcome of 5,500 naira. They interesting. See, as you enjoy that one finish, you go come enjoy 10k on top. You don't reach 15,000 naira for new Pampe. Me, I quickly go open Pampe. Me say I want benefits from this one. I never get Pampe. I never did Pampe. Me, as I see this woman now, me say I go enjoy them. Next edition, I go contact say I don't collect 10,000. Don't say they do advert for anybody, but I want them to know say this promo we talk on top of this show. Now I want to say now original. So you sef, if you get pamper already.
Unfortunately, I don't get pamper.
You get me. I go as new welcomer. They go give me 5,000.
And we go split her now.
Wait now. We go buy the soap. After that one first, 5,000. They wait for me. Then I go buy soap. One 10 gram. Black ultimate. Then after I buy that one, now I go come say I say I buy million. We get promo code.
If you know, so you continue to buy.
Now the thing be that, but
always me, I know they say if we just receive that money,
after how much I don't spend on soap before. Okay, I don't hear you. I don't hear. Now, lastly on the show today, before we go finally on this show, we will come back next week. But this one, we want to say Yeloto African Children Foundation. They don't do something where we say me, they proud. I like the promo we talked about today. This one they do but they put maybe we know. May we let you know say they don't award scholarship to outstanding students in recognition of their distinct academic excellence and for the 70th anniversary and prize giving day ceremony of Mayflower schools. Mayflower has done the 70 years, easy. Me, I never even know where I did that time. So this Yeloto Foundation can say they won't recognize children who say they brilliant where they do well for their academics. Say we did this age where we say people they day after money. Yeah. Social media don't paint different things for different people's mind, especially young people. But people say they show interest for their book. This foundation can award them with scholarship, and there are many beneficiaries of this scholarship for this school. But some of the beneficiaries include the senior prefects of the school, the boy and the girl. Then be beneficiaries for this particular promo. We say they do say yes, so we appreciate your brilliance. So yes, and because they say education has scam, but they want me say education will be scam. So they don't appreciate scholarship. Now something we say yes, it go make your hair swear. Yes, say yes, you sabi something. So Yeloto Foundation, according to them, they talk say education remain the most powerful tool. Maybe say it go fit help for social transformation. And now why did they give this award to different people for more than 10 years? And that one are a whole lot. Say yes, nobody say they're new to the game for a decade now. They don't they faithful.
It's just this first time hearing this Mayflower school.
Oh, now your first time Mayflower don't they? I get friend we even go Mayflower where seriously, I even know some celebrities will be saying that they then go. I know doesn't want to mention anybody names too because I know one farms anybody. So but it don't the Mayflower for 70 years, and this particular foundation for 10 years now they don't gift different people. Yeah.
So this award now is it only for students?
And now they don't even do now for students alone. Maybe say but now the beneficiary now secondary school students. Because they are senior
different schools.
No, this time around now just this Mayflower now they give, because Mayflower they celebrate 70th anniversary. You understand? So they can say okay, 70th anniversary we say they celebrate, and now even their prize giving day again. So now they say okay, people children say they brilliant. We say yes they sabi. May give them scholarship, and they can't give part of the beneficiaries gonna be the senior prefects for the school and the senior boy and girl. Now they say okay, may they encourage people.
Wow.
So you see say this one it is sweet.
I go back to school.
Yeah, you don't go the junior school. Now junior school now so they say one foundation to give in like graduates plot of land. Now so I am too. Now the time you say you can't come out for school, now is the time where they say they go. Or I say or me maybe say I don't know book maybe when I did school. Now why I know they collect all this scholarship.
Who was I?
Anyway, like you talk, maybe not to go back school. Anyway, so which of these promo we say now you enjoy best for this show today? And share the scholarship where they give students, or the one where they talk say for girl child, may they voice out for any website they don't they unsafe on the buy flowers. Every promo they important. On the Premier Cool and Pampi own. Everyone they important. The one we say they will give 10k, the one we say they will give 750,000 naira, or the one we say they will give you discount of 5,000 naira. Now different one we don't talk about today. So before we go,
so which one you guys opening? Let us know in your comment section.
Yeah, we go there for you. May I don't talk the one way I want to. I know big girl. I know if you do that one. And flower.
And the girl you won't participate to. Don't mind now.
Oh no, okay. Right now you talk that one. I don't talk anyone say. Hey, if I do the girl one, if they pick me 750k, I don't go share them with you.
Why? Why not go share with me?
Okay, no worry at all. I no need to share them with you. But the one we say I know say I feel do. I don't get any love away and buy flower for. But I get the one we say yes, Pampi on is sweet. I no talk say na only that one I want do, but I in fact you get plenty we say I go do. So for this year we go to bring you different packages. We go to tutorial you. Maybe we meet for comment section. There any promo we say you know talk about? Maybe we know or you want me you know. As long as say legit, just tell us until the show you go here. My name is Remofe Koforola, and you know one thing wey dey interesting. We say my mama she like me well. Now picking you say me mama like well. Everybody then like me well. Even if she like me well, everybody where I meet they like me well. So if before we go, anything you want to talk?
Well, all what I can say is you guys should please hop on this AWOF deals. There is an opportunity for us out there. Yes, an opportunity. And hop on that flower, that chocolate. I want to know more about that. That guy. Okay. Hop on it. I want to know.
Okay, so now if you now have to picking maybe say mama like where too, picking maybe say papa like where too, maybe say everybody like where too. Yes, now so it be. But life we say no everybody go like you. Now the points where we want drive.
At the same time, like yourself.
Now the points where we want drive, we say may you say you what like yourself, and now you go show you like yourself. You say may you jump on this promo. So till we come your screen next edition, we ensure you enjoy yourself and stay safe, stay out of trouble.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Remofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWOF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWOF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go to marry am with Pidgin, make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWOF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to be in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the ostrich.
And I am Kiki Alomo Ajibola. Toodles!
YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, ConsumerHalla TV. Our Instagram action is free, ConsumerHalla TV. Action is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV.
Welcome to Best Weekend Deals on ConsumerHalla TV. Gigi, the first Friday of the month of February. And this is where we give you amazing deals that you need to know. We all know that the Valentine's season is around the corner, and we'll be giving you different deals you should get to know. But today we'll give you shopping deals and entertainment deals. And next week, Friday, that will be the Valentine Eve. Yeah, so we'll give you the necessary deals that you need to know. We'll bring it in bulk on the conversation. It's Iri Square on the program. But starting with shopping deals, Iri, because we need to talk about shopping, because you know during Valentine's season, of course, we know that it's always time for shopping, you know, to show love, enjoy, and have fun. So several major Nigeria's e-commerce platforms and specialized gift shops are running Valentine's Day promotions for 2026, offering deals on romantic gift items, electronics, and fashion. And here are the top shopping deals in Nigeria for Valentine. We all know Jumia, Nigeria Valentine deals, and there is best deals up to 40% off on special Valentine collections. So if you want to buy any Valentine gift, or varieties of Valentine collections, 40% is off. Then gift items, significant discounts on jewelry set, perfumes, fragrance ward, romantic gifts, hampers. So of course 40% is off as well. Then for fashion and electronics, there is discount on trending apparel, smartwatches, and household appliances. So for specific items, Valentine themed draws, the cushions and the gift boxes, and price from as low as 7,900, let's say approximately 1,000 naira. Yeah. So for Jumia, that's for Jumia. And Konga Valentine sales during the season, they are offering massive deals and a lot of luxury gifts, wristwatches, rolls, even if you want velvet, wine, a whole lot. That is for 45,000 naira. And there are hampers on Konga, specialized Valentine hampers, including the Bailey's Irish Cream, that is 160,000 naira. And the Moet and Chandon, that is 200,000 naira. And the chocolate lover set, it is 150,000 naira. So for flowers, if your girl is a lover of nature, you love the air blowing through you when perceiving, the fragrance of the flowers. So definitely, you can get this. The fresh red rose bouquet ranges from 60,000 naira to 160,000 naira for large mix set. Then tech deals, discount on smart TVs, tablet, and mobile phones. And there are a lot of specialized gift shops that you can get your Valentine packages and hampers. The Lekki Gift Company, the LGC, it's offering a themed gift boxes for, him and her. We're talking about, if you're a she, you want to give your him, and if you're him, you want to give your her gift. So it's a vice versa thing right there. A lot of stuff for the world boss, best boyfriend, best girlfriend, for this Valentine's season. So 160,000 naira for a lot of things right there that you will love. The Amper shop in Lagos too. They have a curated Valentine boxes ranging from 100,000 naira to 500,000 naira for premium, personalized, and romantic gift hampers. Yeah, when we're talking about hampers, we're talking about hampers that are really worth it. They are not stuff that you just meet at chingom, shin. No, we're not talking about primary school hampers here. We're talking about mature hampers. So you can check Instagram, where you can check your TikTok, you can check your X. We have a lot of online vendors when it comes to stuff like this. And still talking about gift ideas and price point, you get different. You can get mug, you can get scented candles, diamond pattern, tote bags, created gift boxes with perfume and body wash. And for your guy, you can get beard care kits. Absolutely. I need that. So leather wallets, branded sneakers, the Ankara set, the pants, the tech accessories, the power banks, earphones, budget items, single row stamps, that is 2,000, that's 500. The teddy bears, if you're a lover of Labubu, so 15,000. An adjustable couple rings. So on Jumia, of course, we all know that it's highly commended rather, to shop early right there. So you can get stuff at a very juicy offer. So a whole lot to talk about where we are talking about shopping deals. Getting to you, talking about shopping deals, what are your plans for Valentine this season?
Well, single man like me, I'll just, take myself out, show love to myself, because I need to show love to myself. I have really gone through a whole lot, and I need to show love. So I'll just buy myself, probably some wine, rose. Yes, I'll buy rose for myself. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Those are amazing places to go. The Lekki Gift and Co. Jumia, Konga. You can check all this stuff out. And by God's grace, next week Friday we'll be here. God, spare our lives to give you a whole lot of deals in regards to Valentine. And now let's talk about entertainment deals. But before we move to entertainment deals, it's been a week of brouhaha. Yeah. Talking about I can dance, I cannot dance, dancing is so awkward. The twins are not done that in Hollywood, are not done in abroad,
It's not professional.
It's not professional, yeah. Talking about, it's like a week ago now, it's been between, the conversation has been stirring rather, between Kula Folayon and Funke Akindele. But now Omotolatu is waging into the conversation. She's not just waging it, she had to wage it because I've moved it to is coming to the cinema. So before we start talking about entertainment deals, what do you think about dancing or not dancing?
For me, I believe that do whatever works for you. Funke Akindele in question is someone that loves to dance. Naturally, it flows. You understand? So if you believe that you do not necessarily have to dance to promote your work, there are different forms of PR that you can do. I've already said it's not because I'm a big fan of Kemi Aditi, but one of the PR that I've seen that I loved was for King of Boys.
KOB.
Yes, I love the PR. Recycle. I think we're talking about
yeah,
it
we
someday.
spoke about
I
it.
love Recycle. There are so many ways because it's not just dancing is just one of it, and it's a means of saying, okay, this project is out there or is coming out there. But I also believe that the references to Hollywood, saying this thing is professional and all that. The thing is, we live in an age whereby you have your target audience and younger generation that things are appealing to them. So if you think dancing is a way you can get to them, why not dance?
Okay.
Then if you think you do not want to dance, you do not want to do all those things, you can different means. There are creative ways to do all these things. So PR is a whole lot. It's strategic. So I'm not saying she can't dance. Well, I've seen a lot of things, comments on X, people saying, oh, you won't dance, Abby, don't worry, you'll be forced to dance. But she has said her mind, honestly speaking. So Funke Akindele is not even the only one that dances. If you look at some people have also adopted
the dancing
technique. And it's not the first time somebody will be coming out to say, why would we dance to promote a movie? You understand? Another form of PR you can do is press conference. You go for press conference. Some people do pre-screening. There are many ways, and some people are also clamoring for the fact that, okay, let's talk about distributors. They are meant to be the one doing all of these things. They are meant to be the one to promote the job, not the producers or the actors. Fine, I can be in a movie and want people to see my movie, but the bulk of the work shouldn't be on me as a producer.
All right, interesting. I know the viewers at home will be wondering. We had to bring this because it's time for entertainment deals, and we just have to bring that because that has been stirring a whole lot of conversation, and it has been making the airwaves on the media. That is why we brought it to your headrums on the conversation. But me, all I have to say is that, in fact, I have a whole lot to say, but I'm just the best friend to Jesus, so I won't say much. Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Basically, just to name it. So, if you know, you know. All right, talking about movies you need to see this weekend. Aniko Lakpo, yeah, The Goal Awakens, yeah, it's on Netflix. It's showing right there. Please go check out this movie. It's a very beautiful movie. So it has been showing since last Friday.
I've watched it.
Yeah, it's a very beautiful movie to see.
Only on Netflix?
Yeah, only on Netflix. Please don't go anywhere to stream this movie. Yeah, please, Netflix or nowhere. Yeah, we have Owobo Gunde. It's very imaginative drama and reality. So that's a whole.
And I love how colorful it is.
Of course, it's colorful. Yeah, and
trust me, Kunle. Egbon Kunle. I do.
Yeah, Egbon. Yeah, that me. I'll say that Kunle.
Okay.
Okay. So Borrowed Days. Yeah, please, you need to check Borrowed Days out.
They borrowed day.
Are you very young? You can like for Valentine now. Yeah, if you don't have a boo, you borrow. You can just borrow a boo. So automatically you've borrowed a babe.
Friday, and then decide to borrow Monday.
No, it's not that way. Maybe stylishly you borrow days.
Okay.
So Borrow Days is a very beautiful movie that you need to see as well. Borrow Days, a very beautiful movie. Yeah, 1 and 2 films production. Nuchena Modabo TV. We have Nadia Buhari and we have Perishim in this movie. All right, table for one. Okay, I think for this festive season that is approaching, this love season, is a table for one between me and my babe. So no introduction.
Table for one for me, just me.
So Table for One is a very beautiful movie. You should see as well. You would enjoy this movie. Showing on Uche Banabo TV. Yes, 1 and 2 Films TV. So it's a very beautiful movie. We have Chineye Nebe. We have Saga Deoluwa. Then we have Chineye Ulaigbu. So it's a very beautiful one. Then A Place With You. Yeah.
Place With You.
Yeah, Places With You is a very beautiful movie that you need to see. Showing on Uche Montana TV. We have Chidi Dike and we have Uche Montana in this one. And we have Wrong Date. We will not have a Wrong Date this season.
Ew, why now?
So Wrong Date is a movie you need to see. Please, this period, you will love this movie. Wrong Date, and we have a lot of beautiful actors and actresses in this movie. We have
amazing actors. Kachi Nochiri in this movie. Sandra Ifudu is there. George Chooks and so many other amazing actors.
Yes, we have them in this movie, Wrong Date. Then we have Love You More. Oh my goodness, I would always Love You More. So please go check this one out too. It's a very beautiful movie that you need to see this weekend. Explore it out. Yeah, Uche Jumbo TV.
Yes,
yeah,
Mama.
We have
Inem
King, Uche Jumbo, and a very beautiful one. So Irimofe, over to you now.
Yeah, so still talking about movies you can get to watch this weekend. Away from Love You More, you can get to see Alakoso.
Yeah, Alakoso is a very beautiful movie showing on Ujola TV.
Yeah.
This movie was released late November. Yeah, stroke the where the story ended. There was no words written that it has part 2, but some movies that they will just end. That no, this cannot be the end. Yeah, there's still a lot to this story. So that is what happened there. And I like Koso, and I think the movie is about 2.5 million on our channel of the part 1 views.
Okay.
So the part 2,
2.5 million, they shouldn't take it to cinema movie.
Yeah, so yeah. Okay, I know what you're trying to do there. Yeah. So it's showing right there. We have Remi Surutu, we have Aisha Lawal, we have Umitoriola, we have Sunday Son, we have Tola Oladokun in this beautiful movie. So go check it out.
Interesting to see Tola Oladokun movie. All right, you can also see Power and Presence. Yeah,
Is it Power? I think Power and Pretense or something, or Power and I think that's a Power. I guess maybe Power and Pretense or something.
Oh, it's Pretense. Oh, I thought it was Pretense.
Yeah, that was just a brief mistake.
Oh, Power and Pretense. We have Esodike in the movie, so you should get to watch that. And we have Eat Above Heart. It's Above Art. So I guess
it's on Ruth Kadri.
Another love movie. It's Above Art. You should get to watch it. Yeah, Ruth Kadri always has amazing production. So you should get to see. Oh, when you have Anna Too Sweet, Too Sweet, you have Genevieve Edwin,
and we have a newbie in the business, Fortune Kingsley. God knows where Ruth Kadri always bringing those, beauty.
Mama Ruth, please, I can rap. Anything you want me to do, especially Lover Boy.
Okay.
So good at it. Yeah, just trust me. All right, so It's Above Art was that Wild Passion. This is another title that people should get to
watch. Yeah, they will love the movie.
And I believe it's going to be a love story. We have Alex Cross, we have Jenny Uzoma, Chineye Ulagbo.
It's a season.
All right, so go girl, it's your season. So you can watch it on Star Kings TV. Interesting one. Then the last but not the least, as they say, not the least, we have Side Ends. Side Ends, not side
cheeks
this time around. Men, now you be ends. So we have Blessing, Inze, Chairman Wosu, Roslyn, Afije, The Cross. We have CJ Oduche, and we have Anna Unwaso. You can get so you get to watch side N on YouTube.
Yeah, Nikki Rose is in this one, and if you're a fan of Big Brother, if you loved what she did, we all know that we've seen her in movies. We saw her craft in Lisha Bid and Mobing PD, so she has been doing so well. So it's a very beautiful movie for you to see. We've come to the end of the conversation on the best weekend deals. Yes, a whole lot of things that we can do to enjoy our weekend. Shopping is there. Education shopping. Oh, I mean, we've earned that money. Let's spend that money.
Absolutely.
Entertainment deals, a whole lot. If you are hearing Jaburata, God will bless you, Jaburata on YouTube. Jaburata. Movie day, YouTube, Jaburata.
It's plenty. Movie for YouTube now.
If you know, you know. Nayawa. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Please do well to enjoy the rest of your weekend. Good evening. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adeshino. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to infuse technology to drive the product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of it.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. I'm encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insights Manager at Rice Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV. And I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything that have to do with consumers, anything that have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or the consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having. So ConsumerHalla.
Welcome to Market Series on ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, where we visit major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of a particular market, the story, history, how the market got developed, redeveloped, necessary thing you need to know about a particular market without omitting anything. We bring facts on this episode of In the Market. But today, I'm live here at Ijora Fish Market. Ijora Fish Market is a bustling hub nestled in the heart of Lagos with a history dated back. But then what made this market tick? Come with me, let's go explore from traders, leaders, the history about this market. What's so special? The challenges, the struggles of this particular market. You know what? Come, let's go find out.
Ijora Fish Market has existed for decades, with a true tracing back to the early mid-20th century, during a period when Lagos was rapidly expanding as a port and commercial city. But according to the market leaders, it true trace back to around 1962 when trading along the Lagos Lagoon began to become more organized. What started as a small waterside trading point has grown into one of the largest and most populous fish markets in Nigeria. From mixed trading to fish dominance, in its early years, Ijora was not strictly a fish market. Traders sold various goods, food items, poultry, household products alongside fish. Over time, however, proximity to the lagoon, the rise of fishing trawlers, and Lagos' growing population shifted the focus. Today, Ijora deals primarily in seafood, both locally caught and imported, serving as a major distribution hub for Lagos and beyond. Ijora Fish Market is highly structured. The market is divided into three major groups: Bolorunduro, Turkey and Poultry, Ajelowo, Fish Traders, Ifelodun, Fish Traders. Leadership is not by election, as Alhaja Sherifat Amusat, Iyaloja of Bolorunduro, explained briefly. A leader must be humble and carry people with love. Let's listen to what she has to say about leadership and also the do's and don'ts in the market.
Káàárọ̀ ọkọ mi.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni Alhaja Sherifatu Ọlọ́runṣóyìn Amsat.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà yìí?
Mo jẹ́ ìyá ọlọ́jà nínú ọjà yìí.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè ìyá ọlọ́jà?
Gẹ́gẹ́ bí ó ṣe wà, mo yìí náwọn tó tú ìjù mi tó jẹ́ jẹ́ náírà tó ìwà. Ipa mẹ́ta ni ìra wa nínú ọjà yìí. Bọ́lọ́rundúró, Ajélọ́rọ̀, Ìfẹ́lódùn. Nísìnyí Bọ́lọ́rundúró lè mú ẹyẹ ẹgbẹ́ onítọ́kí. Ìyẹ́jẹ́ Ajélọ́rọ̀ wà, ìyẹ́jẹ́ Ìfẹ́lódùn wà. Àwọn ìyá wa tú ìwà nínú ilé lọ́hùn tó ń ṣe olórí ìwà tó yẹ pé àwọn ni Adébálọ́jà tó dẹ̀ jẹ́ ìyá alálùbáríkà sí wa.
So oríṣiríṣi ìka mẹ́ta tẹ́ dárúkọ yìí sí, ṣé gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ló wà nínú ọjà táwa yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni gbogbo ẹ̀ la wà nínú ọjà yìí. Èmi ni ìyá ọjà bọ́lọ́run dúró ní Tọ́kì, ìyá ọjà ajé lọ́rọ̀, àwọn ìyá wa pẹ́pẹ́ àwọn tá gbá nídìí ọjà nídìí ẹja àwọn nìyẹn. Ìfẹ́ lódùn náà wà nbẹ, àwọn yẹn náà wà nínú ilé lọ́hùn. Àkọ́kọ́ ń bí ni tiwa bọ́lọ́run dúró.
Bọ́lọ́run dúró Tọ́kì, ìfẹ́ lódùn.
Ajé lọ́rọ̀.
Ajé lọ́rọ̀, ìfẹ́ lódùn yẹn kí ni àwọn ipa abẹ́wò ni wọ́n wà? Sí tó jẹ́ pé Bọ́lọ́run dúró Tọ́kì ni, kí ni ìfẹ́ lódùn?
Ìfẹ́ lódùn àwọn náà ń tẹja. Ajé lọ́rọ̀ ni àwọn náà ń tẹja. Àwa ń ta Tọ́kì, àwa náà dẹ̀ tún tẹja pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ náà.
Okay, so kí ni wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ̀lé sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìjọra fish market?
Ṣe rí nípa ọ̀rọ̀ Ìjọra yẹn, àwọn ìyá wa ló lè sọ nípa tó àwọn ló tẹ bídó. Àwa náà wá darapọ̀ mọ́ wa ni. Nígbà tá a ní ìfẹ́ pé àwọn náà fẹ́ wá sọjà, a lọ bá wọn. Ìyá wa ìyá alájẹ jẹnara wa, ìyá alájà Pópóọlá, Fúsàt Pópóọlá, àwọn nìyá jẹnara wa. Lẹ́yìn náà yóò gìdọ̀ alájẹ ògìdọ̀. Gbàtẹ́mi dé mo lọ bá wọn, ní mo fẹ́ darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn. Alájà Fúsàt Pópóọlá wọ́n dẹ̀ tẹ́wọ́, wọ́n gbà wá as jẹnara wa. Èmi náà dẹ̀ wà bí adé ń tajà, wọ́n fi mí jẹ ìyá ọjà onítọ́kì.
Okay, kí ni àwọn nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń wò tí wọ́n lè fi yọ̀yàn as olórí nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tó máa ń wò pọ̀, tí èèyàn bá ń lọ tó ń ṣe dáadáa, tó ń kí àwọn èèyàn, tí ò ṣe gàgídígàgàn, tí ò jọra ẹ̀ lójú, tí ò gbéraga, tí ò sọ pé àwa la wà ń bẹ̀ kíláàbù, tó dẹ̀ respect àwọn àgbà. Ṣé mọ̀ pé bí èèyàn ṣe ń lọ ìwọ̀n máa wò ní ẹsẹ̀, wọ́n máa wò ṣe sí ẹ̀, wọ́n máa wò wà sí ẹ̀, kó di pé wọ́n máa mú èèyàn fi jẹ oyè.
Ṣé ti lérò tẹ́lẹ̀ rí pé ẹ máa jẹ ìyá ọjà?
Tí ẹ rí gbọ́ rí ní tí ẹ rí gbọ́ kàn wá mú mi ni wípé kí n wá jẹ ìyá ọjà lọ àwọn ọmọ ọjà, wọ́n wá mú mi pé àwọn fẹ́ kí n darapọ̀ kí n jẹ ìyá ọjà.
Báwo nínú yín ṣe dùn lọ́jọ́ náà?
Alhamdulilayi, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ náà.
Lọ́sẹ̀ á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè?
Ó ti lọ bí 15 years, sí mọ́ 20 years.
20 years?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Okay, so a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò easy, kò ń ṣe nǹkan tí ó easy bẹ́ẹ̀. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó?
Àjẹ́ mọ̀ wípé ẹ̀ka yẹn náà ti sọ pé kò yí sí, èèyàn máa ṣe jẹ́jẹ́ pé mo ti pè wọ́n sí ẹ̀gbọ́n wọ́n dá mi lórí ẹ̀gbẹ́ tí mo ti pè wọ́n. Ọlá ìfẹ́ tí Yorùbá dẹ̀ ti gbéraga tó tọ́ pé ẹ̀yin lè mọ̀ pé ọ̀gá ni mí sí ní ìgbéraga ní ìrè nǹkan lórí wọn. Ìtọ́pẹ́ fún mi lówó tí ẹ̀yẹ tó bá dé tó bá wẹ̀ wọ́n á ṣe fún mi. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ kúlé tí ìjà mi kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ bá ṣe bí ẹni dé, àá dìde síbẹ̀, àá parí ẹ̀. Àwọn tó bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbọ́ àgbè lọ sí ilé ńlá lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tó tún jù wá lọ.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ béèrè pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàárín àwọn trader tó bá ń jà, bọ́ nísìnyí ẹ ti sọ fún mi pé ẹ máa ń yanjú ẹ̀, bọ́ tí kò bá ṣe ń pé ó tóbi jù ẹ máa gbé lọ sí àwọn ilé.
So wọ́n á fún wọn ní suspension, tó bá fún wọn suspension tó bá yìí sí wọn kì í jà nínú ọjà, bíi pé ṣe wọ́n ń jà, wọ́n ń yọ àdá, wọ́n ń ṣe gbá, kò sí yẹn nínú ọjà. Gbogbo ẹ ti wà ní àkọsílẹ̀, wọ́n bá ti fẹ́ wọjà wọ́n máa gbé, wọ́n máa ka òfin wa, tó bá dẹ̀ ti rí fún wọ́n máa fẹ́ suspension pé kó lọ sílé. Tó bá dẹ̀ ti lọ sí táìmù tó bá fún tó bá pé, tó bá rẹ́ni èèyàn rẹ lẹ́yìn bá wá bẹ̀bẹ̀, wọ́n lè dínkù, àmọ́ á lọ suspension.
So ẹ dárúkọ àwọn òfin díẹ̀ tẹ́rọ tí yóò gbọ́dọ̀ rò nínú ọjà.
Ìkíní, èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jà nínú ọjà. Ìkejì, èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jalè nínú ọjà. Ìkẹta, èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ búyàn àbí pé ẹ lágbájá kan ṣẹ̀ mí tó fẹ́ dá sẹ̀ríà fún. Tó bá ṣẹ̀ wọ́n máa mẹ́jọ àdọ́dọ̀ àwa ayọ̀ ọjà, wọ́n á dẹ̀ jókòó, wọ́n á bá wọn parí ẹ̀, kólúkàkú máa ṣe bó ṣe ọ̀tọ̀gbọ́n kíjà máa rí pé ṣé bí wàá ṣe wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ara wá sí tó pe kọ́sítọ́mà mi, èmi ń bọ́kọ̀ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ lè kíní kan, ó ti tó ọba lọ pé ó ti tó ọba dẹ̀ ti gbọ́, a máa dìde sí wọn, a máa bá wọn yanjú ọba dẹ̀ ti gbà. Wọ́n lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa ńlé ńlá, wọ́n máa jókòó, wọ́n máa gbọ́ tẹnu oníkàwé, wọ́n máa fún wọn ẹni tó bá jẹ̀bi tó ṣàṣejù wọn á fún suspension.
So kí ni nǹkan pàtó tí ẹ fẹ́ràn jù nípa ọjà Ìjọra fish market?
Ọjà Ìjọra fish market ló jẹ́ ìjà wa lálùbáríkà, tí ò bá mú kọ́bọ̀ débi báyìí, tó bá mọ̀ wọn ara ẹ̀, tó kọjá yìí ẹ, tó jalè, tí ò mú kọ̀mọ́kàn, bá ní ẹ sáré fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà, wọ́n á gbé fún ẹ, wàá tà. Bí ọ̀pá ìbàjẹ́ màá mi ẹ fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà, wọ́n á tà. Gbàràǹdà tàbí bàràǹdà máa káàkiri, wọ́n á gbà. Tó bá dẹ̀ ti tà, á mú owó wá fún wá padà a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn títọ́ náà máa fi di ẹni tiẹ̀.
So báwo ni ìbáṣepọ̀ tó wà láàárín àwọn olórí àti àwọn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà?
Àṣepọ̀ wà dáadáa nínú wa. Ṣàbọ̀pọ̀ tí kò má ti kọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mo wà fún níwà òun ló ń jọ̀rẹ́. Àṣepọ̀ wà láàárín wa dáadáa.
Okay, aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí? Aago mélòó ló máa ń ti ṣí?
A máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà láago 6 báyẹ̀ di 6 o'clock tó máa palẹ̀ mọ́ máa lọ pé.
So ìjọra yìí sì tó jẹ́ pé gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń tà bíi frozen bíi ẹja tútù turkey, ibo ni ọjà yìí ti máa ń wá?
Irú turkey yẹn sì ó ń wá láti àwọn míì wá láti Kòtónú, àwọn míì wá láti Ìkẹjà, àwọn èèyàn tí wá ń dáṣẹ́lẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ tá tó máa lọ ra káàkiri. Irú ṣífìtà yẹn sì a máa rà, irú valentine kí a máa rajà ń bẹ̀, kò síbi tàbí ti rajà káàkiri.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà láàrin pé kí ẹ máa kó ọjà wá láti bí Kútọ̀nù àti bí ọ̀nà tí kéréje tẹ́ ti dárúkọ yẹn, kí ni báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe tẹ́ ṣe ń yìnbọn tẹ́ ń transport látòdìdì bẹ̀yẹn?
Charity Kútọ̀nù yẹn náà àbí sábà lọ torí ìgbàtọ́ tẹ pé àwọn fẹ́ kọ́ gbé tọ́kí ohun kíní wọlé but àwọn ṣì yẹn àwọn blossom àwọn valentine àwọn croissant kìíní àwọn agbègbè bíi Kòròdú àwọn tó ṣí kìíní wọ́n máa wá ń ta tọ́kì yẹn fún wa, wọ́n ń ta àwọn ẹja náà fún wa. A máa lọ ra àwọn irú ẹja sì wà ní Globe, ó wà ní Wharf, a máa lọ ra ń bẹ, a máa ń kó wọlé, a máa ń ta nǹkan wa bọ́tún wọn fẹ́ wa lọ́nà àgbẹ̀ lọ sọ́nà mọ́.
Okay, so kí wá ní ìpèníjà nínú kíyàn máa ta ọjà tútù tí ẹ̀ ń tà yìí? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ẹ̀?
Kò sí ìpèníjà kan náà lọ́lọ́ títì, wọ́n jẹ́ wípé ṣe mọ̀ pé àìsí ni irú èmi sì mi lè tọ́ ọba àìsí mi àti dàgbà a máa ń ná ọmọ lọ́dọ̀ tí wọ́n bá máa ta a máa bójú tó.
Okay, àtìgbà wo lẹ ti lérò tó ti wà nínú yín pé ẹ fẹ́ máa ta àwọn ọjà tútù báyìí?
Ó ní mo bí kọ́kọ́ bíi 20 years náà mo ti débi báyìí tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ìta náà dẹ̀ bá mi fa àlùbáríkà sí mi kọjá àyè mi bú àwọn ìyá wa tó jó lórí wa, mi bú ọmọ ọjà, mi ń lọ jẹ́ lọ ṣe ewu pọ̀ pé àwọn nídìí láti fi mí jẹ ilé ọjà. Mo dẹ̀ ní kí lọ́rí tó fẹ́ fi mí jẹ, wọ́n ní nípasẹ̀ ìrìn ẹsẹ̀ mi àti ìṣesí mi, ìhùwàsí mi.
Okay, kí ni ẹ rí nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market ní ọjọ́ iwájú?
Àwọn túbọ̀ máa gbèrú sí i, àwọn ọ̀ràn kọlọ̀rọ̀ kan ń bọ̀, àwọn ìyá wa tá ti bá inú wọn ti kú, inú wọn yìí wà láyé. Ṣé mọ̀ wípé ìyọkọ̀ ò lè lú ayé gbó, ó máa lo tí ó máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa lórí. Àwọn tá ti bá ní bí ìṣí àìmọye ìṣí bí ìṣí kẹrin karùn-ún tó ti lọ.
Kí ni àwọn nǹkan mèremère tó jẹ́ ohun dáadáa tẹ́ ti gbé ṣe nínú òwò yìí?
Àṣẹ mọ̀, Ọlọ́run ló ń fún yàn lálùbáríkà, Ọlọ́run náà ló ti ṣe àti dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run. Àwọn ọmọ ní skul àjọ̀dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run, àwọn ọba tọ́lọ́run ní kárí ṣe àìṣe Ọlọ́run fún àlùbáríkà sí alhamdulillah.
Ẹ ṣé ma.
Area served as a landing point for fishermen and traders who move goods through water routes connecting Lagos Island, Ibutemeta, and Apapa. Fishing happened here, but it is not only the activity. Traders exchange farm produce, smoked food items, and household goods alongside fresh cash from the lagoon. Fish was important, but it was not yet the focus. As Lagos grew in population and industrial activity increased around Apapa, the demand for affordable protein rose sharply. Fishing gradually became the dominant trade in Ijora because the lagoon provided constant access to fish. The fish was close to major transport routes. Workers from the port and nearby industries needed food. Over time, fishing trading began to overshadow other goods. By the 1950s and 1960s, Ijora had become widely recognized as a major fish trading point, especially for smoked and preserved fish. One of the less discussed facts about Ijora fish market is the central role of women in its development. Women were responsible for fish smoking and preservation, distribution to other markets across Lagoon, price regulation with trading groups. Many of today's traders inherited their position through family lines, making the market both an economic and cultural institution. Mr. Aino Adekoya, chairman of Ajilowo Fish Traders Association for over 8 years, gave us a glimpse of Ijora's scale history and why the market is so resilient. Let's listen to.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Aino Adekoya.
Aino Adekoya. Who is Aino Adekoya in the market?
Yeah, my Aino Adekoya is chairman of Ajilowo Fish Market where you are today.
Chairman of Ajilowo Fish Market. Mama Ekaroma.
Ekaro.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Alájà Ògìdán Adéníjì.
Báwo ni Alájà Ògìdán ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà general.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè yìí?
Mo ti jẹ oyè yìí sí àti lé ní 20 years.
20 years. Okay. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Orúkọ mi ni Kásùmọ̀ Ládipúpọ̀.
Okay. Báwo ni Kásùmọ̀ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Kásùmọ̀ is a very big family. Bí orúkọ Kásùmọ̀ yẹn, ibẹ̀ náà ni Chief Rotimi Williams, Senior Advocate of Nigeria ti jáde. Professor A.B. Kásùmọ̀, ibẹ̀ náà ti jáde. So it's a very big name. So that's it.
Okay, so mama, ẹni àti tó 20 years tẹ́ ti joyè nínú ọjà. Okay, so kí ni ìtàn tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìjọra Fish Market?
Ìtàn tí mo sọ fún yín ni pé Ìjọra Market ó ti wà tipẹ́tipẹ́, ọjà tó dẹ̀ dá ni. A pọ̀ tá a jẹ́ olóyè, ṣùgbọ́n àwọn tó ti ṣíwọ́ ọṣẹ́ ti ṣíwọ́ ọṣẹ́, àwa tó kù. A jẹ́ ń kó àwọn ọmọ mọ́ra, a ní co-room, a ní àìmọye kan anákọ̀ tó ń kẹjà wá fún wa. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wá wá yìí, àmọ́ tẹ́ bá wá bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣèrànlọ́wọ́ fún akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wa tówó la máa fi tajà ni. Ta lè dá yín lóhùn sí nìyẹn.
Okay, so sir, what history can you tell us about Ijora Fish Market?
Ijora Fish Market has been in existence for a very long time. If I'm not exaggerating, maybe like since 1952 or thereabout. And we had a large of our mothers that have traded there. So many of them have gone, and we still have a couple of them still alive, living well. And we have like 600 to 700 traders that trade there on a daily basis. So, and we are basically trading on seafood, fish, both import and local. And the Ijora Fish Market is known as the widest and the biggest and the most populous fish market in the Federation. And we are doing well. Nevertheless, we still have some challenges that we face, but the market is still waxing stronger.
Okay, now talking about the challenges, can you tell us a bit about the challenges the market is facing?
Yeah, the challenges we have here mainly is on the electricity, and we are managing. The government at hand is trying to put everything in place. But right now, of very recent, we have our major customers being displaced at Makoko. The displacement in Makoko has really affected this market in the past 2 weeks. That the sales has dropped, the customers are not coming, because they mainly reside by the water side, and the government of Judea has displaced them. So we don't have power and we don't know what to do. But at the same time, we are begging the government to please look into their bill, because they are the major customers that we have there, and they trade all over the federation and they buy from there. They are our major customers, so it's a major blow on the market. It's a major blow on the market.
So now talking about the locality, what other local markets comes here to buy from this market to resell?
Yeah, this is Ajilowo Fish Market,
And again, we have the fish markets at Liverpool. We have they sell the same kind of species that we sell here, but they buy from here. Basically, because the fishing trawlers owners sells to this market, so we are in partnership with them. So whatever they are bringing, they are selling here. So they come to buy here. We have a Jegule market, we have a Oyinbo market. The entire traders that sell small fish in Oyinbo market buy from here. We have a Jegule market, they buy from here. We have Oshodi market, they buy from here. The entire market in Lagos, this is the only market where you can buy demersal fish. It is called demersal frozen fish. This is where you get it.
Okay, so now for how long have you been the chairman of this market?
8 years counting.
8 years?
Counting.
8 years counting. Okay, so what do they look at before they give someone the post, or why do you apply for the post of chairman?
It's not on appliement, it's not about election, it's about selection, and it is based on our mother's discretion.
Based on mother discretion. Okay, now, ever since have you ever had it in mind that you are going to be a chairman someday?
It is based on the mother's discretion. They are the mothers. They know what is good for the market. They take the decision. We just follow.
Okay, now, as the chairman of the market, what has been your goals for the market, and how have you been working towards it?
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. We keep working, but our main aim is the development of the market. That's the main thing. Yeah, nothing more.
Okay, so what are the challenges being a leader in the market?
Enormous, enormous. Because we have a different kind of people from different background and different understanding. So for you to manage people is much more difficult, but you have to be patient. So that patience and the resilience is what we've been working with to keep the market moving. Challenges will come, challenges will go, people will stay.
Okay, now how do you settle disputes? How do you settle disputes between traders, or what dispute has been very challenging for you to settle? Have you ever encountered any challenging dispute so far?
To God be the glory. There is no dispute that cannot be settled if there is understanding. No matter how large it is, we'll sit down and we'll discuss it. So, but because of the understanding of the people and the understanding of the management team of the market, every dispute is settled.
Okay, so any fine for those who fight in the market?
You dare not fight here, you fight, you go. You dare not fight here. Yeah, that's the law. There is a law that guides the market. You dare not fight. You can't yet. Yes, the misunderstanding will come, but you remember that when you fight here, you go. If you dare fight and it comes to the market hearing, you pay a fine of 200,000 or you go.
200,000 naira.
So you dare not fight.
Okay, so what are the do's and don'ts in this market?
Our do's and don'ts are you dare not steal. You dare not steal. You must be of good conduct. Don't fight the customers. Attend the market meeting and pay your dues.
So what are the days of the market? Maybe is there a particular day that there are some people, they'll be like, this particular days, Monday, Wednesdays, Friday, a particular booming market whereby they call it Oja. Yes.
Every day is a sales day. We don't have any day particular for Oja. We believe in God's blessings. So we trade here every day. But after our trading every Wednesdays, we have a general meeting. Then every Thursdays, there is environmental sanitation. You can't try it. So you must keep your environment clean.
Okay, so what are the days the market open and closes?
The market opens every day. On Sunday, it opens. As long as you can sleep and wake up and your eyes is open, the market is open. Okay. No time, no closing time, no resumption time.
So what are the festivals that happen in the market? Because we've been to some particular market like Bariga market, Idumota market. They have some festivals that they do in the market. Some will say they have Odun Aje, and there are particular days they do this particular market, and the main reason why they do this festival. So does Ijora Fish Market also have a particular festival they do in the market?
Yeah, Ijora Fish Market has a day or twice in a year that they make provision for the market prayers. The IGs too will be, the diet will be given what is supposed to be given. It happens like that. Of recent, we just passed one. So then there is a day that will create for pastors will come, will pray to the entire market. Imams will come, they will pray for the entire market. Everybody will pray. It's usually once or twice. No particular day, but we'll choose a date for it. Yes.
Okay. Mama mo fẹ́ kẹ́ sọ fún wa nípa ọdún ajé gangan tí wọ́n máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà. Kí ni ìdí tí a fi máa ń ṣe ọdún ajé nínú ọjà?
Kò sọ́jà tán kì í ṣe ọdún ajé. Tán ò bá ṣe kò dá ṣẹṣẹ ni. Àṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣe ti wá ní last week. Ṣùgbọ́n èyí tó jẹ́ kókó ká fẹ́ bẹ̀yìn fún kí ajé yẹn lè ṣiṣẹ́ torí a ti ṣe láti ọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá lọ́hùn. Tó dẹ̀ yẹ pé bàbá ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ a máa ń rí sáìn pé a ṣe ajé. Ẹ bá wa bẹ àwọn ìjọba àwọn ègùn tán wà ní Makoko kọ́jọ kan bá wa fi wọ́n lẹ̀ àwọn náà ń rajà wa àárí wọn àdẹ̀mọ̀pá àrí wọn bẹ́ẹ̀ bá wọnú gbogbo kóòrùn ẹja kúnbẹ̀ tààtà kọ́jọ kan ṣàánú wọn kan wo tí wọ́n ṣe kan gba tàwa náà rò ọ̀wọ́n là ń rí la ṣe ń jẹun àwa làwọn náà rí náà ṣe ń jẹun kán jẹ́ ká jẹ́ tá a ṣe kó ṣiṣẹ́ ìjọ ẹ bá bẹ̀jọba.
So, sir, I saw one development that is ongoing in the market, one new building that, I don't know, maybe it's a big market that they want to move people into. When we were coming in, we saw like a new development going on in the market. So what is that building for?
That building is not part of the market. That is the Jora NEPA district's new complex. So it's not for the market, it's a NEPA office. So that complex is made for NEPA. They just finished this construction. I think they will be moving any moment from now. So it's just there and it doesn't belong to the market. It's just situated at the center of the market, yes.
Okay, now you talked about no light and all of that, and we know anything seafood has to do with light. How have you then been coping?
Well, to God be the glory, we've been able to manage ourselves. And with the understanding we have with the PCN, at least they've been managing, trying to give us 16, 17 hours light. Or better than what we used to have. If the government is doing it well, let us say it's doing it well. Better than what we used to have in the past years, where we have just 6 to 7 hours in a day. But now we're having 16, 17 hours. So we appreciate them. But if there is no how, sometimes we will have some faults that will come. We just want to appeal to them again, so that when you have fault, let them, try to rectify it quickly. Then we want to beg for the change of new transformers. I know this is not going through your channel, but we are working on it. New transformers are required in the entire market.
Okay, so what are the challenges you think are facing this market currently?
The challenges that we are facing in this market right now is about the eguns at Makoko, at Iwaya. We want to plead to the government that they should leave them. They should please, for God's sake, they should not destroy their homes. Now they are homeless, they don't have where to sleep. They can't come to the market to sell market, to buy market from us. The situation now is affecting our market right now, even this Nigeria, and we don't want it to be like that answers. We are praying to this country. Please, I beg government that they should leave them. Those are good, they normally live on the water. Please, I'm pleading to the government that they should please leave them. And those people at the wire, those ending of the wire, Makoko, most especially Makoko, I'm begging the government that they should please and leave them. Please, they should please. So I want much to say that government should please and leave them for right now. So it is affecting the country now. So that.
Okay, sir. So in one word, what do you like about Ijora Fish Market?
What I like everything. Ijora Fish Market has made me. And where you made is where you like. Am I right? So.
Okay, Grandma, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ràn nípa ọjà Ijora Market?
Tí n fẹ́ràn. Fún ti fẹ́ràn ni pé tó bá lówó lọ́wọ́ tó bá dé Ijora ọlọ́pàá wàá rówó mú lọ dé. Torí kò wàá rà láta, wàá ró ní tọ́kí, wàá rí eréje, kò sí tó lè mú lọ́lé kò sí ni àmọ́ mákòókò ẹgbẹ́ kan wọlé ẹ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n kọ́ máa wọlé wọn àtà o olè tó àìpé mákòókò ọ̀hún gbóbẹ̀ ní bó ẹ ṣe dé yìí ànídá yín lóhùn ẹ máa bá wọn tó fẹ́ rajà èrò máa pọ̀ kò séèyàn mọ́ ẹ jọ̀ọ́.
Okay, so sir, what do you like about Ijora Olokpa Fish Market?
This Ijora is a very good market. If you do not have money, you come to Ijora Olokpa. If your behavior is good, you will see people to give you money. So this Ijora is a very big market, and I have a lot of things to say about it. God in this Ijora. So I'm still begging the government that they should leave people at Makoko. They should please, for God's sake, because one day everybody is going to die. So we don't want to die like a chicken or be homeless, you get. So the government should please, they should leave people from those people. When I went there about 2 days ago, when I see people there, the way they are living inside the boats, I was not happy. I was crying. In fact, I was not happy at all. Government should please, for God's sake, they should leave people from Makoko. They should please, for God's sake. So that's my work.
Mama, kí ni ohun má lè gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀ gbàgbé tínú yín máa ń dùn tẹ́ bá rántí tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí yín nínú ọjà?
Mo ti lè gbàgbé pọ̀ mo rán wọn wè nínú bíi mo kọ́lé mo tún ra ilẹ̀ mo tún ra mọ́tò mo tún rán ọmọ lọ sí àìmọye Canada ìlú òyìnbó mi lè gbàgbé láyé o.
What's your most memorable thing about that's ever happened to you in the market?
The love of God. And His mercies that endures forever.
Despite its importance, despite being one of the major markets in Nigeria, Ijora Fish Market faced challenges over the years. The market has faced inadequate storage facility. Electricity remains a major challenge, though supply has improved from 6 to 7 hours to 16 to 17 hours daily. Traders still rely on generators and calls for new transformers to preserve seafood. For Ijora, power is not luxury, it is survival. According to Mr. Ainoa Dekoya, the rules that keep Ijora orderly: no fighting, no stealing, no harassment of customers, good conduct at all times, violence is heavily punished, fines can reach 200,000 naira, or offenders may be expelled. Traders also attend market meetings, pay dues, and participate in market prayer. Pastors and imams bless the market at least once a year, reinforcing both faith and unity. According to him, he said Ijora Fish Market is one of the widest, biggest, and most populous fish markets in the Federation. Fish here comes from fishing trawlers in partnership with the market. Products sold at Ijora also supplies sisters markets as far away as Liverpool, Ajegule, Uyimbo, Oshodi, and others across Lagos. Alhaja Ogidon Adeneji, Vice Iyawoloja General, shares how the market celebrates seasonal festival, boosts sales and prays for prosperity, but then lament recently that the festival that they are all to have been seeing the results has also beholden due to their largest customers who have been undergoing some demolition. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Alaja Silifat Ogunlesi.
So what do you sell in Ijora market?
I sell frozen fish, chicken, and shrimps.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
It's almost 30 years now.
30 years?
Yes.
So walk us through the journey of how you started your business.
The journey started with my mom's auntie. It was my mom's auntie that brought her into the business. So later, when I finished secondary school, I now joined my mom. So later, when my mom passed away, I continued the business.
So how has it been so far?
To God be the glory.
How do you survive in the market? What are the challenges?
Majorly, the challenge is NEPA supply. That's the major challenge we are facing in this market is the NEPA supply. Apart from that, sometimes the challenges vary from availability of market because it's seasonal. Like now, fish is available very well in the market. Sometimes it will be scarce, but to the glory of God, He has been sustaining.
So how do you source for this your fish? How do you get them?
Majorly, we buy from companies, from different companies. We buy from Cosmos, from Sea Gold, from ORC, and all that.
How do you then transport them from there, or is it the company that bring them down here?
We have transporters in the market. Whenever, after making payments, when the fish is available, they call us. So we send the driver there to go and collect on my behalf.
Okay, so now how do you know the price to sell a particular market, a particular fish?
It depends on the market. The market price. The company price determines. So after collecting from the company, we had the expenses. So that's what determines. After adding expenses, then I'll now add my own gain.
So what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is it in a good form or?
Anyone. The good form, the bad form.
The memorable aspect is during the scarcity period. That is when we make more gain. You know, when supply is higher than demand, so that is when we get more gain. But the other side of it is when this period that we have. So even especially, Makoko, most of our buyers are Egu. So their homes have been destroyed. That is where they normally smoke fish too. So now you can see even the market that everywhere is there. So it's just the grace of God that is sustaining us.
So what is the reason why, or describe Ijoram Fish Market in just a word?
Ijoram Fish Market is a very good place.
According to ConsumerHalla, child of the first Iyaloja, reflects on the challenges traders face when major customers are displaced. The displacement of Makoko residents in recent weeks was heavily affected sales as cold room filled with unsold fish and livelihoods are threatening. Market leaders appealed to the government, emphasizing the mutual dependence between Ijora and Makoko. Without Makoko traders, the flow of trade across Lagos slows drastically. But isn't that strange? Strangely, one of Ijora Fish Market's largest customers is Makoko, a community long known for fishing along the African coast. Makoko traders now buy large quantities of fish from Ijora. Other traders also have things to say concerning sales, the challenges, the bills, the payments they have to pay. Even a woman who actually will bill most of our fishes to other states. Let's listen to what other traders in Ijora Fish Market also have to say concerning the market and also the challenges so far.
Ekarama.
Ilorúkọ yín.
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Olasunbo Aina.
Kí ni ẹ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Ẹja ni mò ń tà.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń ta ẹja nínú ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ nítorí ìdí ẹja yìí ló bí mi sí.
So báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ journey yìí, even though tó bá tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé inú ẹ̀ lọ bí yín sí, á ní bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀?
Mo lọ sí school, mo jáde school, mo ṣiṣẹ́ díẹ̀. So after iṣẹ́ tí mo ṣe, mọ́mì mi fẹ́ kúrò níbí, èmi wá bọ́ sí ipò mọ́mì mi. So bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni over 35 years now tí mo ti wà nídìí iṣẹ́ ìjà.
So ṣé ẹ mọ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ kan nípa Ijora Market?
Mo mọ̀ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ nípa Ijora Market. Ijora Market nígbà tó kọ́kọ́ máa bẹ̀rẹ̀, wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó kọ́kọ́ ṣe cold room síbí àwọn tó ní àwọn Oòduà. Àwọn lọ́kọ́kọ́ ṣe cold room sínú bíbá inú ọgbà yẹn ni wọ́n ń lò. So wọ́n rẹ́ǹtì cold room ní àwọn ìyá wa rẹ́ǹtì cold room lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà yẹn. Ibi báyìí ni the first jet ní Lagos State tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa ń já ẹja sí. Ọkọ̀ ẹja ó máa ń bà tí sọ́dọ̀ wọn bí báyìí. So tí wọ́n máa ń pín. Ayé ìgbà yẹn kò tí ì di ẹgbẹ́ ò tí ì di oní báàgì. inú pákó báyìí ni wọ́n máa ń gbé ẹja sí ní ọdún náà nígbà yìí. So at times goes on, gbogbo kan yí padà, ó yí padà, a dúpẹ́ f'Ọlọ́run.
So kí ni àwọn ìpèníjà tí ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Ìpèníjà tá à ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà yóò pọ̀. Èkíní, àwọn NEPA ni first problem wa ní ibi báyìí. Àwọn NEPA fún wa ní problem gan. Ẹ wò ń sin àníná, a dẹ̀ ń sanwó ná, àwa là ń sanwó ná jù. So táyé NEPA bá ti múná lọ, tó bá ti múná méjì jọ́ mẹ́ta lọ, gbogbo ẹja máa ti rọ̀, ẹja máa ti bàjẹ́. Owó báǹkì dẹ̀ la fi ń ṣiṣẹ́. Báǹkì kò ní bá wa gbọ́ pé wọ́n múná lọ. A máa san owó, a máa san interest owó wọn padà. So kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá wa rí sọ̀rọ̀ àwọn NEPA yìí, owó tó dẹ̀ fún gbà lọ́wọ́ wa ó ti pọ̀ jù. Àwa náà dẹ̀ là ń jìyà iná jù. Wọ́n jọ abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa jẹ́ kí ọ̀rọ̀ NEPA kó stable. Ní àgàgà wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé frozen food òun là ń tà, pé iná gangan ni a need kán jọ abẹ̀ wọn ni o, abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa wá nǹkan ṣe sí ọ̀rọ̀ náà nínú ìjọra ọlọ́pàá yìí, abẹ̀ wọn.
Kí ni ìpèníjà mìíràn? Ṣé yẹn nìkan ni ìpèníjà tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ ní ọjà?
Ìpèníjà mìíràn tá a tún dojúkọ nínú ọjà wa ti wọ́n jù. Ẹja abẹ́yàn mú $1 million dání, ó dàbí pépà ní tẹlifíṣàn ẹja. Kò ra 7 carton ẹja $1 million. Kò ra ẹja tí wọ́n jù. So a máa kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti òkè àtàwọn òyìnbó tó ń gbé ẹja yìí wá fún wa. Ní kíjọba ti bá wa kọ́kọ́ rí sí wọn. Ká máa ta pálí ẹja kan 100+, 130. Èlò làágbọ́n wa ń rí lórí ẹ̀. Èèyàn mélòó ló lè avoid pé kí kòté tó yẹ kó máa fi ń gbá yín, wọ́n máa fi ń wọ́n lọ́tọ́ ta ló máa jẹ kòté, ta ló máa jẹ kòté, àbí ta ló máa jẹ ṣáwá. Ó ti dowó láǹsìn. So látòkè ní gbogbo àwọn nǹkan báyìí sí ló ti wọ́n. Kíjọba jọ kán bá wa rí sí lọ́dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn kán jọ. Ẹja tí wọ́n jù, ẹja tí wọ́n jù àwa gan àrèrè, ṣùgbọ́n torí pé business tá a mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀ ni òun ni a ṣe rárá manage díẹ̀díẹ̀ kọ́nà kó ṣàánú wa.
Èso ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó ẹja wọlé?
Ibi tá a ti máa ń kẹja wọlé, Àpápá. Àwọn tó jẹ́ pé local fish tó yẹ pé ẹja alápò. So tọ́pọ̀ bá ti bat sí Àpápá, oríṣiríṣi wọ́n ní complain bẹ́ẹ̀, ibẹ̀ láti máa lọ kó. But àwọn carton wọn, àwọn òyìnbó yẹn wọ́n ní kó room sí everywhere. So ọ̀dọ̀ wọn láti máa ń lọ rà.
So kò síbòmí lẹ́yìn àfi ibi ọ̀dọ̀ wọn yẹn?
Kò síbòmí rárá, ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn láti rẹ̀.
So wọn ò wá sọ èdè tí ẹja fi máa ń wọ́n?
Wọn ò sọ dí o. Ẹ tó bá ti lọ́ wọn nífùnjú, wọ́n máa yọ orúkọ ẹ̀ kúrò nínú àwọn tó ń gbọ́ ọjà ni. So àdẹ̀ ní choice. So ìjọba ní kó bá wa ṣe èyí tó jù níbẹ̀, kán jọ kán ṣàánú wa.
So nípa ti NEPA tẹ̀sán yẹn, ẹni gbà mí ẹja máa ń bàjẹ́. Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń yí mọ́tẹ́ṣìṣì wà nínú òkú?
Nọ́nà mi, a máa yí mọ́ náà dé. Kò sí kó àníbò mi. Àti ìgbàgbọ́ wa ní pé lóòótọ́ kò sí oní businessman or businesswoman tí kò kì í short. So ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ni tó tún pé ẹ short kẹ kúrò nínú iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe. Ẹ máa yí mọ́ náà ni. Tẹ bá wá gé nínú mi, ẹ máa fi ń pàṣẹ ara wọn ni. So àwọn banks tá à ń lò náà tá à ń yówó lọ́wọ́ àwọn náà mọ̀. So a máa fi ń yí mọ́ra wọn náà ni. So àdúrà wa ni pé kọ́lọ́run Elédùmarè ó bá kó sáwọn NEPA nínú.
Kí ni wọ́n má lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
Ṣé sèmi àbí sọ́jà yìí entirely?
Ó lè jẹ́ méjèèjì.
Ayọ̀ ni mo rí nínú ọjà yìí. So iná ń ṣẹlẹ̀, Ọlọ́run bá pẹ́ nípa pé tó bá mú high voltage dé, so tó bá gbaná aṣáàdúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run. So ayọ̀ náà ni ká máa rí, àníròhùn ìbànújẹ́ mọ́. nínú ọjà yìí agbára.
So ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín dà?
Bíbá yìí ni ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Okay, so ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín sì ṣe máa ń sanwó fún níbi tẹwà yìí?
A máa ń sanwó fún Nigerian Railways torílẹ̀ wọn là ń lò.
Ọ̀dọ̀
àwọn la máa ń sanwó fún.
Okay, so lẹ́yìn owó ṣọ́ọ̀bù tún sí nǹkan kan thanks.
A máa sanwó lọ́mọ, a máa sanwó local government, a máa sanwó.
Nílò pẹ̀lú gbogbo bí ọjà.
Ó ti di dandan lọ́mọ máa dalẹ̀ ní ìjọba kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ lé ìjọba, a máa sanwó lọ́mọ, a máa sanwó lọ. So kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ ilẹ̀ lágbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀rọ ìjọba lórí gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń lò ti di dandan ká sanwó tá a bá sanwó fún ìjọba wa náà lè béèrè ẹ̀tọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba kí ìjọba ṣe fún wa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọlọ́jà. So àwa máa sanwó fún wọn, àwọn náà máa ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wa náà fún wa. A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
Kí ni ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra yìí?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra, mo ń tà mo rà ibẹ̀ ni mo ti ń jẹ ibẹ̀ mo ti mú ibẹ̀ ni mo ti rán àwọn ọmọ ní school, so mi ní option, ó ti di dandan.
Let's walk through what is being sold in Ijora Fish Market. Let's see the beauty of this market itself. What many people don't realize is that Ijora Fish Market functions as an distribution hub. Fish from Ijora travels far beyond its immediate surroundings, reaching markets across the mainland and even neighboring states. It is not just a local market, it is part of Lagos' food supply chain. Ijora Fish Market has fed Lagos for decades, shaped lives, built fortunes, and surviving floods, power cuts, and shifting tides. But some of its most loyal customers no longer fish for themselves. Some people say Makoko people steal fish, but what they catch is mostly local fish. To meet demand, they reportedly buy imported and frozen fish from markets like Ijora and then resell across the Lagos and even beyond the Federation. Is this true, or is there more to the story? These claims are not written anyway. They are spoken quietly in corners of the market.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, my dear.
How are you?
Fine, I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Madam Ruth is my name.
So what does Madam Ruth sells in the market?
We are selling fish, beef fish. We are selling fish, chicken, every frozen food we are selling.
So walk us through that journey, how you started this business.
When I started this business in 1992 callback, I started it in very good, and the business was so slow because that time things were not like this. If I tell you my capital I used to start this business, you say wow. But now things are so hard. We cannot meet up the challenges of my sister. The little one we can be able to manage because of our children. We go when we buy any small little profit. We feed our children school. Our children go to school. In fact, my sister, no capital for us to sell again because the market we buy then 2,000 naira. Now we buy 150, 170,000 per one. It depends on how the market is. So it's too cost for us to even see capital now to move the business. My dear, it's very tough for us.
Okay, now you talked about the capital you use in starting the business then. Can you remember the capital then?
My darling, the capital then, if you have 10,000, you move very well.
So what can 10,000 naira buy now?
10,000 cannot even buy anything in the market. Talk less of buy half carton of our chicken, or even 1/4 fish that we sell now. You cannot buy anything.
So how then do you survive? How do you survive with everything being like this?
My darling, we still beg God, we cry. You can see today now, all of us sitting down since morning, I cannot say 1 naira. Because of what? The challenge we face, my sister, is too much. If I begin to break it down one by one, you will not live here.
Give us few.
Number one challenge we have, even as here that we are sitting down, since I don't understand why everywhere is being break the houses, some area, especially this our business, the people that they break their houses, the there are 100 people, there are 100% people that buy in our market. Since last 3 weeks now, we don't even see them again because they break where they are living. They are not living because this our business is fish business. Some of them will buy, they will go and dry, and they will sell in small market like that. So where they are living, where they are selling, where they are dry and then sell, and where they break their house, scatter everywhere. No way for them to come. Many of them go back to their village, so their town. So we feel challenges very well this very January.
Okay, so now what keeps you moving? What still keeps you in check in business? What keeps you moving?
Well, I even cry. Now God will keep me moving because even when you go to even NEPA is another challenge we face in this market. NEPA don't give us joy at all. Even though they tell us we want to do this, we want to pay so amount, give us lights. If they give us light, we can be able to use the light because our market is light. Without light, we are nothing. So that challenge is even too much for us. That light is very, very important also.
So what's the memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business or in the market?
You said?
What is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you or happened to you in this market?
Well, if I remember callback, especially this NEPA issue, we didn't face this NEPA issue before. But now, sometimes they will take light, they will not even inform you, will not understand what is the problem. So that challenges is too much. Before you know, all the market, maybe you borrow money and buy, everything will vanish in your hand. You remain square one, you now start afresh. In fact, the challenges is too much.
In one word, describe Ijora market. What does Ijora, why do you like Ijora market?
Well, since I start the business, I cannot move here and there. It's like my mama tell me a parable that if you want to sell this, face that thing, let that thing understand you, then you understand that thing. Since I start the fish business, I learn and I understand. I cannot go here and there. I still stand and say, for this fish business, I will make it.
We have our fish, we have tilapia, we have oboku, we have different kinds of fish. If you want to buy fish, come to Ijora Olokpa to come and buy your frozen and seafood. God bless you.
We flirt it. When we flirt it, we can flirt it to Abuja. Some people come from Kano, Abuja. So anybody that wants to buy kuta, they should come to Ijora Olokpa. So we normally flirt it like this. You can see. We start from the extreme end. So we flirt it like this. This thing. It's very easy. So this parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, you can see the way we are flirting it here. So it's very easy, and it's one of the best fish. This parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, come to Ijora Olokpa.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Shola Ahmed.
So what do you?
People know me to be Afa Ahmed Samaga in the market.
So what do you sell apart from fish?
I sell chicken. That's kotonu, orobo, turkey, gizzard. Then I sell backfish and loose fish. We call this fish loose fish. So we have in different categories. We have shinos, barracuda, then we have poker.
Okay, so now this fish is very big.
Shinos. So we sell it per kg. So any size you want, we have it here. We have the smaller size, we have the medium and the bigger ones. So we have it. We have this one too in bag too. Then we have the one of the other products like poker. We have it in big size like this, and we have it in bags. So different price.
People buy this per kg.
We buy this. We sell it per kg.
So, what are the challenges selling this particular big fish?
There's no much challenges like that, except the issue I have is light. Light, that's in NEPA, that's the only issue I have here. If there is light, we are safe with this fish.
Okay, so what's the name of the fish inside water?
So we call it Owere, red pack, Owere. So we have the local ones, we have the imported one, we have the local ones, we have the imported. This one is imported.
So apart from light is just the major issue.
Major issue, yeah. That's our major. So like this one now, where is that one? One on that table is croaker. So we call it fresh croakers. We have the sack one, we have the big ones too.
So everything is packaging.
No, this one we sell it in a bag. This one, the bag of cheese, it's because of the price. When you come here, you give it a better price. But we have the bigger one, we sell it packaging too. But we have other products. We have egg, we have Titus, we have Osmark, that's Kote. Then we have tilapia. So the major challenges we have on all this is light. So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
But today, one question refused to go her way. Why is Makoko, a community known for fishing, now one of the biggest buyers of fish in Nigeria? Do they still fish? If they do, why buy imported fish from other markets? And what really happened to the water that once defined their livelihood? Some say the answers are simple, others say the truth is far deeper. Watch closely, because in the marketplace, stories don't always end where they begin. And in the Makoko edition, so many questions lingering unresolved and answers that only the Makoko edition can reveal. Watch closely and stay curious, because in the marketplace, the truth is always deeper than it seems. This is In the Marketplace, and this is ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
evening, this is the news highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria has commended Abia State Governor Alex Oti for the notable economic progress recorded in the state under his leadership. The Nigeria Customs Service Federal Operation Unit Zone A has confirmed the death of one of its officers, Assistant Superintendent of Customs Mustafa Akiode, who was fatally shot by suspected smugglers during an ambush in Ogun State. Away from that now, Nigeria's Treasury bills market recorded a surge in investor demand at its latest auction, with total subscriptions hitting 4.59 trillion naira, nearly 3 times the 1.15 trillion naira offered by the Debt Management Office DMO. This development was revealed at the primary market auction conducted on Wednesday, February 4, 2026. The Lagos State Number Plate Production Authority has advised motorists to take proper care of their vehicle number plates, according to a post obtained from Lagos State's X account on Friday. The Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer of LSNPPA, Mr. Olayanju Cole, made the statement during a meeting with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency, led by its General Manager / CEO Afolabi Sulebo. Nigeria's domestic refining capacity could receive a fresh boost as the Nigeria National Petroleum Company (NNPC) Limited opens talks with a Chinese petrochemical firm over the revival of one of its state-owned refineries. And now Nigeria needs 36 billion naira investment to scale commercial honey production. Bee farmers, Nigeria needs about 36 billion to scale commercial honey and apiculture production. Industry experts have said this. The federal government has commenced a comprehensive review of the National Agricultural Growth Scheme, an agro pocket project, after recording 2,536,184 metric tons of produce valued at about 2 trillion naira over 4 farming seasons. The chairman and chief executive officer of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, Brigadier General Buba Marwa, has urged Nigerian youth to embrace skills acquisition and empowerment programs as means of preventing drug abuse and other social vices. Google has announced the opening of applications for the 10th cohort of the Google for Startup Accelerator Africa. The company, in a statement released on Thursday, said the applications will be opened until March 18, 2026. The Lagos State government has moved to boost public water supply across the state as the Lagos Water Corporation has commenced an 8-month rehabilitation project of the Iju and Adiyon water treatment plants. Another major highlight this evening, the federal government yesterday urged international oil companies operating in Nigeria to take concrete steps to ramp up crude oil production following the country's ambitious target of reaching 2.5 million barrels per day by 2027. Now, the Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Engineer Bayo Julari, has declared that the reopening of the Port Harcourt refinery and petrochemical company was a huge waste of resources. Also, the federal government on Thursday flagged off the distribution of palliatives comprising food and non-food items to thousands of residents, including women, children and the elderly in Borno State. Before we go home this evening, the Nigerian Communications Commission and the Nigeria Data Protection Commission have signed a memorandum of understanding to deepen cooperation on data privacy and protection enforcement in the telecommunications sector as regulators intensify efforts to safeguard Nigerians' personal information in a rapidly digitizing economy. All right, thank you so much for staying connected to ConsumerHalla TV today, and we would be going home now to come back by Monday morning at 8 o'clock a.m. to see us pop up once again on your screen. Please follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Have a beautiful weekend and a night rest.